Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Divine Garfield, great to see you both. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. And Miss Badger, wonderful to see you as well. And Will, thank you for the 10 stream streak. You're an absolute legend. I quite like the soundtrack, whatever it is. That is the Visions of Eternity soundtrack right there. And Sarah, welcome in as well. Wonderful to see you too. But yes, I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are back again for another round of Twitch drops, and we have some raids lined up tonight. We are going to do another clear of Kela CM because Deskrorb still needs not the kill, but the particular achievement that we were somewhat accidentally able to get. So we're going to do that before we start contemplating moving on to raid Wing 8. What's recommended between next and nearest enemy? Only got one comfortable keybind left to use. It's a good question. I'll take a quick look at what I use. I tend to just use nearest. Yeah. That's my personal preference. It just usually seems to work out. Usually if I'm, wanting to target something, most time it's going to be whatever's closest. Especially a lot of the time you're going to be melee anyway, so that will usually work itself out, at least in my experience. Okay, let's pop in on this build. No, not that build. Black Luminary, that looks correct. I'll just double check. Equipment. Yep, so we've got a longbow, which has a bunch of extra concentration tied to it. Okay. Oh, nice, we got our bouquet of flowers. Let's add those to the account wardrobe. Now, I'm going to go get just a little bit of extra practice on this while we go. I think this character is still pretty... Oh, hang on, I swapped the food, which is annoying, but... Because I have the utility primers, which extends my food out to many hours. So I overwrote my power food, but that's okay. I'll just override it again. Okay, let's port over this way, see what we've got waiting for us at the trading post. Not much, just a little bit. Okay. It will be very nice at some point to grab the permanent trading post contract. How much is that? See if that's a worthy side quest. It's like 3,000 gold. I remember when that used to be around about 500 gold. I should have got it back in the day. Would have had the gold to do it back then too. But oh well. That can be a goal at some point in the months down the track. Okay, so let's go... Let's get a round on the golem. So we can just re-familiarise myself, because it's been a few days since we've played Power of Black Luminary. We will run... It's Valorous stance. No, it's not that, or is it Stalwart? Yep. Stalwart and Stand Your Ground. Okay, and let's make sure we beat some noms. We will have that. Alt Shift B. So I think we've swapped that over now. Yep, that is the right power food. I'm going to grab a bunch of these. I think I am on EU. I should be. Cool.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing.
Boons.
If you have any inquiries,
I
come
might
speak
actually
to me.
do... might actually manually add these so I can negate Alacrity. And Boxy, welcome in. Luminary is very, very good. So we'll skip Alacrity just so I can keep an eye on my Alac uptime.
Never felt better.
And Spawn. Big, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. Spawn. Okay. So we're going to start in Luminary Forge. Ah, nice, Boxy. That's good to know.
The way is lit.
Things were still slightly out of order there. A little bit clumsy, but the general order is there. Okay, so we're sort of sitting around 25-ish. So I might see if we can up that a bit more. I think we're actually also run Bane Signal. I'll swap these just so I can get a bit of a comparison to where I was before. I need to run these for extra stun break and utility for this fight, but I think I was actually comparing my DPS against my old numbers where I had Bane Signet and another utility. So let's make sure that's right. So I was able to push this to 29k some time ago.
Shine bright. The light finds closing the gap. Fuel the flame. Never felt better.
Order there is a little bit wrong. Quite right, but close enough. not that much higher in DPS, which is interesting. Okay, so 26. And thank you, Rab, for the follow. I appreciate that. And Persona, which class is better? Low intensity build, higher damage, Guardian, or Warrior? Depends on your definition of low intensity. I think one of the more traditional low intensity builds will be just hammer auto attacking Guardian, which I'm sure the level of DPS that kind of sits at now, because everything did receive a nerf overall, but that still is a very, very good one. I'm not aware of any low intensity warrior builds that sit around that point.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills.
Like Warrior has some simple builds, particularly Spellbreaker actually has quite a few that perform very, very well, but I'd say Guardian's probably the one that has the better just raw low intensity build. And Daryl, welcome in, how are you going? Okay. Just double check that I'm not missing anything else or I haven't swapped anything untoward. Are more mobs out of F4 and to utility get higher DPS? Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to see what I can achieve compared to... Actually, I think I actually know. I'm not actually running my power infusions as well, so I'm missing a probably reasonable amount of DPS with that. Madigon, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to jump over to Maddie's channel and go check them out on Twitch. But yes, we're rocking a lack DPS Luminary. I'll go and actually get my infusions and we can sub them out. Yeah, I must have swapped them out because I was like, oh, we're not going to do Calcium again, but lo and behold, here we are. Just eating breakfast pizza and jumping through streams. Oh, nice. Breakfast pizza sounds like a phenomenal choice. Okay, this works. There we go. Let's just add this back. Perfect, and let's jump into Discord as well. Well, what's up? Okay, with Real Claw, I might swap this.
Oh, I see Humba is
fine.
on that account.
Yeah.
How are we going? Do you still need the sand achievement?
No.
Let's go, maybe change our
That's
great sword look.
since we're
See if we've
11
got
out of
anything
10.
nice.
One of either me, you, or Fenril can sit this one out, depending on who wants to. We'll just wait till Fenril gets here and then we'll lead you peace. I don't
Everyone
mind.
joining Satchel Berserkers. I will check to see what this build
If
actually
you want to get more
wants.
practice in this beautiful strike mission, then
It's actually a raid encounter. Don't speak to me ever again until you get it right.
how about a striking counter mission?
Okay, wait.
Oh, look at this one. This one's actually got infinite gathering tools. Probably shouldn't. They should probably be another
Raid
character.
mission, strike encounter.
Yes, I'll call it striking counter now.
And also a lot of
And
dungeons.
wing one, the raid are raid missions.
Okay, no, yeah, we do have a little bit of
Speak
dragons
to
in
me.
there.
Don't speak to me or my career ever again.
Do I have a Jade bot core?
No, you
Should get a-
You can have the career.
Should get a level 10 one.
Hello.
Morning.
Yep, I definitely should.
Why do you sound so awake? I am awake. What is this shit? Since 3
Tier
hours.
10.
How dare
Holy,
you be so
nah,
honest.
Humba is some sort of like morning creature that gets up at good
Oh,
times on
what a
weekends.
pleasant surprise.
I mean, I am as well.
That's wild.
I am as well. Who is not in the who is not in the squad?
I don't know.
There we go. That
Well,
actually
it's
adds a bit of
funny
extra
that-
utility.
It's funny that
Or health, at least.
first into squad, last into call. There we go. Put that in chat.
Can I not?
That's funny.
Oh, it's Jepper, I think, right?
Ah,
Jepper is
here he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Join squad, last to join Discord, right? That's how it works.
What did you
Yeah.
want me for? Or what did you ask about me?
Sovereign Light's a big part of your overall
I
damage
thought it was
output.
you missing in squad, but since we're at 11 out of 10, I thought you were the one who get in. Who is not in there?
Me?
The only person is Scorp that isn't in.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Do you want more practice squad? In that case, me or Fandral can just leave. If I leave, you gotta play Quickfire Brand. If Fandral leaves, then DPS. Or you just sit this one out. Up to you. Whatever you prefer.
I don't care.
I don't care either.
We actually have an abundance
I'm
of
happy
people
to
looking to
stay,
do this
I
today.
go to train
Okay.
Kela, see him at night. But like if Scorp wants the kill, like I'm also fine.
Oh, no, it's fun.
So what are we fighting over?
We're 11 out of 10. It just depends on whether Scorp wants more Kela or not.
I can roll dice for you if you want.
I mean,
Yes,
I can also make space.
even I stay, uneven odd Scorp stays.
Okay. I got you.
I mean,
11.
if both
Okay,
want
let's
to
actually
I can
fix
make
this.
space.
I leave Scorp plays 5 rounds. I should leave
Dice
squad.
rolls everything.
I should leave squad instead of just logging out of character.
No.
brain.
We get to pick you the other way. It's fine.
Lars, you should have said nothing and just like wait for us to find out what is happening.
Okay.
So it looks like we are
Either I watch
set.
Fandral or a coach on stream, or I watch somebody on Discord. Up to you.
Oh wait, do we want me on? No, one Bladeshorn will be fine, right? Or do we want to do 2-2?
I can watch
Doesn't
this.
matter who you want.
I can
Alright.
watch some Firebrand gameplay. Amazing.
You enjoy
I was gonna screenshot that to like stroke Chris's ego and send it to him, but you give me something better now, man.
I don't
Holy,
like the way it blends.
untouched him.
What?
How do you call what you're running?
Gunblades. I don't know what you're talking
DPS,
about.
Let's
ADPS?
one-shot
This is
this, and then let's
ADPS, so a
one-shot
lack of
Decimus here.
DPS.
Easy.
Because we're running
This is
the
like the
resplendent
Rolls of
weaponry
Decimus
here.
here.
So if we
Yeah.
equip a radiant weapon, we do a
People
couple
that-
seconds of
people that we
alacrity.
can just freestyle.
Freestyle. Slide to the left. Crisscross.
I think you're meant to slide to the
You
right.
can't spell Chris's name,
Let's
can
look
you?
at the squad.
Should actually run a bit more
Cerus
guardian in
move.
the open world as well.
Yeah, looks fine. Death group in the stabby sub, 1 vert each, and more ritualist in the kite sub. Looks fine, yeah. And 1 ritualist in sub at least. Okay.
We're like the Pirate Queen. I'll see what
Oh,
other
then why am
changes
I
need
the
to be made to
ritual
this.
sub
Actually,
again?
really not much. Just
I
really
hate
gain
my
resolution
I mean,
whenever I
if you
use the
want, I
healing
swap
skill.
these
are
Just
now
swap
the
out that
ritualist
skill.
sub is-
Everything
But
else
you
is
got
exactly the
a
same.
sunbreak, correctly.
You got more sunbreak? No, you didn't get more sunbreaks. You don't have
Oh yeah, no,
five.
never mind. You're fucked anyway. You're a mesmer.
Yeah.
Same as yours?
Oh,
Nice.
Here, I'll put you back again. There you go. That's where you went before.
To be honest, the ritual squad is giga stacked with
And
Enjoy
Dropper, welcome in. It's great to see you.
Yeah, you got some good stubbies. I mean, it's not Paragon and Firebrand levels, but still.
I think at least last week, after I got moved in the sub one, it felt worse than before. That I can tell for sure.
Oh, that's weird. Because, yeah,
Okay,
this
and
build
isn't
is
that
like
roast
very,
Sunday
very
or what?
good.
I mean, it's just
Loads of utility.
I mean, you don't have a Firebrand. What do you expect?
It actually is a bit of a tricky build to get good DPS on, though. I've definitely found it's requiring a lot more effort for me to hit like numbers that I'd be used
Yeah,
to.
sometimes the sunbreaks run out. It also
Wait.
helps if you don't face tank stuns. Just saying.
Oh, I love face tanking them. It's really fun. Really fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Where's the fun in not face tanking?
I especially
Can you
love
catch me
face
during the
tanking
weekend schedule
crocs,
working out?
which
So
is
thank you
why
so
there
much
is
for
now
popping
a
in.
ritualist in each sub.
So I like that you guys all keep tanking everything because I never stand near you guys. Like, screw you all.
Hey, I don't
yeah,
face tank any.
I'll keep my stability to myself, you know.
Fenrir, that's what I'm trying to do.
That's
from time to
okay,
time
I
as
have my
well.
own.
But for some reason, the
yesterday's
things
Wing 8 rounds
just wanna go
loved
for me.
Yesterday's Wing 8 rounds loved face taking the Greer orbs as well. Oh, good.
To be honest, if you do, it's still a healer problem. Like,
It's going to get me a tricky one. You have to be really careful of any force movement skills to make sure they don't lock you in place during the bone skinner
one of the
puddles.
hitters is off pulling one of the guys, and then you just face tank an orb because of that. Help.
I mean, all I hear it's the second healer's problem.
Any
so
tips on a lack luminary? If you're running longbow,
I'm the healer.
make sure you let your skills finish casting, because a lot of the skills are actually very, very easy to cancel, like particularly Hunter's Ward here. If you like move too quick or weapon swap too quick, you won't actually get the main effect.
No
And
good.
also,
He's offline.
Yeah, he is dead.
make sure you let Whirling Wrath
Wait, what?
Like,
finish its
he's,
full
he's
cast, because if you interrupt it too quick, you'll miss a huge chunk of
Hey,
your
he doesn't
damage.
come back in a bit,
So it's a little
then,
bit
just
of
step in.
Do you think he saw us and just decided to
trying to let your skills cast, but also not letting too many auto attacks slip in. That's
He just remembered
one of the things
our
about
rank
Guardians.
last
It's
week
very
and he
easy
thought,
just to
"Nah, not
let
again."
too many auto
He got
attacks
moved
slip
out
in,
of the
which does
fiber
lower
and
your
suddenly was
damage
like, "Now
overall.
fuck
So
this,
you
I'm
have to
out."
sort of get quite used to the skill timings of it. But your key priorities: make sure you don't cancel skills in longbow. Same sort of thing if you're on spear, if you're running that version. And yeah, try not to cancel your Whirling Wrath. But you also don't want to,
All I see is that
not trigger auto attack after, or else your character can sort of just stand there doing nothing until you tell it to auto attack again. It's a bit weird.
What does that mean? What is this?
Are you okay?
Always did he copy paste the other one? or
And
did he
Ace,
have
you
the-
download set the boon table. I'm not sure how to set it up the way you have it nice and crisp. That's probably a custom font. But hang on, let's see. Basically, you can just download a font off Google Fonts. I've got Archivo Black, and you drag it into the.
Hey, I'll show the
Let's see.
on the stream.
It depends, but yeah, you drag it into the particular folder for Nexus. Oh, and again, thank you, Jess.
As an input method?
Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. There she is.
Just the default Microsoft input method, or is it something that you?
But yeah, basically, you want to just drag
Microsoft keyboard, so
Okay.
Windows space.
a custom font from Google Fonts into your Nexus installation folder. I think there's a separate one you have to do it for Arc DPS as well, which hang on, if I go
His PC for
Shift T,
like
pull this up,
on
appearance.
Ah.
Yeah, here you go. Custom fonts can be loaded by placing arcdps_font.ttf in
It's
config
quite right.
Wait, do we have a message from you?
directory. So yeah, you'll have your config directory for arcdps. You drag a font file in there, rename it to that, and then it should actually work.
Yeah, I assume, well, unless that's like the only thing I imagine he could speak in. He seems to be very dead though.
He hasn't responded there yet, right?
Like, first we do like 1 or 2 pulls till he comes back.
Yeah.
Remove Jeppe for now. I'll join the CPS.
39k, or 36k, but still like pretty solid.
Sparks, do you want me to go range?
You gonna range as well?
What?
You're gonna range?
Especially because a lot of classes got an overall DPS nerf recently. That's still like really decent.
If you want, I swap to Scrit.
I am gonna see everything.
Oh, I should turn on.
That's
Just on press F1, hammer 5, bomb 3, bomb 4.
There we go.
Elite.
And hammer 3 into the hammer 5. Yeah.
Yeah, oh shit, yeah, I forgot that part of the DPS rotation.
And it's
There we go. Actually get our markers for where things start spawning.
Alright, you got this, Dist. I believe in you.
I don't.
Remember, ritualists to try and use your doodads, your spawns to try and help kill things.
hope you are taking over for Sin. So put a personal marker on her. Is there a back?
Where did you have the markers? Oh, I need to turn my marker back on.
Oh yeah, true. I need to.
One mark was basically.
For some reason, the UI is
Like,
enormous
just
on your
in front of
screen.
the
here,
Way
and the other
too
one
big.
was about where you're standing.
Not sure what that
Oh,
could
we don't
be.
need the beach marker. That's
Actually, like
fine.
within Nexus, you can
But the other one
change
was slightly
the
before the artifact.
style there, so you can change
the normal.
other things in there. Potentially the font size. Font size is a big one. Oh, and Art DPS. Let's go Shift T. Yeah, you've got your
Sand is. The
font
sand
base
is
size there
sand
and font
because it's
scale
where the,
main, so make sure they're set to like
land
normal
meets the sea.
values. You can always try reducing those, and that might actually help.
Right? That's like that's so good.
equals
I have
sand, right?
Where are we supposed to stand at the start about?
So I basically am looking for the
yeah,
first person to get
Something like
the
that, yeah.
As long as
First
it's not
person to
people
get
are-
the-
in the wave zone.
bees. That's me.
Starts here with Kela will spawn like here with a massive hitbox, so yeah, and it is
Yeah.
fine.
Kela will spawn. The center of Kela will spawn kinda here-ish.
I mean, I ranged anyway, so I don't care too much about her
So
position.
around here should be good, yeah.
Let's see if Jeff respawns.
I will definitely not fuck up my bomb pit with us, right? Right?
You will,
Right.
you will definitely fuck up everything.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I don't have to leave. I knew I was missing something.
We should zoom like we're searching right now.
I'll try my best with that blink.
Yeah, like it zooms up and looking.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I went straight through you.
I think whoever has it, I'll take it.
10, 11, 12, 13.
GG that.
I need blink anyway, so good GG.
That's okay.
I
that
should
was
eat
quick
some,
warm-up.
and I should eat some food and
Fixed. Focus.
What do you mean? I've got oh yeah, it's a good point in the struck food. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I've got
Yeah, Spartius.
celestial troubadour food. I'm fine.
Sparse, you definitely got it. You got. Yeah,
Would you
you
actually
might
be
have
able
more
to
damage.
heal enough on a Sally Troubadour?
Also, why is your main damage bleeding?
That's
Wait, what did I just drop? What is that food?
According to my arc, you did most damage as bleeding.
It's been garnished, wasn't it?
Sparse. That's interesting.
No, I
Technically,
dropped
Sally
coffee
is a
food.
thing.
Why did I drop coffee food? There we go.
Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been?
quite a lot of my skills inflict bleeding, and there is this skill here.
Oh, it's kind of like Inferno.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
but
that
it's
build,
also
like,
because I
pretends
missed
to do
my
bleeding.
because I missed my food. And
Aussie
the
Ben, welcome in.
Feel protest.
Wonderful to see you. How are you going?
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't know there was a second trade working similar to this.
I got these again.
oh my god.
Measures 8, 9, 10.
Let's be a
Let's back up the bees.
I already got that. I also got that.
Okay, we'll stop for 6.
Yeah, we're gonna react this fast.
Man, yeah, we're going alright. We'll do another round of Kela CM today.
What is wrong with my build?
Are we taking a little bit early, or do we? I feel like
No,
we...
the second set just isn't being grabbed from me.
Okay.
Yeah, and someone grabbed from me way too early. I haven't even started counting yet.
You need to remind the responsibility for bees.
I'd like
I
to
think
give
so,
a
Hydra.
reminder for stacking.
Yeah.
It's healers, booners, and then whoever.
So Sin splits the first one, then the 2 booners, and then
Sin gets the first.
Cerus back up.
Scorp gets Sin. Josh gets not Sin.
That's
And
very
Desera
silly.
is backup and will be screamed at if need.
yes.
So not that marker.
3, 2, 1, go.
Flame in the dark.
spear.
How does that put the tanker in position?
It teleports you to the middle of the box.
Oh yeah, neck was clear through.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Quick kill 4 by the way, everybody. I'm so sorry. Let's not stack in the crops this week, okay?
Banner, banner, banner.
Good, good. Get nine. Put them in the sand if you want it.
You'll get 2 weeks.
Next set of box appearing.
In front.
Oh yeah, true, we didn't put on board. Oh, I forgot that part. Oh my god, that hit first.
Res fast.
What do you do, Josh? Because
Coming, she's coming. Get away, get away. What's this? Got people and rest, and then stay together.
Everyone ready for it?
I can see this.
Where'd that go?
Yeah, just get it.
I'm dropping.
Okay, just that. Very good.
Yeah.
Go and grab.
Fine. Second center.
Out of the way. And 7 is there. Kill 7 as well.
That was a very good place.
Again, crops be away from the hook. And become easy on crop people.
Banner, banner, banner.
Group responsibility, right? Like somebody in here with the crop master.
Other side.
GG. What servers am I playing? I am playing on EU right now.
My bad.
Fixed, focused, concentration.
Yeah, getting the
Like if
4
we,
there is a bit rough.
Avoid getting like 3-4 people downstated, we kill the crops faster and then we don't chain all the downstates anymore.
Wait, where am I going?
Yeah, I should focus on where the red markers are instead of going straight for the crabs. Ah, my bad. At least partially.
Is the ping fine? The ping for me is like broadly
Yeah,
similar
fine,
between
it's
NA
fine.
and
You're not
EU.
gonna
Like
be
I'm
able
always
to-
around sort of 250 ping either way. So for me it doesn't matter.
3, 2.
But Guild Wars 2 deals with
1.
high ping very well.
Oh wait, who are you doing? Where are you?
Somewhere else.
AFK Cuba.
Or just doing the blade for the opener, but I'm on
Where am I going? What the fuck? It's perfect.
Grabbing.
Oh, you got back up.
10, 11, 12, 13. Yep.
next time we can run in, by the way, we don't even need to come because we're gonna freeze.
Yeah.
We need to run this one time. Yeah, that's enough.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got slapped by the lightning thing and then
We should really be a bit more informed.
So you get some free DPS.
I'm still alive. Out the way.
Step of the wave.
Thumb right. Stay good. Next to the cross, run off, look out. Yep, just like that.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Where's...
No, oh god, there's another thing.
Hey, Boxy, thank you so much for the donation there. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, that's so kind of you. And yes, make sure you keep cool. Thank you so much. Really, really kind. I super appreciate that.
Yep, one jump to me. You only take the blocks up when I jump. Coming, you're 5 and 2. Back, back.
Like that. 2 eats, some free DPS.
Okay.
Excellent blocks coming soon. There they are. Yep, detonator. That's double bombs. Actually,
No CC this time, by the way.
I will not press any button.
Clear from the boss, please.
I know, like, it's buttons, but it's not only you, a lot of people are CCing.
You look at the super. It's me and Josh. Basically. It was me being far tactical.
This part is the last option.
Hello, Justice. Now. This is home. My priority.
Me?
No, there's also pressure spirits on the ground. Very fine.
Come back to me. I'm as well.
Running from you if I can! Oh my god, he's not running from me!
Spread as you wish. 18-6. 8 is up, 8 is up. Kill it while we're moving there.
Yeah, you guys can burst that.
Okay, what's up the progress? Yep. One is up.
I think the hydrate.
One is up. Number 1 is up. On up. One is dead. Go. Next set. Do your copy. Some like bombs.
Jump that.
Okay, good jumping group. Slamming group. Yep.
God, I hate Forge 4.
Oh, I'm dead as well.
Oh, no, you're fine.
No, you're not.
We need a perpetual backup.
Boss, no CC.
What's the difference between normal mode and CM? Have a chance to try CM. The crocs that spawn during the storm phase will ignore all stability, Aegis, and just knock you down, almost one-shot you. Getting hit by the wave insta-kills you. And the sand only gets removed when a wave goes over it.
You take from not there, but from the next after.
I'll do it.
10, 11,
Grabbing.
12.
But I need to be very careful to only
So I take
use
from Orbis next.
Shroud, yeah, Luminary Forge 4 when a mob is targeted, or else what happened there is I use it, it's a leap, and I just leapt straight through the mobs into the boss hitbox and insta-died.
Yeah, I can't go into group.
No, yeah, I just like, I'm a bit fucked, but like, I consider everything under 18 safe, which it doesn't necessarily is.
Without context, that sounds kinda...
We are stunned, we are stunned, we are stunned, oh god. Okay.
No.
Fight Vandal.
Somebody else take over from Josh from me.
Yep, I can.
We may struggle with
I
time.
have the back. I'm just moving.
He
Okay,
just
never
sliding.
mind.
Wait, right.
Yeah.
Oh no, I got knocked into the
Go
thingies.
into the sand and then
Yeah. Nope, doesn't work.
should do.
Okay, Crocs are
Nope,
dead.
doesn't work.
Oh.
It really doesn't.
Careful wave, guys.
And yeah, you
Oh,
have to pump like
still
so
there.
much stability to not get knocked
Okay,
around
I
by
guess I
those.
can go for there.
If you extend the phase Giga long, by the way, you can still kill, but you need to kill 2 crabs per phase now.
Yeah.
I couldn't even kill 2.
Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead. I
Oh,
was
okay,
the
GG.
tornado. A tornadoes. Yeah.
Hey, my crops is still sliding.
Yeah, I was too.
Don't worry, you're no longer sliding. Ciao, ciao, Ross.
You can still stab through lightning strikes? Yes, you can.
Lighter.
But yeah, the Crocs in the biggest difference is the fact the waves just one-shot you, and the Crocs during the storm
Yeah.
phase are just
Well, when we are
Brutal.
fine, I will be sliding soon again, knowing myself.
Ciao, ciao, real smooth.
I mean, I already have the achievement, so I don't have to worry about not stepping.
But
into
we've already
sand.
got the
Or at
kill
least that.
once. I was trying to see if we can get the achievement for not letting Kela go through any
By
sand.
the way, that if crab force spawns, we have less space, so we should do the crocs more forward. We had
Yeah.
very little space, and it's
Oh,
what.
thank you so much, Jess. Just absolutely
Yeah, we're
wonderful.
like,
It's made us
especially on the
a
second
beautiful
set,
dinner.
A clump of
of
people,
soup.
basically.
Thank
like-
you, I really appreciate that. That smells amazing.
3, 2,
Oop, we're going.
go.
Back up the bees.
You almost forced it upon me!
Is there a U-take? Back up.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That means we can get back up. Next.
They can run in now.
Just straight in. Just straight. Yeah, you're facing.
Close press your healing weapon when that happens. Late.
Keep away.
And if you don't have a clock, be behind the people with a clock line.
Down. Double hit. Fine. Keep it running.
Yes. Yes.
Finally there.
Okay, shift phasing, go there. And to beach. Just so that lane mode and I just overprotected for Sama too.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned for the rest to stun as little as possible, because then you get the bigger stun range of them.
How's the scene now?
Now you can. After a bit early, you want to do it right after the fast stun.
Oh shit. Sorry. That was me.
Don't kill it, bro. Don't kill it, bro.
I mean, there's one reach anyway.
I'm on 11. So, from you? I'm on 50 years of line, run to me, run to me.
ACC, very important.
Yeah.
We
OGG there.
Yeah, I was
The crab
Knocks into
insta
the
like 10 is a
whirlwind.
dream scenario though. This would have given us like insane DPS heads.
I'm seeing the issue here with sub 1 just lacking stability overall when the tornadoes happen. It's usually just tornadoes knocking me around and there's Zero apparently as well.
Maybe save the Necro Force?
If you're not already.
In Necromancer F4, you press start.
Thank you for the hydrate.
The elite, right? But like, don't use the elite reactively, I guess.
Yeah, especially when you're on the boss, because at that point I can use mantra. Right. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Back up. Yeah. 10, 11, 12. Thank you.
Stay off those.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Thanks for the follow.
Yes, everybody thank you for that.
Get away from the group.
Try to give them radiant flash now, give them radiant flash, so all these actions are super easy thing.
I'm fine if it doesn't kill you guys.
No, otherwise you double book both
Yes, I can lead.
I believe this is what I'll put up
You're already 3 stacks now, and she's gonna get 3 stacks again.
It's okay, happy.
Except coming soon. Careful. Oh, it's right on us. Yep, the example was just a funny spawn. I'm sliding. Fighting him. Can I get out? Oh, please get out. Game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck, what is this?
Hammer. I didn't get into a short man. Hey, I can stop playing to get like next round that comes to you.
I can see you, so I need backup.
Yes.
9, 10, 11.
You can run these better.
No, it's done.
Gamers.
What am I doing?
Oh, I got retarded watch one. I jumped to the point.
Number 2 and 5 are up.
Okay.
Yeah, W?
Coming.
No, please.
Not a double.
I was in the crab anyway, like all the necro should have spirits on crab too.
Let's see what we can do. We pop into Alacrity. I need to be a bit more preemptive with stability then.
That's not just this
DCC. That hurt. Dicey there.
I got pushed in.
Yeah, that one was rough.
I'll quickly swap to Squid Mancer. We might just need to reorganize this up.
It's fine, just one little switcheroo. You now. Yeah.
Are you swapping to rats?
Yeah, so we have rifle. Some of the crabs aren't dying at all.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not this fault. It's just we have low damage on them.
Yeah,
in the
so
caves
bad.
where he like where we kill crocs, they're not dying at all.
I'm getting there.
I'm gonna do.
Dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess.
Actually, give me one more sec. I'm gonna do something weird.
Seconds taking a sip.
Isn't that just standard for you?
That's a fair point.
Doing on food.
So something normal for your standards.
Just double
Weird
check
is
that
a new
everything
normal,
is
okay?
on point.
You playing the rifle rats? Oh, rifle
Yeah,
stuff,
apparently.
Rifle stuff rat instead of a rifle dagger rat.
Yeah, I can see dagger being a bit.
Maybe
Finally,
I should go dagger, but the problem with dagger is that if I have bees, I'm scared when with dagger too.
Speed.
the funny thing is, that's basically the weapon setup I use for my Alec anti-gray because I'm too lazy to
It's actually worth getting.
swap between a ranged and a melee setup. So I
Should
just
do.
have both on the
We'll do
server,
Springer Skin.
even if it's less efficient.
What is the power spear? Is it just 222?
332, 432.
Oh, spear.
Okay. Yeah.
432, 432.
Wait, would spear still be better than staff?
Yeah. Pure spear is the same DPS as the staff dagger build.
Where then we go spear? It looks sexier as well.
Yeah. And then if you get guitar, it doesn't ruin your rotation.
Yep.
Don't we still want one ritualist?
I mean,
in each sub, or-
if
It's hard.
wait, I'll do it like this. Somebody just drop a written sub.
Trust?
Yeah.
Okay, I trust you.
I just thought of swapping to a rifle every time I got guitar for Dead Judgment.
No, that's a good point. You can do that. I did not even consider that.
Actually,
Wait a sec. Oh yeah, it's night. It's night.
I mean, it's still more
you can
seconds
use
than
night
what the
sigil, by the
regular-
way, guys. It's night.
It's day for me.
For me, it's the day.
Yeah, day for me.
For me, it's not today.
He says night. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
for me.
My guild boss says day.
it says night for me as well.
Do you have the,
Huh?
do you have Tyrion time or something?
Interesting.
Okay.
I'll keep my night sigil on. Surely it works, right?
Yeah, don't worry. When I'm looking around us, it surely looks like night.
Yes,
Mine's just
absolutely.
7 day.
Who does that in 2026?
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's a bug. No, it doesn't work. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes.
10, 11, 12. Thank you.
Stand your ground.
9, 10,
Crocs are up.
Oh no, what do you mean 6 is up? 6 is dead.
Wars up. Drop this.
I think kill the shortly after we face.
Oh, the dance! My god, yeah, people did not move out. We are,
Can we like talk about this because we keep talking?
We had that pristine last time. If you have
Or to the instance of Arbstone, you can always get knight. That's interesting.
you all move to circle marker basically, and if you don't have Crocs, then you backpedal a little bit.
How did you finish your dinner?
People do their
Well done.
thing.
Yeah, so everyone goes to circle, check your bar, see if you have croc. If you have croc, you stay. If you don't have croc, you move back. And then if you have croc, try and dodge either to the side or move towards your croc and dodge back.
Pray that Deathstroke doesn't have Crocs, so you can just one-shot with Crocs. Or almost.
But that also means everybody has to crop correctly or we don't get that one shot.
Sharper
Yeah,
still.
fair.
Yeah. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Oh, I flipped you guys. Oh my
I
god.
blame
Actually, that's not fun.
We killed 8, we killed 8, we need to be very careful.
11, 12. Thank you.
We killed 8, we killed 8.
Oh, GG.
No, went a bit hard, sorry.
And then it was a bit of a messy spread. We could have managed, but it would have been dicey anyway.
Yeah, it was. Make sure to not spread towards where the main group stacks.
When that happens, we also gotta take way later. So instead of like doing like 12, 13, we'll take it like 16, 17.
Yeah, if a crab dies early, then we just... The first spreads, the longer we can delay them, the better.
Obvious, you're broken.
No, Orbis, no, Orbis, no.
No.
It's close enough. Alright,
I
3,
don't have access to any
2,
more stability, do
1,
I?
go.
So I might just do this.
What about Orbis? 66, 67.
Yeah.
I mean, make it 69 technically.
Please, man, as your rules one, being able to turn off party.
Somebody is spread. Somebody is spread. Somebody wants to play.
Broken. I need someone to take on the other one.
No, watch out, Jen is almost over.
Do not kill them. Do not kill them.
13, 14, 15, 16.
Take a left now.
I'm sorry.
Banner one. Good, careful.
I was down myself, I get better.
Why? I'm banning yourself on the last stage.
No, I'm
Still managed to win yourself easy.
Get the copper. Oh, that was okay. They won't meet them. We got the body. So we'll have to walk for a while, and as soon as it goes, once the brother does, go back to the sorry. Yep, you were... Okay, I'm down, that's fine, but the clock is down. We can just delete them. Especially once they're dead.
Now I'm helping you now. I'm blinding.
There we go.
Keep slowly backpedaling until slots on.
Okay, go through.
Franco, what's up? It's great to see you. July, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that one's for him to improve
GG. Yeah, the bee spread there was
The
really
way the
scuffed.
phases work, if people don't know, so the crab spawns, you have time to kill, and then after 5 seconds it starts pulsing the timer to extend,
Yep.
well, to shorten the phase, right? So
Every 2 seconds it will be 5% from a crab, but it will only start doing that after 5 seconds of it being spawned.
So, because we killed 10 too fast?
we killed it right before the timer, so basically it's ideal because we killed it good, but that means that the spreads then need to...
Yeah, but the spreads were messy, so
Yeah,
that's
like
why
we
got
had like
it.
one quadruple spread, for example. Like if we kill it, like within that 5 seconds, basically that means you get to have a phase like the first one.
I see. Okay. Right.
They're shooting me, sir.
2, 1. Go.
Once we iron out these spreading issues, we should be okay.
It might be a little pricey though.
That's why he's going Cerus.
Hey, can't be sick if you're not there anymore.
16. 18.
You're playing on those so well. I was like, it should be time. I was like, she's full health.
Next time you should try to get those out.
13, 14, 15, 16.
Yes.
Yep, guys. Got double jumped.
Yep, me too.
Oh, unfortunately, Jeb's computer shut. Get to food again. Yeah, we keep walking back with Crocs. Yeah.
Oh,
What does it say?
that his computer just shut off and he can't get it to boot again.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Nope.
What? Oh no.
Well, that's sad.
By the way, on the Crocs, again, like, don't AFK here, right? Like, bait them on them, so, you know. Orbis is Croc, I run to him, and then I dodge out. Like, just force the jump.
Yeah,
And then if people don't kill it fast enough, then blame them.
Yeah,
Can
I
we blame
did that,
Sparse?
don't worry. I did that, don't worry. Which is why Sparse died.
yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
basically, the Scrop is our Giga carry on the Crocs, but he cannot carry us if we don't do the Crocs like we should.
Yeah.
And even worse, sometimes people die because of that.
Yep.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Shine bright.
Let's go blast.
God damn it.
It's power race.
I saw what the somebody said.
I thought I was on rifle with star like a bloody.
No, give me bees.
14, 15.
There we go.
Me, face, belly,
Facing 7.
let's see what we did it.
Banner.
Down, Trevor is down. One top is left, we'll go somewhere else. Okay, that's a triple lead, I think.
Easy, here we go.
Yeah, that is. Crocs are coming soon to you. There they are.
There we go.
Many mode again. Okay.
Stability. Put up on all this in a moment.
However you want. We are
Nice.
I felt stressed from that panic for a second.
next set. Next set. Good jump.
Let's try. Oh, big knockback.
No croc dead. We need a croc dead.
Should not have done that. That was dangerous as hell. Oh, that's terrifying. Pumping alacrity. Stability. Cool. Okay, so that's not seen. circle, we can double eat.
I don't know what to do there, I'm doing this one.
Oh, these tornadoes. There we go. Stability.
Is that an option in this game? Killing 6, by the way.
Yeah, I was panicking, sorry.
By the way, just one round. We do one more bullet, and everybody extends.
Insane from on the
To the other side of the boss before you flip over. It's easy.
What's up with these two?
I'm done.
Alright, everybody took that.
Hey, we got it.
Oh,
Boxing from well, I thought that you don't put me there.
And we'll go away.
one left.
Oh, one is still out, one is still out.
Help from the ritual from one.
okay. Let's try and pew that.
Might be delayed. There they are.
Banner.
You need to be very fast because what we have 50 seconds. Should have got 45.
No CC. Yeah, like actually.
Possibility though we can't. We got the thing out, the signal.
3, 2, 1. Oh, we got there.
Crabs on this, like, well, no, you ignore the crabs, you can't help it anyway.
Well done.
These still continue because Kela is so
We did it.
Leave me alone.
What are you doing? You'll never get this. You'll never get this.
Orbis, you can even run away from them with a mount. They can't mount since they take damage.
It was more fun.
Cool, got another Kela copper.
So, how does it look with the achievements? Did people get it?
Oh, mini
Someone
Kela.
got the achievement, the sand.
Somebody's still missing it.
How card again?
That's got you see.
I mean, I'm missing it, but it's not that bad, right?
Cold.
It's on my card. I got it on main.
I can't remember. Desktop, you just got it. What is it called?
Let's see what the achievement's called.
Sure-footed. Sure-footed.
Guardian's Blade. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
only
I've got
missing
it.
the alligator one, so I'm fine.
But
Nice.
fuck the alligator one. Okay, we have done it in 1 hour. Do we want to continue with just improv Decimos CM, or are we done? Up to you guys.
I feel like improv Decimo CM will help get more of a feel.
Sure. Alright. Is Yeppe alive? Have some.
Let's see. Let's make sure we refresh our kill proof there. There we
What
go.
are the instance we go?
Add that to the count
What do you need
wardrobe.
me to play?
That's what we want to talk about right now.
Oh, okay.
I put it in the chat, Discord, a bit of what the general things are. And
Oh, we've been doing some more stuff with stability.
Sounds
No, you
not
can
much to
stack
read.
in CC numbers. But what determines its time? Basically, you got three things that add to stability, but time doesn't seem to get added. Yeah, I think stability in general tends to just get added in like stacks, whereas the time is determined by the individual stack.
We need. I think Humber wants to do Weaver, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Humber is another ranged person then on Weaver.
Let's see for me.
So we need a ranged boon DPS.
If nobody wants, I can do that.
Okay, you can do
you can
range.
do a lack spectre.
Yeah.
You can do ranged Alak or ranged Ras.
Okay, let's see what we need.
Ranger Lack Spectre.
Okay,
I'm
then
sorry,
we want-
I know that your stack does it, but Antiquary is not a ranged class.
No. Afro's proven that, and Orbis, you can't say no because she's also in CND. That ranged Antiquary is fucking broken on Ultima.
Yeah,
Thank you
if
for the
have
stretch.
The arrows, not if you're doing full range group.
Oh yeah, that's true. We don't play the arrows like we'll do today. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that's what I mean.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
yeah,
It's
like
broken,
I was playing Spectre Spear in our runs.
What melee builds are even good on there? Because I don't think
It doesn't really matter.
the hammer variants from Warrior are.
Daredevil
Does
is
not
goated as long as you realize that you gotta be out before she lands when she jumps up. It's a really good build there.
You can't get set on by Decimar since in challenge mode it's
Cindo,
just a
welcome in.
heal instead of a downstate.
Oh wait, it's mostly Connie versus Connie either. Right?
It does not
right?
matter.
Oh, okay, it does not
Does
matter.
not matter.
It's
I think for melee my best build are either Power Chillus, Reaper, or maybe
someone
the
else
Great
wants-
Sword Berserk.
Ranged
Red
like
Spark
DPS,
X.
I can just DPS by the way, like I don't mind.
I think my best bets are unranged.
Okay,
For melee ADPS, do we need anything in particular?
Nope. The dodge key, yes.
Yeah, the dodge key.
Oh, that's a big ask now, isn't it?
Yeah, all of your like
these
support needs
spreads,
will be covered.
these spreads on Decimar are the only thing that melee needs to worry about, to not dodge into conduits and dodge them all. If you don't dodge them, you'll get hit by 4 others and we'll have 4 stacks of exposed.
Okay, who we need a
So,
Quick
let's sort
level.
everybody in sub 1 again, Orbis, and then we can watch the people. Sin wanted ranged DPS, Umber as well. Vandal is ranged Alak.
Andrew's range left?
You can touch. No, just stand away from
That's
it.
fair. Well,
Let's see. I really don't want to do Luminary if I can avoid it.
Of course, we have the exact same
Scourge
people.
is, I guess.
Oh no, that's on Ura, never mind.
This is Scourge then as well on range.
Brain trying to find.
Yeah, I would.
Let's see
Either
where
I
this
think last
goes.
time I killed it was on Virtual also, but I think
That one's dissed.
So,
That's a
Daisiara,
rough
what do you want to do? Do you want to melee DPS or do you want to try learning heal Mesmer?
I can, but I can't do it today then.
Okay, then you will just stay melee DPS then. On ranged, Orbis, do you want to be melee or ranged?
I can do either, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'll do ranged then.
wait, I swapped Fractal for Thorns, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I have 5 minutes
Thorns
left
is
to enter
free
into
on
the
this
fight.
class, So Relic of Thorns if you are a condition DPS. And
Do I
don't need
need-
any specific.
Do I need to look out for anything,
go
or do I just
Power
get
Whack
passive
Ren.
damage to keep it
You just get it passively.
Yeah,
Okay.
like when I said before it's free, I wasn't kidding. Like you actually don't have to think; it just gives it to you.
It's
in the-
so free, yeah.
I think on some boss I heard it's not.
How much boon
completely
duration?
given.
Yeah, that boon duration's
On
fine.
Decimite it's full free. On Ura and Grey you have to dip into the hitbox to get some damage or get hit by some other attacks, but with
Thief.
Decimar, her attacks are so large, you must.
We
So
got
just-
Dragon
just
Hunter,
for
that's
one attack.
fine.
That aren't dangerous.
Then we take Force and
there's-
Yeah,
Air.
that's the normal stuff she does. Some attacks, depending on whether you have stab or not, you may want to dodge, but aside from that, no.
You'll have stab.
Can I
Cool.
trust
Did we
you?
want to take a few minutes break before we start?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
let's do that. Let's do it.
I need to figure out my build anyway.
Let's
There
go
we go.
until X11 for 5 minutes.
Perfect. Okay, let's go take a quick break. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight.
Yeah, okay, come on.
Oh, you got back into the game a little while ago, 2 years away. We'll start raiding. What is the noob friendliest raid? Any of the wings 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those ones are always very, very free. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So, and we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go head in now.
Which 13 spawning in ranged on that Ura is kind of annoying.
Alright, so let's go and dive in. We're going to rock Power Renegade. No, Power Alack Renegade. Actually, what I might do...
All this doing so little damage. So sad.
Let's go.
With everything on my arm.
Piece of candy corn.
I'm doing giga damage. I'm doing
Nope,
500.
not that.
I think I did slightly more.
And
then...
I'm increasing your damage by giving you quickness.
Wait, Orbis,
okay,
how
that's
do you
fair.
only have 34 LCM kills? I expected more of you.
Who?
You.
I have 34?
Yeah.
LCM of what?
I have so many!
Around.
If you play this game, want to try it, you're a WoW player. Is this game in PvE? Yeah, so PvE is one of the 3 game modes, player versus environments. What we're doing now, we are doing challenge mode raids, so hard mode raids right now. But yeah,
That's crazy.
PvE is definitely the biggest area
even see
of
that.
Guild Wars 2.
Wingman.
Then after that, there's World versus
Okay,
World,
I'll
which
use that one.
is large-scale open world PvP.
So I
Think
at
like
first I'm out
Zerg
because
versus
of the
Zerg gameplay.
one runs over- one
Then
runs over.
there's what's called structured PvP, which is like 5 versus 5 PvP. They're the 3 game modes.
Ah, yeah, okay.
But I 100% recommend giving Guild Wars 2 a shot. Especially if you're looking for a bit of a change from WoW. Because in many ways, in terms of its design and how the progression system works, it's very much the opposite. Where, you know, instead of having to get, you know, new gear after every expansion, once you get your best in slot gear, you are set forever. It doesn't reward you with more power with each expansion, it rewards you with more options and more tools to use. And do you have to buy all the expansions? See, there are a lot of them. Yes, if you want access to everything, you will need to buy all the expansions, but you can try it out for free.
Wait, what?
The
Is there a-
core game, as it was released in 2012, is free to play.
Break was, but here we go. Ready, check. We'll be back.
I'll just make sure I eat my food.
People should
And if you want to just sort of dip your toes in,
Shouldn't they?
then you can get the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle, which is the first 2 expansions for the price of one.
XX11. I didn't see that.
So that is very, very nice. And that will be thousands of hours of content. But if you want, you know, access to everything, you will need all the expansions. But there are sales periodically, and with the 14-year anniversary coming up, it's likely to be a sale coming up very soon. You started last month in prep for Embodiment, it came out from BDO, and Guild Wars 2 has been taking up most of your time since then. You've been having a blast? Hell yeah. But yeah, try the game for free, and then decide if you want to commit. And if you do decide to purchase the expansions at no extra cost to you, if you use my affiliate link there, that will support the stream at no extra cost.
Okay, my food is running out. Nice.
Oh, you started a little over a month ago, only bought the Path of Fire Heart of Thorns bundle and Secrets of the Obscure, and you're enjoying so much
What do you
content,
mean
really
not
hopes
any
info helps.
damage?
Nice.
I am pretty sure that you
Oh my god, Humber.
did way better than me.
Just checking. Yeah.
It's a huge difference.
Thank you for the follow, Bing Bong.
At least 1k. At least.
There is something even worse than
Also on Golem, 1k.
And Golem.
Humber, I forgive you. I found something even.
Okay. So,
Does someone have country
Okay, so we are ready.
Or do I
here we
have to
go.
get one?
Oh,
Okay.
Thanks.
Give me some of this as well. Right. So, explanation. The second phase, so in normal mode, the second phase has arrows and AoEs at the same time and stuff, and there's 5 of them. That is going to be happening from the beginning of this fight. So right at the beginning, there's ranged and melee with the arrows. We're going to just do standard where it's 2 groups split apart from each other. So the normal way you would do it
best
is,
thing
you
you
know,
should take
you
a break.
have
Yes, the
the main
lack of a
group
sub fee is
on the
key
boss,
for that.
south,
And the no
and
good
then
gear
everyone
treadmill.
else 90 degrees clockwise, and they're doing the range stuff with arrows. I think Sparse knows how to properly bait the orange arrows. Do you?
The arrows towards the right.
Yeah, cool. So make sure that Sparse is always the furthest one out, even for the orange arrows, because he needs to bait the lightning positioning for when it charges the pyres. So make sure that you're always in front of Sparse.
Also, one other thing. The arrows.
Oh, it's weapon swords.
If you
Yeah.
get hit by any orange, be it
These
spread,
are hype.
arrow, or something from the boss, and it is not your own orange, you will get a stack of exposed for every time you get hit.
What a clean inventory you have there. Yeah, we are
You will have
very well set here.
If you miss the dodge at the start, and
I
you
do is
roll
pride
forward,
myself on a
you get
clean
the threat,
inventory.
You will collect 4 stacks of exposed and take triple damage until it runs out.
Yeah. So do not get hit by other people's mechanics. Your own mechanics is fine, but other people's mechanics don't
It's
get
like,
hit.
welcome in, mate.
Even the boss has grown, yeah.
This also matters for the
What's your favourite
achievement
class
God's
build?
Bane.
Revenant,
You're
the one I'm on
interested in
now,
that. If
and
you get
actually
some examples
Renegade,
from someone
also
else,
the one I'm on now.
will lose the achievement. Unfortunately, there is a bug, so if you're ranged...
How do I have such a clean
you're not gonna be able
inventory?
to get the achievement
Have
unless
a
we,
guide
bait the
on
arrows
exactly
to
how
boss
I
phase.
manage my inventory.
We do stream already? Yeah, me as well. Wait, has anyone not done normal mode?
But it's still so different, so...
It is
what
very
does it
different,
matter?
yeah.
Doesn't really matter, I would say.
Okay, now... What are the markers? It's like here... What is it? It's like here, here, or something like that.
Oh, there, I was I can just sell anything, like on the TP. Just, you can just right click and go sell.
Fucking dance, yeah, that's the person.
Oh, sad.
Don't get hit by, don't get exposed, and don't get damaged by electric fence.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't say anything about exposed.
Because any mechanic that you get hit by,
It's not the first time I've tried.
Basically, it's a good one too.
Decima CM.
Yeah. The easiest way to tell is if you lose the achievement of it disappearing from your bar, you get exposed. I placed some markers. I can't remember exactly where it is. I think this is where they where they are. At 66. I can't remember. No, it's 80.
It's 80 and 50.
1850, yeah. So 1850, the boss will phase and she'll go immune, invulnerable, and she will jump in the first phase. She'll jump over here where Star is, roughly. I think it is. Yeah, somewhere over there. And when that happens, an ad will spawn
This
arrow
is
and heart,
fantastic. It's about 5k gold.
and we'll split into 2 subgroups, and 5 people will go to one, 5 people will go to the other, and we'll kill the ads around the same time.
Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
There will then be a portal to the boss which you can take to get to the boss faster. And then the exact same thing will happen at 50%, except there'll be there'll be one at circle and square, roughly where they are. I can't remember exactly where the positioning is. Yeah. Yes, Fandral. The way we do the
Coffee is great. It
the
is.
groups is basically just turn around and go to the closest one.
Basically, if we position correctly, then we will have our respective markers in our backs, and when she phases, you just 180 and go in. The 180 is important that you do that, since the ads will be encircled by electric fences. If you're too slow, you can't get to the ads because there is fences in the way. If that happens, you either have some blink skill, or in the middle, where Decima disappears from, there will be a tornado, a blue area. You can press spacebar in that, and that will shoot you up, and then you can glide in.
Okay.
If you're slow, then you can just glide in from there.
But what I will say is that is extremely slow. So you really do want to get there in time by just turning around and walking.
It will take some practice with orienting yourselves, but once you've done it a few times, then it will just come to your net.
Also, don't panic, you can run through the fence when it's spawning.
Yeah, when it's red, you can run through. When it's purple, then you can no longer.
Yeah. When you get hit by the fence as well, it gives you a damage debuff, so be careful with that. Oh, does it?
I don't think it does.
Oh, it's just the ad that does. Okay. We'll go over in the ad splits. Be careful when you take the portal, because if the ad is still alive and you use
How much
strike
gold do you
damage on
have?
the enemy, so
Just
any
under
enemy you'll strike damage
1600.
on these are fine. It will teleport you back and give you a debuff. So careful when taking the portal. Just make sure you don't have any.
We'll have to see if we get there first, but
yeah. Just make sure you don't have any.
so basically, the basics we try to get to 80%, and then we look what the split is like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can see that as well in the split phase. The ads inside the cages have a CC bar. It's very small. You can just break it or try and watch the CC bar when we get there and see how fast it breaks. Has to get a feel for it.
Alright, so I think we're
So we all roll a beetle, and when the rage equips, we roll a beetle 1 into the box.
No, I do Raptor 1 and
Oh, Raptor 1
I do the same.
Raptor
You can get desync, I think, here.
Yeah, that's why you usually want to do roller beetle.
I do jump into 1.
I think.
Yeah.
I never tried out the roller beaten.
Roll a beetle.
Roller beetle is just ability 1, then you zoom in.
I'll try that.
okay.
I will press ready in 3, 2, 1.
You have a nice practice for that.
arrow people start fighting after this. Right now. Everyone else, we can try and dodge these. Dodge now. You want to practice dodging now?
Ash Legion, fall in!
You have stuff for that. Don't worry.
Legion, put your best
Runes as well.
Warband in position.
Okay.
Next set of arrows. Try and dodge these if we can, because we need to dodge them later. So practice dodging them now.
Cast down the oppressors. Iron Legion, signal the city.
You'll have stab for that. You don't need
Oh, thank you so much. That's Jess and Wonderful has made us a
Okay, we're going to face now.
hot chocolate.
So turn around and go to your marker, so heart for sub 1. And
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
I can place portal anyway, it's fine.
Look how fast the bar breaks. Be on the far side of the app. Be on the far side. We will get it.
Oh, it's me.
Yep.
I am completely wrong. Okay. Sorry. I am so sorry.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
This would be a tornadoes that we can do. But I forbore the portal.
Oh my gosh.
Iron Legion, put your best into
And I'll
it.
reset this.
This phase is so very simple. Yes, let's do you. Yes, you
Okay, I have to go on cards. Okay.
Thank you so much, Jess.
Yeah, I don't know.
If we position correctly, like with the Orbis, once Decima phases, don't follow Orbis since he has to run somewhere to place a portal. But when she phases, you should be able to just 180. You will see the conduits moving to that position. And
Granted that I did actually GG.
It's been a while since I've kited, so I just didn't use this as well. Sorry for that. And as soon as your arrow gets shot at you, go back to a stacking point.
Okay, so trust in the stab.
Like protection and all.
check.
If you don't have stability from the Decima knockback, then that is entirely on me or Orbis, and on nobody else.
Yeah. You should always have stab, so just trust that you'll have it.
Unless you're fully out of range of my stab, then that's an issue entirely.
Yeah.
Coach Destiny, welcome in. It is great to see. Everyone make sure you go check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. How you going, mate?
Hi, Aris.
Reduce somebody much further.
This is our fight.
I'm always trying to be right behind the line, right?
I would just be in front of Scott.
Trust and stability.
But I think if I'm in front of the line, I get extra damage from the arrows.
I'm only for first. Okay, so that's fine.
Did you? You'll always take extra damage from the first one because you'll always have the resonance.
Discover the joys of boom. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Paragon, excellent. I thought that's what you might have meant.
You'll always have resonance unless you sit like max range the entire first phase, which is
And yes,
just
everyone, go check out
I feel
Coach
like
Destiny
here
over on
today,
Twitch.
like,
Hang on,
if
slash
it's
shout out.
Trailblazer, it doesn't really matter as much on the gear.
silly. Yeah, you can run full trail.
There
this
we
whole
go.
thing and it doesn't matter. Which I think is what Sins do.
And after the first arrow, I want to be behind the line, or how do you?
It doesn't matter. As long as you're
I'm not sure about Greysword here. It's mostly because I got
As
sword
long as you're
equipped.
on top of my marker, don't bait your arrow.
Yeah.
Then please be behind the line so I have a chance.
3, 2,
Nobody
1.
this.
Be either on the line or like slide in front of it. Don't be behind. You need to give sparse space.
Iron Legion, I have returned to fight at your side.
Then this is a little different.
By the way, yeah.
Freedom must be earned, not
Somebody didn't properly walk back.
This didn't get.
Interesting stability.
Collect greens, okay, collect greens, please.
bring the thunder.
Let's get the res.
It's fine.
We have a Connor behind us, watch out. Left.
Yeah, move to the side. And dodge.
Smack them. Back.
Yeah.
We'll do one more.
Ouch.
Iron Legion, back me up.
Okay, and be soon to your markers. Go to your markers. Except me. I don't have
Be on the far side. Be on where I am. Be on where I am. Be on this side. Yeah.
Ordnance incoming.
Yeah, before
And dodge. Oh.
I can't. I was knocked.
Oh my bad, yeah, I should please have.
The
No,
time is at
I'm
hand
just.
for a reckoning.
I need to open my eyes.
No, you should have stab.
Back me up.
Oh my gosh.
Just don't aim the orange with the final.
Yeah, you still have to look now.
Usually when you have a red arrow, you can just step 1 or 2 steps back and we have it all in one space between one set. If we have an extra, one can just walk off.
I can't risk you. Okay, we're gonna have a giant CC bar after this. She's currently immune.
Ordnance incoming. Ash Legion falling.
Back up, back up. Take all out.
Time for a revolution. Iron Legion, put your face into it.
Res.
I was in trouble.
Range to be clockwise. A little bit. Melee will stay here. And after this phase, melee will go to circle, range will go to square. Move to side so you guys don't get hit around.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
And dodge.
Go.
Guys, careful guys. Can you have a little bit more space?
Yeah, let's move a bit.
You have lots of room over there you can use.
Ordnance incoming. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
The space.
3% in face.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
You have one more set to get. Left green space. Okay, we're gonna phase to your markers. Oh, I placed them decently.
Alright.
Hold CC, do not CC.
Do not CC this.
Where are we going?
Do not under any circumstance.
And CC now. Somehow got out.
Get far out. Yeah, that's what happens.
Back me up.
That's what happens. That's what happens. See?
We're very close there.
There's no way I can pick that up.
Yeah. That's what happens when they recover from
Sis, welcome in.
They must die at the same time. If one is at
Oh, nice. That's some
HP,
big damage
the other
there.
one is not. The other one that is at 1 HP will not.
I need to try some more Power Paragon.
at basically 0. So they die at the same time. And as soon as the second set of ads recover from
Okay,
the
let's
CC,
check this.
they will do the big cone attack that we just saw on both sides, I think.
We didn't have the cone attack, but we got hit by the other one.
Your duty lies at my side.
Oh no, we didn't have it. It didn't go off. Like, we got hit by the AoEs from the other side.
Range still got to square, right? On the second.
Yes.
Okay, because I think I saw
shackles.
there.
So,
Just asking if I was wrong or
If
something.
that happens and you're melee, by the way, do not stand on the other side of the ad.
yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so during that phase there, where I asked for a little bit more space, you guys went a little bit way over the board with it. This side, south side, where we are now, you should be around this side with your arrows, because then we have space behind us to clear the greens this spawn.
We should have moved a bit more.
Renato, thank you.
And for the ads, I think we mentioned that already, but melee be on the close side of Decimal and range be on the far side of Decimal.
Yeah.
But we managed that pretty well. We have to watch out for the arrows. There is
Should you
conduits all
pick
around
Scourge
us.
or Harbinger first? I mean, both are like really, really good. I mean, Harbinger right now is absolutely pumping in terms of DPS. It's recently got buffed. My personal favourite is Scourge though, but like both are great choices.
At the cage, so it may be that you are not pointing it at any conduit in the cage, but at the conduit in front of Decimal. So you need to watch not only those, but also at Decimal. If there is any conduit in the way there.
And I'm falling this time, so there'll be a fall for us to make.
I've heard with better twins as well. It's been wild.
I can try Seti.
Oh,
not?
you mean Staff Rock?
Should have actually learned the Lactoid Evoker for this, I just realized.
Iron Legion, move! Put your best into it!
Their burst coming in hot.
Warband in position.
Don't get hit by the arrows, guys, so I think you got a bit of Josh, so don't fight greens.
Give me no space on these rings now. We can react to this.
Say no to Citadel. Black Legion, never surrender.
You're pointing in the corner, for good.
This is our fight.
It's okay, don't worry. Okay, we're gonna phase before the end of this. Set me, because I need to go phase before.
More spots there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yes, it's going to have this.
Dicey timing there.
Rise and return to the
I didn't
fight.
press the entrance. Oh, I definitely pressed it.
Yeah, you pressed it now.
I went, pulled in and placed it. Is it not an instant cast?
Yeah.
Yes. Being the Thomas, then why did it?
I think so.
And then I don't know.
I have returned. Say no to... Move, soldier!
Somber there. No poison.
This is just feeling, even though I'm sort of vibing with the rotation, this is feeling much more fun. Jalen, thank you so much for the follow.
All this body, I need to put it on hold.
Warband in position.
Slightly. Right there.
for that.
It's just
The pizza civil.
Whack every time.
side ones was half the
I'm going to take revenge. I'm gonna
Trust in their stability.
That was way too early.
Yeah,
Way too early.
It takes some time to.
yeah, it gets time to get used to, don't worry.
Where are you?
Okay. Okay, there's a green next to us.
We'll phase in 1%. We'll phase over this. Go to your positions.
Where are we going?
Not CC. Not under any circumstances.
Oh,
And let me be furthest. Let me be furthest.
Never surrender.
Watch the thing in front of us. Conduit there. Yep, that's what I mean. See the big conduit in the decimal? That's, that got shot 3 times.
Okay.
Once by me because I have the rep, and 2 more times by you. That's the one we have to watch out for.
Yeah, this is not good.
It's funny. We all do space.
Who will get exported?
There with the wrong one.
Yeah, during the CC you get it.
Very nice. Time for a revolution.
How nice, I mean, that's nice acting.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
Stick up. We need to really show
Too easy scene there. Let's
already done.
Cast down the oppressor.
Funny thing now.
Okay, so arrow people to the left. Oh no, melee people to the left, sorry. Arrow people will be on the side that passes. There's going to be a green arrow for us to collect.
Green arrow?
Oh my god. Head to dodge this as well. Dodge.
Walk on me, please. I'm on 2 steps away space.
Alright, we're going to go to the other side. She's going to do a jump there.
Put your bets into it.
Okay, there's going to be greens for us to put on that melee. Don't pull me for that. Oh, this is not good.
I'll play the red.
Try and dodge. Oh god.
Only 3 people will get to the left.
yeah, I have to also learn where I need to go.
Green on the side, guys. Oh wait, what?
This is our fight.
Yeah, that is what we do until 10%, basically.
So we are down in melee, collect greens, just collect everything you can. Oh my god, there's so many charge pylons.
Yep. I mean, it worked out to happen.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's alright.
This is basically just us. Ranged may do their stuffs as usual. We just alternate left,
Okay,
right.
let's place a
to
marker
control where
on.
the,
Let's mark on
where the green arrow
Desperate.
is. That's basically just me doing that.
There you go. It'll just make it easier for me to see where to go because I was trying to pay attention when tag was going. But yeah, tag moves a bit differently.
For melee, it's just important that you do the green arrows. All 5 are necessary, not just 3. All 5.
And when I said, yeah, we need to practice dodging the circles, that's the green arrow I was talking about. Our mechanics were a little bit out of order, which was weird. So we shouldn't have actually gone at the same time as that green. We should have gone at the other green. but it's fine. Yeah, we'll get AoEs at the same time as green arrows, so you would need to practice dodging them. Yeah, my bad for not giving stab there. If you had stab, you would have been fine.
Technically, Orbis, do you run Mela or do you run Elite?
I'm running Moa.
Okay. There are some groups that also run double Troubadour elites, so they can just ignore some of the threats, but that is not necessary if you just dodge. Also, what I forgot, what are the scourges running? Are you running Spectral Grasp?
I'm currently running Signet of Undead.
Okay.
Me too.
The thing is, if you know how to control your life force well, you will not need Signet of Undead, since all the green circles going in, we may not collect them, but if they're dying close enough to you, then the green circles also give you life
Jumping
force.
to what's per interval. I guess I'm gonna have to kind of. I could run Greatsword.
During boss DPS phase, you can just basically use it wherever, like for life force as well. But when the CC is happening, you run into the hitbox with Spectral Grasp and press it.
Do we need more CC?
Not necessarily, but it's not really a loss if you know how to control your life force.
Well, do I look like I know that?
Up to you. If you learn that, you can try.
Force and
You can try it, but at the moment we are decent on CC. I fucked up my Contim split as well, so I could have had double Moa, that's why the second one was a bit slow.
yeah.
If you think we need more CC, let me know. If you think we are fine, I will stick with what I have.
I mean, I can also.
Whatever is needed. I do have Flesh Golem as well, which is
We should have a disgusting amount of CC anyway, you know? Like we have a bit of 3-5 tier golem on you guys. Then we have the CC one.
Martino, thank you for the follow.
We have instant
I'm third DC.
Like we should be swimming in CC, because like the mech drop as well is insane as well.
You can just... Oh yeah, you run Flesh Golem, yeah.
Yeah, we are running Flesh Golem
obviously.
both.
Oh yeah, actually I would not run Flesh Golem here. Sorry, never mind.
You don't need Spectral Grasp at all. The hitbox is so big, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. But like I never run Flesh Golem. Like I don't know if you guys.
Why not?
Because the DPS extra from the elite is actually kind of welcome.
Yeah, the DPS from the elite is quite good.
Yeah, it is,
but it's...
I don't know.
I mean, like if we lack CC, I'll grab like Trap or Scorpion Wire, right?
Don't do
Time
that.
for an offense,
If we like
yeah.
CC, I'll switch to Chrono.
Yeah, actually there is other ways, like always going Chrono.
Dude, we're doing a fair amount of CC there, which is nice.
That can just get an offense here easy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why, don't switch to Scorpion Wire or Trap. Go to Spear.
No, because then I lose all my weapon swap sigils. Like I'm not gonna do melee range.
Do we keep the range people out of the cage, or do I put them in the cage as well?
You is my DPS.
I'll put them in the cage.
Oh wait, you don't see it.
Just put them in the
Hey
cage.
guys, what we will be doing from now on the range people, when Decima has the cage around her, we were out before. I will port you into the cage as well. However, it is very important that the melee stack right on the hitbox and the ranged are on the cage. Else mechanics will just blur together.
Yeah.
So I will put you in the cage now as well. That will be nice for Fandor mostly.
Hey, let's see how we go from
Also,
here.
if they ran Plague Lance, but they don't, so Scourges don't care. I think for Humber is the same kind of.
And I'll remember to give stab at the crit.
Alacrity, mostly fine, can be upped a bit more. I need to be a bit better on that.
And you were outside, I will
But honestly, I like ended up off group multiple times because I completely forgot where I was meant to be going.
after the ads.
But now we've marked Desk Orb, so I should be able to actually see where we're going.
You will go into the cage.
Yeah, you get into the cage, but you have to be at the edge of the cage. And
what advantage do you get from that?
DPS, any short range skills.
3,
I only have
1.
Increases Vandal for 1.
Iron Legion, put your bets
I do need teleporting on out of each to be honest.
Yeah, I think they shouldn't have any short teleports.
Yeah. Sometimes I just can't inside the cage, like if the tree doesn't matter.
Alright, GG.
Yeah, I will move out earlier.
Give like
Sorry.
5 seconds or so, and then you're gone. Once you see me, like I will be a bit late with going out. I know exactly when.
Oh, because I'm
wonder, should I be running? Actually, what am I doing? I'm
So
actually,
I can just follow you.
I am actually running the right build now.
I am breathing
Yeah,
rooms
I actually
with
am.
Split, so you can have full protection for that part.
Ah, so Chrono doesn't
You
have
can't
that room.
follow me.
Try
And
her.
Fame, welcome in. What should the
When you
opener
see-
actually
Watch the
be?
marker on me.
Oh, the opener there is long.
No, just when...
I just follow my instincts. Fuck that.
No, yeah, listen to what I'm saying, please. Can I speak? Alright. watch Decima's animations. When she does the pizza attack, move out. Because you get the arrows after that.
You see the pizza on the
That's
floor.
right. Okay, it's basically just use everything good off cooldown, throw in a Break Razor's Bastion to burn energy.
I think when I killed, my group ran out a little earlier. I think.
It's fine, but that's the latest moment, basically. 3, 2, 1.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
So there's the pizza, so move out.
Cast down the oppressors. Fate never surrender.
Trust and stability.
There's a reason on the left.
Yeah, but like otherwise we triple stack, like yeah, already played the fight with triple explosive, not doing nothing.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Oh, you have me running back and forth like
Bring the
that. That's
thunder.
It's okay. Don't worry about it, you'll get used to it.
It's fine. You'll get
Miles on Cerus.
I mean, I'm not without in range.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Phase, yeah, to our positions.
Resisted even Dormac's fall.
Okay, so I sort of have to just really get used to the energy management here.
And for reckoning. Bring the thunder.
Right, in range, make sure you're on the edge, and melee, you're on the edge.
Green behind, not without. Green behind.
Greens.
Release me.
How do you say that?
I saw it.
I'm gone.
Yes.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Okay, dodge these. Don't dodge into a fire.
Oh my gosh.
I did just.
More than in position.
Stack up. Melee on tag.
Fate, weak fist.
Space.
Okay, starting to get a feel for the energy requirements.
Grab the greens. There's some space to put these.
There's space at home.
And dodge.
Let's face at home.
Augment incoming.
That is so real. Oh, this is
All the arrows.
And you guys can basically stay in that direction. We shift phase before the greens. Okay, and 1% you go to our positions. So after this animation, start running. Run to positions. And hold CC, do not CC.
Move, soldier!
Not.
Bring the thunder!
Ranged.
What the fuck is this on the
Let me be furthest. Let me be furthest. Okay. Get out of it.
No! We got charged.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Try and collect this.
Yeah, no, I wasn't preoccupied with thing.
All good. It's all good, don't worry about it.
We are now 46.
Inside. That is not good. It's not alright, it was useful.
Watching you try and bug your way through that was hilarious.
By the way, on range, what abilities are we pressing? Because like, we should not blasting lightning. Like, I can see lightning fields potentially, and then agility so 3-5.
Ranged, we don't have lightning fields. On ranged, it is pistol 3.
Okay, so what should I be doing for my general loot?
Cerus on Weaver, I do not know.
Yeah, on NG basically every max skill.
On
Okay.
NG you disable auto.
So yeah, basically choosing good skills until I can trigger a charge miss swap, go back to Shiro, maybe use
Look at all of your
Ice Razor's Ire.
That adds up the second phase. We can not see. It just makes it so much more annoying.
So, for your CC, have a look.
For Necros, it's the Golem charge, or 5, and this.
Dark Rose is dead.
And
That's weird, I can't see how
You don't press F4, as you have so much life force, but you don't.
I know, but there is there too.
I mean, then it might be like on range.
boulders too, sorry.
So like DPS run limited rotation, and I'll be fine. Like it's just one button. Yeah, just press that one button off cooldown. Just auto attack and press that. You don't even need charge miss.
You haven't clicked the boulders.
I have clicked the boulders. I can see. I know how to read this. For me, there's nothing on the boulder. 3. For you guys.
That's 100? Yeah, what?
Oh, I'm looking. No. Oh, yeah, I'm looking in the wrong spot.
Also, Josh, could you maybe not press Dark Razor's Daring on the boulders?
No worries. So even on the first one.
Yes. The second.
First doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, because I was holding it on the second one.
I'll say now, the melee side was completely fine.
The range is like 7.
It was ranged. That's why I'm confused, because on range it says you have no CC in a log, so I'm very confused.
Huh? That's
Also,
great.
I'm pretty sure that the
Is it leftover CC from soft CC? Like
No, but like it was in chunks though. Like it was chunks, soft chunks, soft chunks.
Yeah, it was a lot of CC.
It was just continually going down, so it was soft CC. So triple and other things probably.
Yeah, but soft CC shouldn't do that much.
No, like you can, yeah. Which ad is this?
In the wall.
Transcendent Boulder?
Boulders too.
Okay, I'm fairly happy with how the life run is going here.
I think.
Or skill 3.
Is it Transcendent Boulder 2?
It should be boulders 2, yeah. Oh, Transcendent Boulder 3, it should be.
3. So I somehow... Oh no, yeah, but like it doesn't... Oh, because I slept decimal. So I did 600 in some way.
Levi, welcome in, great to see you. How's it going?
Report not showing properly.
And this 1500.
Is Wingman
on the border?
Yeah, on Transcendent Boulder 3.
How?
Oh really? I was
Didn't
sure I
press
didn't
any of the CC skills.
Wait, okay, I'm deselecting them all. We're on Transcendent. Oh no, Transcendent Boulder 3. Okay, if you go to Boulders 2, it doesn't show, but if you go
How did Kela go? I'm going very well. We got the Kela CM kill, so Chef's Kiss took us a little bit, about an hour, but we got there.
It's strange.
Now we're doing like our
It's not showing
first
on the face.
rounds of Decima CM.
Well, that's fine then.
How am I so high? Is it just cripple and soft CC from my rifle? Still on that.
What of me did so much CC?
Are you pressing rifle 4?
No, I don't press rifle 4, that's why I'm confused.
I don't know if this is displaying correctly. I would love to see it in Wingman, but Wingman is like giga slow recently.
The wingman is
server is full currently as well, so
we can't even get new logs.
Yeah. Because it should show in the boulder's face.
Yeah, I'll just auto attack from now on just to make sure that's not.
I'm enjoying Relic of Shackles. It's a nice little change.
Honestly, yeah, I should do is the cripple from my Scepter Twin.
Like, I guess I do have a little bit of CC from that. That can actually maybe cause some issues.
also Orbis.
I'll just take extra care. Maybe I.
Like,
press
Not even that
something
much, like it's a
Yes,
1 second
report should show
stun
the same
every
as
10
the
seconds.
No, they're slightly different. The way they render.
Okay.
By the way, how much time does this
I'll see if that causes issues.
Anyway, one more pull.
One more pull to boulders to at least. Boulders
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yes.
This is going well, to be honest.
I would like to, like, you know, to see
first pull we got to
the
19%.
make people go war.
Next session we have it.
Yeah,
Probably, yeah.
And then we'll do one full clear and then we get stuck at Ura.
Oh, I think we get stuck at Greer.
We're one pull over.
Yeah, Greer.
Like, you have a Giga XP range squad if you want.
We actually do. if we decide that.
One, go.
If we decide to have a Giga range squad, we can.
Like, we should actually.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Yeah, of course, people. I'm happy with that. I would love to be free from the range trainer.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Number 5, watch out.
I just completely forgot that I had to dodge that. No greens for me.
Black greens, done AFK.
Number 3, watch out. Number 3.
Take note of citizen.
Wait till my stacks disappear.
This is our fight.
Are you exposed? You are. You have 2 stacks exposed. You're going to take a lot of damage. I'll try my best.
That's right, that was my fault there. We actually need to use my heal skills.
I know this space. Go to your positions.
Move, soldier.
Concentration.
Take hold.
Green under, watch out. Green.
Yeah, move to the side, guys.
Where do we have them? Hold that.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Don't charge the fire. Dodge. I like you stab for that.
That's going to be a giant problem.
Stack up tight, stack up really big, stack up.
I got you.
What's up, everybody?
That is good, that is good.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Yep, exactly.
Cool story for every your class doesn't have a portal, so shit.
Yes, dodge.
Försöker till expansion.
Yeah, sure.
Surely no that water.
We're gonna throw you out so hard.
Like young somebody by the neck.
Yes.
Okay, we'll get used to timing for that.
Don't move too far out to collect, just let it come to you.
Yeah, rotation's getting a bit scuffed now. fine.
These animations will have place. So after this animation, start walking to your position. Don't worry about the greens. Go to position. No CC, no CC.
I should be fine on range this time.
CC now.
Watch out for the convent. Watch out this.
Fate meet fist.
Obviously.
Very good.
Be in front of me. Be in front of me. Do not be behind the greens.
Okay, it's coming together. I'm just gonna do a bit of energy here.
Never surrender.
Failing after this.
You have stab. I think it's your stab. And dodge.
Thank you, by the way, Master.
Don't have much CC. You can blame me. Keep not seeing those.
Warband in position.
Okay, now for control.
Yep. Melee will be on the left, I think.
Dodge in.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
That's melee, so that's exclusive.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
It's good.
No, it's something funny happened. Everybody's exposed. You pointed at the key conduit inside the range. On range, don't do that.
No, we failed green because they only have melee. One melee.
He has found out halfway what that
Dodge.
I am learning.
Yep, one shot, so like, yeah, if you have a big ult,
Get the res.
from arrow.
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we,
Basically, all time our life, one phase is not really that different. Ranged are just doing their thing.
Other than splitting, is anything different Decimal seems quite alright.
It's a bit more annoying for melee this phase, since you have to alternate left, right,
Not
collect.
really, nothing
conduits.
hugely
It gets
noteworthy. Like, you have to be careful to not CC second boulder for some reason.
It's usually
Unclear as to why.
that they made.
Oh, what'd you wipe on now? Oh, it's because Descraw disconnected, and then we failed a green, which then things just started snowballing from there.
Yeah, the arrows in that phase.
Because then everyone gets exposed, and
Did
yeah.
Desktop disconnect?
Yes.
He's not on board anymore as well, or is he still? Yeah, no, he's gone.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
He's done, so. Guess his time was up.
Yeah.
I noticed that he hasn't left Discord.
He's on my winger. It's not my favourite winger either, but like,
Yeah.
Decima I think is a fun
Maybe it was
encounter.
good and someone unplugged the router.
You trying to do it with pugs? Yeah, doing it with pugs is a bit
While
rough.
most people are here, wait, this is the end if you do want to leave, but just while everyone's here, I just wanted to ask, God's Bane, do we want to do all the achievements in God's Bane, each boss one by one, or do you want to do a clear of each boss once and then move on?
Jade bot calls are per character.
I'm in God's Bane. I think it'd be pretty nice to get them done finally.
Yeah. For Decimal, the Godman achievement, one of them is just don't get hit by any orange, that is not yours, and don't bonk into fences. That one should be easy mostly. But the group
God's Bane
achievement,
could be
that
cool.
one is very annoying. It reads as follows: don't let any green go into calm before the storm. Calm before the storm.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's one.
Don't let any green go into Decima. Not a single green circle is allowed to go in. And only the red arrow is allowed to charge conduits. Nothing else can charge. Yeah.
It's not too difficult once you get the hang of it, especially when our DPS is higher.
Yeah, the more damage we have, the less arrows we get on orange, so the less chances we have to fuck up an orange arrow, and the less chances we have to let a green in.
Got to read that description, by the way, be unflappable.
But my main question is, do we want to do a clear on each boss once and then do Godsbane, or do each boss one by one for the Godsbane achievements?
I
Doesn't it
think
make more sense that we can play the boss
clear and
correctly
then
first?
go Godsbane.
Sorry?
Just Pandora, you can first.
Yeah, like, wouldn't it make more sense that we first understand how the boss works before we do the...
Oh yeah. I mean, what I mean is like, when we clear Decima, do we want to move on to Greer or do the Godsbane
The
and
question is,
Decima?
do we stay on Decima until we have both or not?
Well, I don't mind either.
I would say stay, so we can't forget shit.
Yeah, I think stay,
It would
so it's fresh in the
probably be
mind.
my push-in.
Makes sense to keep the routine up. Yeah.
I'd personally go for the other, for moving through bosses, simply because that way we can also do, let's say, weekly clears as well, like a quick one-shot Decima or something.
It's fun watching my
we also
cape flap,
maybe
actually.
can prepare if we want to do more, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how we feel after Decima.
Yeah. Let's just get a clear first and see how clean that clear was, and in the next week we try a re-clear, and if that one is quite clean, then we can cut it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest, that phase where she's hopping around, it looks spooky, but it's pretty easy compared to the previous phases. Yeah, I think it's the easiest phase, especially with, other than dodging with the green arrow.
Hang on,
that's
can we
the
do
hardest
chair?
part of that phase.
On the melee people, or collect, it will be collecting from both sides, so some people have to go to the other side where the healer isn't, and then it always needs to keep you alive there.
Usually, I'll go as the healer.
Unless you have arrows, so I can give you proper goods and heal. That's usually when ranged destabilizers are not stacking up.
Yeah, something as well in that phase. If you're ranged and you don't get an arrow, it's because sparse can get multiple arrows.
Yeah. During that last phase, when there is only orange arrows.
The second time you CC a split, it creates AoEs per player, and one's almost knocked down, if that was your question. Yeah.
Orange arrows as well.
That sounds fun.
So I will have 3 arrows during that phase, and 2 people in range will not get arrows, so don't be confused.
Yeah. Obviously, unless there's, an arrow melee group, but...
I mean, if we manage that during the red arrow...
Okay, so let's go, I think, park this character back.
At least 2 melees are further than the range.
I can't do that here.
So, what's it called? The, dance like a bug achievement, or whatever it's called? The one where you don't get hit by things?
Yeah,
something to bear in mind.
If you're about to CC it, either fully burst damage or prepare to press heal skill. Good to know. So yeah, right there we were having to hold our
10%.
CC a bit, and it was even a little bit tricky for me because
and you lose the achievement.
At the moment, due to my build, I do a fair bit of extra damage based on immobilizing with Relic of the Shackles. So yeah, I do a bit of incidental CC with that, so I've got to be mindful of that.
Whole squad would get it, or whoever who is missing, and then...
already, me and Fandral, right?
Sorry?
Who in range has it? Me and Fandral have already, I think.
I'll just dip from squad so I can go park this tune.
The achievement for not getting hit.
This truck can
I have all achievements on Decima.
Oh no, I don't.
Then it's only this and
I still need this bucking dance as well, but I'm not fussed. I never properly even dodged the small circles on Cerus. I'm still missing that one even.
Oh.
I mean, I can also walk out and DPS, so why would I dodge?
Guys, why did we move? Why did we quit doing Cerus? We should have gone back to it, so Fandra can get the achievement.
Yeah.
Because
one day I'll decide.
Go to Trip, thank you for the follow.
Dude, it'll take a year to get it, maybe. It'll take
He's not even trying.
I love how you even think that would work.
It'll take him being like, I don't want to do Cerus anymore for him to maybe do it, but then maybe he just won't show up instead.
Big chest.
Will you guys want to do Cerus as long as I want to do?
No, definitely
I'm
not.
down for a 12-hour Cerus stream today, you know?
I think I want to. I'd rather not.
Listen, I actually like Cerus, so...
You like 12 hours of Cerus.
I think I'm a rare gem with not liking Cerus, but liking Harvest Temple.
If we get 100 Cerus skills today on the 100th, I'll do the achievement. How about that?
I feel like you would fail it on the 100th.
Yeah, then I actually start
You
looking in.
So
and
let's see what we're
that's
doing
when I
on
mess up.
Spirit Shards.
You would forget to actually do it
Not too
because
bad.
you're
Let's
just
go park
so
this
used to not
tune again.
caring about it.
Yeah. No, but like legitimately, like usually on the small circles, I just like run out instead of dodging, which costs me the achievement every time.
I do that as well because it's a DPS increase.
I mean, and technically that is the correct way to play the fight.
Yeah. It's just a shame that the achievement requires you to dodge. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll just, but that's fine. We'll still have like the melee range groups. It's just that specific last set of arrows. The people who need the achievement won't bait. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Because it's just those arrows.
Yeah.
Nice bug.
You just have dedicated people baiting for the last set. Yeah.
Yeah. Today went really well, to be honest with Decima. Our DPS is high enough, so we'll make the DPS check at 10%.
Cute.
For a little thing to say, all the people who have played Condi, bring Thorns. It's free DPS on Decima.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, bring it.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
By the way, I want
Salvage some of
When
this.
you're doing
These daggers.
being curious about the
Yeah.
healer, would you like
Let's
to
yoink them
try
all.
next week?
I can
If you
prepare.
have tried, I recommend you be either quite solid in heal chrono or heal troubadour. You can't
Yeah.
make any
Leon, welcome in. Wonderful to see you.
Or you take melee heal and Orbis takes kiting.
Yeah, I can prepare it, and we
Okay,
can.
then prepare either heal chrono or heal troubadour. Either one works, whichever you are more.
Just starting off by doing some Griffin adventures now. Build up those extra spirit shards.
Sin, don't forget to turn the fractal back on. There you go.
Oh, thank you. I forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot all day yesterday.
to swap it back.
I forgot all day yesterday. Just as we talked about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot to switch to fractal.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the runs.
Excellent. Thank you, everyone.
Have a great Sunday.
Thank you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna install my new router.
Oh my god. Have fun.
Excellent. Catch everyone later. Okay, nice. Now, we've been going for a bit, so we're going to go take a break and stretch our legs. And we're going to come back, blast some more of these Griffin adventures, and let's continue on with some more content. But you all sit tight. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today, I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now my life is made drastically easier by that and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS, and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important add-ons you can install in Guild Wars 2, and I have an entirely separate video on my channel where you can go through and see how to install it manually if you prefer. But trust me, being able to see your DPS, how much you're contributing to the group, as well as that of your teammates to see how you're stacking up, is incredibly useful information. So I highly recommend you install Arc DPS. It is absolutely game changing. Now another one I really like is the radial menus add-on. Now this is going to add in a circular pop-up menu to control my mounts, which is very handy, especially because there are 9 mounts in Guild Wars 2 nowadays. So setting reasonable keybinds for that can be a little bit annoying. Now personally, I have my mount set to my number pad on the side of my keyboard, but having this option for a pop-up in the middle of my screen is very handy, and we'll showcase it once we actually have it installed. There we go, we've clicked on that. Now if we head over to the install tab, we can see radial menus here. We will just load that, and there we go, we are all set. Now there's a few extra add-ons that I want to install within Arc DPS itself, a few little nice bonus features that do make life much easier. So I'm going to exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in, and then we can actually start adding things into Arc DPS. Fortunately, Nexus makes this really easy. Beautiful, we're back into the game now, and you can see the Arc DPS options tab has popped up, so that means Arc DPS is installed successfully. We'll X out of this for now. There is a lot of extra configuring that you can do in Arc DPS, but we won't touch these options for now. If you do want to dive into these options more, like I mentioned before, we have a fully detailed guide on how to set up Arc DPS, which will cover a lot of these options and what they do. So if you want to see how to install and configure Arc DPS exactly as I have it, I'll make sure to link my video down in the description below so you can check that out. But for now, let's dive back into Guild Wars 2. Beautiful, Arc DPS is installed correctly. You can see our little DPS window sitting up there. We'll just drag that a little bit out the way, and I'll press Alt-Shift-H just to hide that. There we go. Now back to Nexus. Now you can see we've got a new tab for the Arc DPS plugin, so I'll go through and just install a few others that I like to use here. Now first up, there is the Boon Table add-on, which I'll just click and install. Now what that does is it gives you a very easy way to see the overall boon uptime for you and your squad in a much more user-friendly and readable format than what I find the default Arc DPS option gives you. So I really like this one. Now another really useful one is the unofficial extras add-on for Arc DPS. Now the description here will provide other add-ons with additional information. So basically this allows other add-ons to read things like your keybinds and things like that. There are a few other useful options in this which I will touch on. Simply click install, and there we go, that's taken care of. Again, there's a lot of other add-ons you can install here. I've used the food reminder before, that's quite nice. Killproof.me is also a very nice plugin, but yeah, just have a bit of a peruse, see what's interesting here, and yeah, you can install them super easily, just like that, you're off to the races. Now, just to make sure these extra add-ons we've installed to Arc DPS are active, we'll just exit out of the game and come back in again, so sit tight. Beautiful, we're back into Guild Wars 2 now. Now, if we press Alt, Shift, and B, there we go, we can see the boon table there. So we have, percentage uptimes for Fury, Protection, Quickness, and Alacrity by default. Got some Might in there as well. We can drag that around, see where we want it to fit. Again, my separate Arc DPS video will show you exactly how I configure this, so we'll just leave this here for now. But if we pull up our Arc DPS options with Alt, Shift, and T, and if we come over to the extensions tab, there we go, we've got some boon table options there, but also within the and we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I believe I've already done this one too. I think I did. There we go. But yeah, very successful round of CMs. We got Kela CM done once more. I actually made reasonably good progress on, what was it, Decima CM. Like for our first day of doing it without any form of practice for a bunch of people, that was really solid. So love to see that. So I think we should probably get that next week. So a few things for me to do. I'm probably okay, I think, to not shell the Lack Luminary, but at least move away from it for actual raids. It's not my preferred Lack DPS build. I much prefer Renegade, just because I'm way more familiar with Revenant. So yeah, I think I'll spend some time practicing a lack DPS Renegade again. We get. So I'll spend a little bit of time on the Golem. We should be able to get fairly comfortable with that. A Robocop, welcome in. Which Verdant Brink boss is easier to get the hero chest from the Matriarch? That is the first boss to spawn, and what people actually do is they will regularly just have characters park there where it spawns. They log in a minute before it spawns, kill it, and log out. That one's killed every day at every interval that pops up. So yeah, that is the easiest one. Which, yeah, when is that popping up? That one's just passed, actually. Let's see if we can get in a Shaq Garant, maybe. Yeah. And up we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's log in and do a Shaq Garant. I might actually do that on a Lack Renegade. Something a bit different. Good way to get some more muscle memory into that. Oh, have you tried that Deadeye farming build where you just teleport between mobs infinitely? I've tried Deadeye, and yeah, I really, really like that change. That is super good. I haven't tried it specifically for farming. Actually, I may have done some open world events with it in End of Dragons. I think I had a pretty good time with it. But yeah, the constant teleporting with Shadow Step, your Deadeye's mark now that Shadow Steps you to a target is really, really good. Let's see if I can get into a Heart of Thorns map. Starting Living World Season 3 now, and looking forward to getting your Ascended Trinkets finally. Awesome. I really enjoyed the Living World Season 3 story in general. And yeah, personally, it's definitely the easiest way to get Ascended Trinkets for most players, I think. Alright, let's see where we're at. Heart of Thorns, Tangled Depths. Okay, we got tags here. I won't tag up because it seems like my game's bugging out a little bit. That happens on occasion. Yeah, it's definitely bugging out a little bit. Not quite sure what causes that. We'll eventually figure that out. Yep. See if it just holds strong through this next event. Thank you, Koichi. Thank you. You're just warming up that wee bag. I really appreciate it. Quite cold here. Are you one of you? Yes, I am. But yeah, I won't be able to really interact with the squad UI until I restart my client. It's a bit of a weird bug that I deal with sometimes. If anyone else on Linux deals with something similar, and if you found a solution, let me know. What I might do here, I might change this to Pirate Queen. Oh, you could tag up? Yeah, come on in. But yeah, I won't be able to actually join in on the squad because I literally can't interact with it. It's a weird bug. We'll fix it when I restart my game. So I've got a tag maybe for New Hulk. Looks like we need one for Ratter as well. 115.
Fate, meet fist. Cast down the oppressor. Fate, meet fist.
Let me see what the ideal build for Power Renegade for open world is. Let's see. Great sword and sword. Oh, tagged on Radar? Nice. Seems to be a 4 commanders. Good. Yeah, we should be fine as long as New Hawk doesn't get absolutely wrecked.
I'm with the Order of Whispers. We heard a chopper went down. Glad to see you survived.
Oh yeah, like Power Ren, we can actually just run... Yeah, Song of the Mist actually. Do that,
Setting up ley line cannons to try to get even deeper into the jungle. Unfortunately, there's a problem. Diverting ley line energy to the cannons is agitating the bugs. They have some sort of defense mechanism.
Yeah, we can ditch the alacrity component.
Let them bring it!
Yeah, well, for now, I could use your help securing this lake.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's see how this feels. Is the inventory slot account bound or soul bound? Shared inventory slots up here are account bound. Other inventory slots are character bound. Pinto, thank you for the follow. Okay, and oh, actually, because yeah, this will give us extra quickness as well when we swap to Shiro. Which means I technically don't need, probably don't need Sigil of Celerity. Oh, well, we'll run it. We'll see if we're drastically overcapping on quickness. Okay.
Protect the charm. Draw it out.
It's looking pretty good, honestly. Let's try this maybe. Yeah.
I carry the wind!
Keep an eye now. This next round of mobs will be popping.
Ash Legion, fall!
Nice. But yeah, the quickness, it seems like insanely good.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
So how much does the new All for One reduce energy? Or gain energy? Okay, so we get an extra 10. Spars, what is up, mate? Great to see you. Great job tonight. It's great we've got another round of Kela done, and Decima's looking very promising. Actually, I'm definitely enjoying being on a Lack Renegade. Quite a bit more than Luminary.
Grief becomes you.
Luminary requires so much more mental load. here.
Take him down.
Wait until it's actually vulnerable.
Must rise and return to the fight.
I'm on Power Ren. What would you prefer? Would you prefer Power or Condi? Because I can do both. As long as Green's fine. Okay. Greer matters. Okay. So what should it... Does Greer have a preference for Power or Condi? Or is that just a... Same deal, doesn't matter as long as boons are good?
Bring the thunder. This is our fight.
Okay, Greer's entire squad of Condi or full power. Likely going Condi. Okay. So I'll re-familiarise myself with some variant of Condi at Lachlan then. If Daysera takes a heal spell, you can also take boon DPS if you rather blast. I would think about that, because yeah, I'm happy to do either. It doesn't really matter. I prefer to do boon DPS or DPS. Because it'll be slightly less responsibility for when my attention is split when streaming. Every time is a DPS Druid. You could always do a DPS Druid. Where's Chad Garrett? Oh, that's gone. Nice. ADPS, boon volume, alike, and if you have a Sunspirit, a bit of might. Oof, yeah, that's actually quite rough. That is not a wide range of boons. Okay, I'll take a look at Condi Alakren and see what they are actually rocking now. Surprised to see that Drakkar counts well boss rushed. Yeah, that was a change from a few years back. Oh, you imagine the damage will be significant on it. Condi Alakren. Oh, I've actually got a ton of different options. I could do Spear, or I could do Spear and Mace Axe. Spear, Mace, Axe. Yeah, because at least that way I can utilize all legendary gear. I agree, you could also go Heal Bubble Bendy. Okay, that's a good option. Yeah, I could potentially do that. And Orcs, thank you for the follow. As for Future Squad Decide, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I can be flexible. I can more or less pick up anything. It's just obviously if it's some variant of Revenant, then it'll be much easier. Razorclaw's Rage. Okay, so we're buffing up Razorclaw's Rage. Same deal. Yeah, I can do that. Like, Condi Ren still to this day is the class I've gotten closest to a benchmark on, so there's a lot of muscle memory tied in there. Could I do a short bow mace axe? Yeah, so how much damage did that one sit at? 34.6. Where did that one go? Nope, that's just Condition Renegade. Short bow mace axe. $34.6. It's literally interchangeable. Maybe I do go the old school short bow mace axe. Yeah, let's just cull a bunch of these. Like, there's so many different options. Oh, it'll be good to refamiliarize myself with some of that either way. Let's see what I've got. Condi Conduit, Condi Boon. Then on this set, we've got a Ritualist. I think I actually had Spear and Shortbow. Look at you with your ghostlies. Yeah, Shortbow and Mace Axe. Let's find that. Let's contemplate a few little changes I should make here. If we do Spear, Mace, Axe, and then it means I can utilize full Legendary. But I've also probably got... yeah, I've also probably got another random shortbow that I can use. So make a Legendary shortbow next. Torment Earth, Torment Earth. I'll think about it. Then here for now, I'll actually run Pirate Queen. Then here. Yep, you can run all boons. You are correct. Oh, there it goes. Good that that happened then, actually. As long as it didn't happen on actual, like, Shaq Garrett, it's fine. Let's see if we can get back in here. Or do we just head over to... yeah, I might even just head over to Octavine. I wonder if I do wait for this. Contemplating this build. Don't know if I like that shortbow now, actually. I think I will run shortbow no matter what. It's a question of whether I run spear or mace axe. Mace does blast more might. So you know what? Let's lock it in. So here, instead of that, we can run mace and axe. What's that? Oh, it's a hammer. Where's an axe? There it is. Let's see. It's some combination of like Torment, Geomancy, and Doom. Okay. Torment, Geomancy, Earth, and Doom. So Earth. Ritualist. Doom. Then Torment and Geomancy. It's cool that the power version has like almost the exact same benchmark. And for the purposes of what I'm doing now, I'll treasure mushrooms back up, sweet. Hi Addie, what's up, sweetie? Hello. Taking some just a moment. Once we go park ourselves in Auric Basin, sweetie. I don't really care about the chests at the end. Let's go lock ourselves into a map here. Yeah, we'll go re-familiarize ourselves with this. Let's just get ourselves in a meta map. Okay, so maybe we do just chill here. Let's go park our character just up in the sky. Okay, cool. We're going to be right back in a minute. It's going to take Addy outside. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your marked target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build, and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our Relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic Strike of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. It looks like we have ended up in the correct map, so that is good. Okay, so I might make a few little changes to this. This is Condi Boon. I might run these and that. Yeah, that works. Oh, hi, Addie. You're back, sweetie. There she is. Let's go and blitz some of these in the meantime. See how the overall healing is.
Black Legion, see it done.
Ouch.
Back me up.
Break bar damage on it.
Time for a revolution. Iron Legion, put your best in.
Don't know how that got me there. I'll give this one another shot. Relic the Cruel Overseer will be fantastic. Back it up. Cool. Treadsteel, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad moments. And thank you, Jess, for us. Okay. And see how we can go getting another round on that, because that was rough. Let's also actually eat some food. This one takes... Well, it actually takes just regular Condi food, which is cool. Do I have any cheap Condi food? Not really. Be nice to run some cheap stuff in open world.
Cast down the oppressor. Back me up. Ash Legion, fall in.
Just dodge.
This is outright. Iron Legion. Where are you?
Okay, it's about 14k there. It'd be good to see what we can do on this boss, because we're doing around about 20 on Power Untamed. So given this build should actually provide a load of its own boons. Interesting to see. Don't think it's going to reach the levels of DPS that that build did. Let's just kill these.
Great meat fist.
That DPS cannot be right. We are not doing 3k.
Move, soldier. The time is at hand for a record. Put your best into it.
Yeah, we're going to have to give that one another round, because that did not feel right.
Ash Legion, fall in. Why don't you fall in? The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Look, a team treasure mushroom. Let's try and get that. Oh, it's down. Rip. Okay. I guess also because we're running like these traits, like really tanks our damage.
Made it to the spring. Watch my back.
Let's see what the difference is when we do this.
Black Legion, see it done.
Confused as to why it thinks DPS is that. Maybe I'll go try on something else. Maybe one more round, because that should be cranking higher than that. Let's see if it's an actual arc DPS problem. Just running this version.
Ash Legion, Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Feel like it might be.
This is Ash Legion falling.
Get self stats. Interesting. Let's go again. There we go.
The time is at hand. Iron Legion, put your bets in. Freedom must be earned, not given. The time is at hand for reckoning.
And the Power Renegade rotations don't use Dark Razor's Daring anymore. It's a good point there, Scorp. The only reason I'm specifically doing that here is for Relic of the Pirate Queen to give myself quickness. But yeah, it's a very good point that I'll have to keep in mind when I'm actually doing a proper rotation. There we go, that was like better. Okay, so if I leave squad... Don't know why I did that. I was just saying I saw you nuke some boulders in Desmosium. That's a good point. I will definitely try and keep that in mind, especially for that second one, which we really don't want to nuke. Because yeah, the CC from Dark Razor's Daring is significant.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
So it is the first one that we can nuke. Just don't nuke the second one, is that correct? You're literally eating your foot.
We have protected Tom here. Will not fall.
Never had too much trouble.
And this for open world, maybe.
Ash Legion, falling. Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
Dodge there. Oh boy. Oh.
Back me up.
There's a cluster of AoEs.
Move, soldier.
The Octavine is still vulnerable. Oh, it's now just vulnerable. Right, guy, thank you for the follow. There we go.
Blood Legion, see it through. Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
South is done. Fuzzy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How did Wing 8 go? We got latter parts of Decima. I feel like maybe around 30%. Wasn't capturing the log, so I can't tell, but like 30-40%, somewhere in that stage. I think everyone seems fairly confident we should be able to get it next week. Hopefully there's some pop again. Or LCM after CM? I think so. I think everyone's quite excited to just cheeky 1.5k ping. I'm gonna go stand somewhere not there. But yeah, I think everyone's very excited to do LCM at some point. And also, I'm going to be keen to be off of Kela CM. Just all the randomness in that fight is rough. Although Greer CM is probably going to be like a real curse.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, I might swap to Condi Alak Renegade. Nick looks a bit wonky. Yeah, the bees are just... And then how much the fight is impacted by the randomness of the crab spawns as well. I think normal mode isn't too bad. The randomness feels more manageable there, but yeah, during CM, it feels rough. And we got it originally after 2 evenings of prog, which is relatively quick as far as I think a reasonably difficult CM goes. But it feels very inconsistent, whereas I feel like if we were in the routine of clearing Cerus CM every week, I feel like we could clear that 1 or 2 pulls fairly comfortably. Whereas this one, it just kind of feels like, oh, bees are scuffed. Reset. Oh. Crab spawns are scuffed. Reset. So you're sort of just having to wait for the stars to align for it to actually go well. It's sort of the feeling I get from it. So I might refamiliarize myself with Condi Alak Renegade. Isn't there going to be a Kela LCM or something? Is there? It sounds like a thing. I think it's also because I was on a Alak Luminary, which is... I don't mind it, but... I know, it's a lot of extra work compared to just what I'm used to because I'm unfamiliar with Guardian in general. I think Condi Guard I tend to fare a bit better on because I feel like I can queue the skills a bit better, whereas skill queuing's a bit weird on power, sort of feels like.
That looks valuable.
The boss in the next release gets a CM then LCM. Okay. That's good then. I'm happy with that. Yeah, whole new encounter's great. That's going to be awesome.
You can never
that solid underwater build. Oh, hang on, where's the commander? I think they might actually be doing an ooze. Might actually go take a look. Oh, they mentioned that. When does ooze pop? Right now, actually. Okay, let's go into that map. Nice Brood Saga. I haven't been in Grothmar in so long. I haven't even been in it on this character. So we gotta go get the oil. No, empty barrel. Now, where are we depositing, actually? What's the stealth duration on that? Possible more. Nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Here, there we go. Movement's going very, very well. How about you? And thank you for the follow. Okay, so they could go and blitz their ooze event. Nice, you don't often see this meta being done. Okay, what do we have next? Oh, they're doing a Dragonstorm next. Okay. Where is he? Sometime. Where are they? Got another one out that way. Not two are done. 3. Going to stand on all the vents. Gimler, thank you for the follow.
This is our fight.
I'll try and break the bar first, it looks like. Teddy Brown, thank you for the follow. Meta trains some of your favourite things to do in the game. Oh, that was fantastic. Get ready to CC.
Ash Legion, Blood Legion, see it done.
Okay, that's what we need to do here. So we are blue. I assume I have to go over to the blue area. Or maybe do I have to go red? It's been a while since we've done this meta at all. Green's up next.
Great weak fist. Repression.
So we just stand out of this? Okay, there are a bunch of achievos there. And I got a Tricar going as well. North, let's go Dragonstorm Public. Oh, can we open this chest? I haven't opened this chest in ages. 60 Magpie shards, is that worth? I don't know. Now, 60 feels a bit steep, given that's basically me salvaging an ascended weapon.
Good. Destroyers are crawling all over. There's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the princess.
Wrong one. Just dip from squad. Many boons.
Freedom must be earned, not given. soldier!
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate.
Alright, I guess let's see just how many people we have in this one.
Connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? Ryland.
Bram knew the risks.
Pillage.
I might as well just tag up here.
Out the trash for me, Commander.
Ash Legion, falling! I'll show fate in weak fist.
Jormag has not yet joined you, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses right now. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Watch out with that. Getting a few jade slivers, which is very nice.
Iron Legion,
Simply sidestep.
Black Legion, see it from me.
So, this is not justice. Let him leave. We
And so a bit less energy to play with because we are using Dark Razor's Daring instead of Ice Razor's Ire to empower Razor Claw purely for the extra CC. So we can proc Relic of the Pirate Queen.
In the meantime, fire alarm!
Boom, soldier!
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill primordials.
Iron Legion, put your backs to...
There we go, now we can actually pump some alack.
This is our fight. Ash Legion, fall in! This is our fight.
Nice. We're getting back in the flow of it. At least a slightly different flow. Ice been locked. Okay, rip. Guess we just got to roll with it now.
My champion will teach you to fear the Pillars. Black Legion, see it done.
We need to destroy the ley line site.
Warband in position.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more! Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
Okay, might go to Ryland.
As long long as your mag is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen, they will keep Primordius carried.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
Charge.
We're trying to do, kid.
Fate, Ash Legion,
We have stability. We do. Full homestead is taken away that makes it into resource nodes. Pain. Oh, that's real frustrating. I feel your pain there, Phil. We have stability because we gave it ourselves. Stability we do, but it might run out. Talking about all the resistance we're rocking is that we can just ignore all the chill.
Prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
Great way of getting the complete 3 events daily, standing near Hero Challenge and Arbor State, and Herald Pulsing Boons where you sort out inventory. That is a very good way to do it, you're not wrong.
Take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Cast down the oppressors.
Our side is clear. Big half Addy.
This is our fight.
There we go. Stability, we have ample.
This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Cast down the oppressor.
So I should definitely just rock more Pondia Lacren, so we can always have that ADPS just ready and locked and loaded. Oh, damn, Bram's struggling. Just gonna pump either way. Which one do you prefer, spear or short bow? They're very, very close and actually somewhat interchangeable. I think I prefer the feel of short bow. And short bow just feels more fun to me personally.
I feel it, champion. The connections.
But, you know, I've used spear for the longest time as well. I cleared Cerus CM with it on Condi Renegade, so it's totally fine. Not totally fine. It's actually, like, really, really good and best in slot in most situations. But I think I prefer the feel of short bow. Just feels snappier to me. I've always liked how Renegade short bow feels.
Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
Just big old charge. Couldn't be more relaxed, eh? She's not sleeping, she's just watching.
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Yeah, Warclaw's a couple good CC skills they can use in that bubble. That's a good tip there, Tommy. It's a good thing to keep in mind. And yeah, I used Warclaw on the one before. I'm just kind of curious to see how much I would feel Turtle would do, but I think Warclaw is just better. Flashbang.
It's done, champion.
Not amazing loot, but it's alright. Automated.
That feels good.
Mr. Vince, thank you for the follow. I think as well, it'll actually trigger another giveaway. So let's go take a look. Spawning missile game to grab the free food enhancement. Hell yeah. No, we should actually see if there's a good short bow skin. Here, Jack, exactly.
Hello.
Lord, that would be epic. Let's go skins. What do you mean? Can I not do short? Searching for short. Oh, short space bow. Squadgy Fish, welcome in. How's it going? What do I think a cool bow skin would be? Because I can pick one for myself, also buy another one to give it away. Let's take a look. So I do actually need a good short bow skin. I mean, honestly, that goes very, very well. Etherbound is cool. The crack? Nah, I don't love those. Aetherized. That's a long bow. Orion's wing was pretty nice. That's true, it does. You're not wrong. All the merciless ones. Just see what that looks like. It's going to be a long bow. Nah. Why is it showing me longbows? Or can I just filter for short? Okay, that seems to do it better. Gallant. Endless Ocean. It's okay. Alchemist. Meh. And Balthazar. No, I don't really like Balthazars. Never really have. Draconic? Nah. Ecoblix, well, thank you for the follow. Oh, I really don't like that one. It's like a little box. Spectre's actually close. Oh, I quite like that one. And pencil in the Frostforge one. And what's Merciless Shortbow? Yeah. Tempest. That's cool. Okay, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't really like the Mystical Beast one. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Mordred Shortbow? Nah. Skip that one. I'm kind of going for a bit of a blue theme. Oh. Shade Touched Shortbow. That is 90 gold. That is high. We are going to give away. Let's go store one in the wardrobe. And we will grab its name. Why did I get so enticed by the most expensive one? But that's alright. Makes for a good giveaway. Let's create and start a giveaway now. Right, the giveaway is running. So everyone will be giving away the Shade Touched Shortbow skin. So type in ! Enter in chat so you can go in the draw to win. That is a 90 gold shortbow skin. So let's get a lot of entries going. And yeah, now to actually, should I get a ritualist shortbow? I probably should. Let's do that. See if I have a shortbow set aside. I've got a random celestial one. I can stat swap that. I can yeet the... Oh, actually, can I just sell that? Sell it for a few silver. Let's grab that. And I need a ritualist insignia. What are those actually called? Ritualist or a Chalcum? It's going to have a different name, isn't it? Guild Wars 2 Ritualist Inscription. It's going to need to be crafted, isn't it? Yeah, it's account bound. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Why the heck is the Shade Touch Shortbow so expensive? I do not know, but I like it. That is reason enough. Let's go... That's Centrateria. Let's go You have to go pick up the recipe for a ritualist or a Chalcom imbued inscription for some reason. Because, yeah, I should probably get a ritualist short bow. If I'm going to be doing potentially some Condia like Renegade, I may as well have the right weapon. Now, the next step for me is to actually check that that is the right weapon. It is, yeah, it's not like running Vipers. I've just been running Vipers because I've been a bit lazy. Okay, so it's Chinwa who is in Diego Ward. And where are they? Oh, just over here. Oh, Shade Touch weapons are expensive. Are they just like Black Lion ticket ones? So they may have been out of rotation for quite some time. And what can this character do in terms of crafting? They're in rotation not long ago. That's real interesting. Yeah, I have no idea why. Indie worker, you can't do anything there, so let's go over to this one. Otherwise you wouldn't have the set. Yeah, that's real interesting. I don't know why. Maybe people are just like me and really like how they look. Why aren't you sleeping, Eddie? You're just watching. Okay, let's go here. Ritualist or a Chalcom imbued inscription. Takes research notes, hot damn. I need 30 more of these. This one's gonna sting. I'll go grab at least another 90 gold out to offset. One of them is for me, the other is for everyone else, so we'll just bring it from our giveaway budget. Yeah, it's weird they spiked up such a short time. It is. That is honestly real strange. Why do I have to get... Yeah, who knows. Tis a mystery. There's a few things for around 90 to 100 gold for Black Line tickets, most are around 40 gold. Yeah, it's real interesting. And Riley, thank you for the follow. Appreciated. Okay, back to this one. I wonder if I should do short bow next, in which case me doing this is probably a bit of a waste. And some friends, welcome in. How are you going? It's great to see you. We don't ask about how much of a waste this is. We do it anyway. Thinking is the enemy of progression. And how are you? I'm going very well. We had a reasonably long sleep last night, so that was good because the previous few days we were functioning off much less sleep than even I normally would. So yeah, we were definitely running on fumes towards the end, but we were able to get solid 7-8 hours, so that was pretty good. And Sleep Around Shade Touch came into the game last September and been back since then. Okay. Some reasonable justification. Oh, the Anthology of Heroes. I mean, the Spirit Shards disappearing is a bit rough. And let's get... It's actually... Yeah, we'll get the short bow. I won't just buy a great bow by mistake. That is entirely a thing I could do. And I think the recipe for this takes some ectos, which we are set for.
You can never have too much
Please be
treasure.
ritualist. Yep, that's correct. Can't believe we're in August. I know. Oh, we have like the 14-year anniversary of Guild Wars 2 coming up in a hot minute, which is cool. Torment and Geomancy. And yeah. And wardrobe. That should now be not that one. The collection. Yeah. What's that? It's actually like, it's almost like a full longbow skin. I like it. I mean, the red color clashes with it a bit, but that clashes with my entire color palette, so meh. Okie dokies. Do I have... Hang on, let's go set this up correct. Yep, and check underwater. You're almost fine. Swap. Do it. Do this. And yep, that's fine. This will be... it's a good base. Might do that. Yeah. And then I will actually save this. Rename. This will be Hondi Lacren. We'll just save different Revenant builds. Well and truly a Rev main. Alright, let's see what's on. And where are we in terms of events? Don't know if I could leech an Aetherblade Assault. Feel like the time has come and gone for that, although stranger things have happened. Yeah, it's full, so we won't be able to leech that. Aetherblade normal mode only. Be talented, love it. Daily Doom, need 2 boon healers. Get Shadow Behemoth up in a moment. Lavadan is up. There's actually an Aspenwood. If we could actually do an Aspenwood and then get the Lantern in there, it means I could do a Lantern run instead of map completion. I don't know, let's give it a shot. Aspenwood's actually up. At least if I can get in the door.
So we're moving these where? The university first for study. Then they'll go to the curtain.
Activity is quiet for now, so where is Aspenwood?
Some of them will end up on display. Most will be archived. All of them will be heavily warded.
Well, wherever they go, it'll be safer than out
I can
here.
tell I don't do Aspenwood a lot. I actually have no idea where it is. I think it's actually kind of... Oh, Aspenwood Gulch. And see if we can, I don't know, start the meta train. I usually don't catch it at this time. What server are you on? I am on EU right now. I feel like it might be this one here to start. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, Aspen's usually low with people. Yeah, that's why I actually tend to just do map completion for Echovald. Let's feed the hostile spirits. Might do this and then move on.
Ordnance incoming! Cast down the oppressor!
Oh, mastery point. Cool.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, they're actually... Yeah, screw it. Let's create a squad. Is Revenant hard to use? Overall, I'd actually say no. What do I have to do here? Use siege turtles to destroy the generators. Actually get myself an LFG. Revenant, I think, sort of sits in the mid-tier of difficulty in terms of classes. Not massively difficult. There's a rift as well. It just requires siege damage. Okay, cool. I might do that. Yeah, let's get us in the LFG. I don't know, if we can actually do the Aspenwood meta, that would be, like, beyond hype. End of Dragons, Equivald, Aspenwood. Okay. High DPS, love it. Okay, so we've got to go in here. Do we kill the generators or the detainers? I'll just clear things down here. Do stuff up there. We can sky scale. Sky scale, please. I'll get out of combat. And then sky scale. Okay, so where is the next one? Is it? Oh boy. It's over there, so I might just revive orb. That's right, we have revive orbs. Run, run.
Left gate's down.
Okay, left gate is down. Let's keep running. Let's just try and clear some of these.
Time for a revolution! This is our fight!
There's the lantern. I better actually get it. Let's go get. Can I sky scale? So up here, there we go.
This is Central. Status report. We can't delay much longer.
I mean, I just cleared the courtyard. Almost there.
Ash Legion falling!
Let's try and nuke that.
We'll get the turtles a clear shot, but can only be
Yeah, it's an
opened from
alt.
inside the lab.
There you go.
Riders,
Lantern.
here till we open it up.
Yes, actually do the meta.
We will, ma'am.
I've never been afraid of heights, but sometimes game makes you wonder if you have that fear and have notion of jumping puzzles. Now Bloodstone Fen. Oh yeah, the scale of Bloodstone Fen is fantastic. Put them down below, you think? Excellent. Make sure we grab that. So if I get these two, then I can just run around and go get... Oh, let's not get another map bomb. I assume that's how it works. Not any other weird conditions that I'm not aware of. Let's change just this.
Hold on. I need to disable the security, as well as the holo feeds. Can't have anyone seeing you inside.
It's good. I don't need that many people for Aspen Wood, which is nice. Oh yeah, if you end the lantern run after this, oh yep, that would have been nice. That would have been real good. I might actually keep that in mind. See, if we could prep that, like I'm down, especially over the next like, few days, to do some Aspenwood. If you got people there, let's go help you.
Ash Legion falling! Never surrender.
What was that?
When I disabled the security, I
Here it
might
is.
have also opened the experiment cages.
Strong.
Ash Legion falling! Never surrender.
Targeting. Yeah, let's focus on the white tiger. Dodge.
Cast down the oppressors!
That's a very cool meta event. It should be done more. I guess it just competes with Sai Tung as literally at the same time.
Ash Legion, fallen! Iron Legion, put your best into it!
You're gonna get in big trouble for all this.
Aren't you? Almost certain. Here we go.
Ash Legion,
It's very satisfying.
It really is the gods' vengeance remade. But what is that weird energy all over it?
We need to let Central try everything after we retrieve my findings, which requires deactivating the prototype. But it's revoked my
I
administration.
think I may have only ever done this meta event twice.
Hit it till it breaks then.
Yep, you do that. I'm going to work on opening the hatch to the turtle's line of sight.
what'll you do?
This underrated meta I do as well. Actually quite fun. Just occurs at a bit of an unfortunate time.
Warband in position. Move, soldier!
Refunds always time to all those other big metas. Yeah, that is exactly it.
Black Legion, see it done!
It'd be nice actually doing lantern runs in Equivalve just for a bit of a change of pace. Rather than map comp. I've got enough characters to obviously do it without any issues. I assume that's it.
Retrieve my findings and send you a copy straight away. And then you will be officially free of me. Thank you, Abby.
Couldn't just let Brienne.
Airborne, welcome in.
And if your bosses figure
I
out
think
what
that's it.
happened here today, well,
D.
there could be a
Sure.
place in the Kestrels for you.
Let's go remove it from the LFG.
Jade.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks.
Tibby, thank you for the follow. Oh, another door opens? Oh yes, hang on. Where are you? Cool, we're not done yet. So we've done the Jade Lanterns now. But yeah, honestly, if we just like pop on, tag up. Oh, nice. Yeah, pop on, tag up whenever an Aspenwood comes up. We'll probably have to blitz a mental amount of EOD, Equivalve map comps. Hell yeah. Ancient coins, we have many. More than probably we'll ever need. Excellent. So yeah, I'll detag now. Does it make sense to have 2 sets of infinite tools? One volatile, one for unbound. I wouldn't necessarily do one for unbound. I'd probably do it for something like bounty to get extra things, because they serve different rules or serve different functions, and unbound magic is much easier to come by than volatile and doesn't convert as well into gold. But, you know, it's not a bad thing to do. Oh, cool. Yeah, 1 set for character, 1 set for homestead. That's actually true. Yeah, get 1 set of volatile glyphs, put them in your homestead, and then the other set go on your characters. That's actually a really good shout. Okay. Actually have to restart my game so I can get Blish Hut going. Awesome. Actually, I'll tidy this up just for a moment, and then we will draw the winner for our giveaway. So yeah, everyone, last chance to enter the giveaway. We'll be giving away the Shade Touch Shortbow skin. That thing is worth 90 gold, so it is well worth it. So make sure you enter. I definitely do need to catch an Aether Blade Assault as well, so I can grab the lantern and that. What's the Blood Legion key go for? I think that actually goes for a bit. It does. It goes for a reasonable chunk, actually. As soon as we are done cleaning this, we will pull our giveaway. Alright, let's flog that off. There we go. Won't sell that, but just to demonstrate how much that is worth, there are not many available. But yeah, let's do it. Let's close our giveaway and draw our winner. So everyone do a drum roll for themselves. Congratulations, Raven. You are the winner. Hell yeah, Raven. Drop your account name in chat and I will mail this skin right on through to you. That is a very solid reward. Always rigged. If there's over 20 people, how is it a 13% chance? Subs have an increased chance to win. Let's mail this to you. Even running Condi Solbies right now, that is perfect. Enjoy. Oh, hang on. But yeah, congratulations. Treat it well. I don't know if I actually didn't realize this. But like if I... It's a new thing. If I just scroll my mouse wheel, hovering over there, scrolls through the tabs. Never once known that. Cool. That's fun. Learning something new every day. I don't think I ever once tried to actually try that. Okay. Now, what we'll also do is use up some of our gobblers. Because you're actually starting to get pretty stacked on some currencies. Another thing we can also do is go to the Wizard's Tower And we can do, I think I haven't done the weekly one on this account, and I should be available next Sunday without any issues, so I'll actually sign up for the next week of CM Gaming. There we go. Why are you still watching? Why aren't you sleeping? Addie is so relaxed. Normally she'd be asleep in that position, but I think for the last hour or so she's just been watching. I should get the portable one of this. Oh, the fact I can also just straight up buy crystalline ore. Wild. See how many of these, like, I'm going to buy all the crystalline ore I need, but, you know, I won't do that now. She's supervising, that is true. I think buying eternal ice shards for me is actually better. Then I can turn that into volatile magic. Just even not playing Ranger? Well, Addie, I've been playing Ranger non-stop for like the last 2 weeks. I'm allowed a bit of a break. Not good in that one. Many fun conversions here. Weekly sales. Oh, I've already done that. I remember once years ago where I had my auto clicker running and I accidentally moused over a full stack of sweet and spicy butternut squash. Watched it vaporize before my eyes.
You can never have too much.
That was fun. How much would that go for now? Sweet and spicy? Yep, I kind of just deleted about 100 gold of food in about 2 seconds. Ugh. Be careful with your auto clickers. Salvage all that. Do I need another greatsword? I actually don't think I do. Probably not. Why would I have 2 greatswords? Realistically, I wouldn't, which means I can sell that for a gold. I'll deal with that later, but awesome. I'm going to go stretch my legs, fill up on water. We'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting strikes, notoriety, and swift termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odds skill in the Shiro legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. a very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalis. Jalis gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as right at the ground. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Alright, let's kind of see where we are at for other things right now. We could set up a group for the raid dailies. That could be a good time. The only spicy one is Doom, but especially if we get some pumpers joining from stream, we should be okay. Well, now you're up. Yeah, you know what? Let's make that happen. That sounds like a good time. I'm just getting more comfortable. Oh, good, that's your sleeping position. Okay, let's load in. I would like to do a lack DPS if I could. So, yeah, let's tag up. Burrito, thank you for the follow. And lock all subgroups. Okay, so daily bounties.
Don't play GW2,
Thank you
but
for the
loved your
sub.
content back in the day, less than 3.
I really appreciate that, Unfold. Thank you so much for the sub. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I wonder if I do daily bounties minus Doom and then do a specified group for Doom after. Purely because it's going to make my life organizing the group much easier. I think I might do that, so we will continue to do Doom after. But means I can more easily structure the group. I'll say Boon heal. Doing DPS, that is all good, Hafaru. Welcome in. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we're on. Oh! A bunch of DPS peeps joined. Okay. So, Mez, go Q DPS. I will go A DPS. That filled real quickly. Okay, Sun Spear is an A heal. So you will go here. So now I just need a Q heal. Okay, remove. Try to out-heal me. And Kyoko. TY, go Q heal Kyoko. Out heal. Go DPS. So Q heal. Come with me. DPS. And I'll check here. Okay, let's get can. Beat that up.
Now that you're here, we can explore this
Keep
place.
construct and kinding overlook. Yep.
You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out
And
of it. And wait till
let's see,
you
in terms of
what I've
food.
Where exactly are we?
Hey, thank you for the stretch.
I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
That was a mean state roll. No. State roll. LFG said minus doom, as in no doom. That's alright, Sufferance. We'll continue on with Doom afterwards. And let me just update this. Penalties, no Doom. There we go. Oh, hang on. Gee, no, why? I'll let you in. Then I'll find you, Sufferance. Yeah, let's get you in. And I'll continue on for Doom after. It's just that I don't want to have to do a really convoluted LFG post. It's much easier for me just to search for Doom, or else, yeah, it becomes a lot of stuff for me to manage. Like all the green rolls, Kaida, having to translate that to something else. Actually, can you Q heal at all? Perfect. Looks like our healer left, so if you Q heal, that actually works. Stab through greens. It's the cleanest inventory you've ever seen. Thank you. It's even cleaner now. Love all the mechs. No, actually... Oh, I could really restructure this to be a little bit cleaner. I'll do that afterwards. I've got an idea. No. Just DPS.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
What the?
Huh.
Why am I having to scroll with that? That's weird.
Do you see that?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Just realized I have the wrong relic.
Black Legion, see it through.
Keep away from me!
Freedom must be earned. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Somebody get me down!
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Time is at hand. Black Legion, see
Even then, we still pumped pretty hard. Now we'll do actually keep Kining Overlook. And then I can always swap to power for keep construct. Although honestly, do I bother? I might actually just not bother. Yeah, I won't. This window corner, top right, top left, then 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Look at how grouped together everything is.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Enjoy the view!
Warband in position.
Cool, we're pumping pretty hard.
This future, you're mere pests. Got your tail set. Incoming! Stay synchronized. Strength and pairs.
That's fun. That was visually bugged as anything.
Iron Blood Legion, see it done. You think you're any match for me? Iron Legion, put your best into it. Never surrender.
Let's go pick that up. Where's everyone?
The time is at hand for
Oh, someone just got wrecked.
on the double. Fate, meet fist. Dare you soil my nation?
Cool, yep, someone tank that.
This is our fight. Back me up. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Own it. One hand in position. Never surrender.
Oh, good res. Love it.
What are you?
I've had enough of you goons.
Do you know the trick for knocking target with a small AoE during that phase? No, I don't. What is the trick?
Fate, meet fist.
What armor stat using? I am using Ritualist gear. So it's like condition damage, boon duration, and vitality.
This is our fight. Never surrender.
Big benefit of it. It gives me like a bajillion health. Oh, that one, yeah. The fact he targets the players that are closest to him. Yes, that one I am aware of. A lot of time it's just like I can't be bothered making a change, or I'm just like, oh, I'll deal with it as a range player. But yeah, that's a good one. So yeah, when he dashes the corner, you don't want the AoE, don't be closest to him, or else you have to deal with the mechanic. It's like new. I'll just stay on Condi. So I want to stay on Condi for Doom.
How dare you?
I thought I was talking about the drop pull since you're down the plat face. That's sort of what I thought as well, Gomez, and welcome in.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's not going to work.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new...
Yeah, ritualist armor and trinkets. Yes, ritualist everything. Condi Alak Renegade. Could run power Alak Renegade. I wonder if I do that and just run like incorrect food. Yeah, that might actually be a little bit better. Sufferance. Can you push? Legend. That's great. That makes my life so much easier. And pull him over here. Oh, I'm running like a really bad version of this build. I'm not running charge miss. It's also good in fractals. Yeah, it is actually also very good in fractals. Okay, yeah, I'm running like the worst thing, which is Condi power Alak Renegade, but with no charge miss. Oh, I think I'm actually not even running the Alak trait. Yep, I ain't even doing that. Okay, sorry team, you're gonna have like no alacrity. Well, you'll have some. My burst damage will eventually be good. Didn't realize I was on the open world build. Yeah, I'm running the open world version of this, which doesn't run the Alak trait. Run straight to the wall.
This is our fight. Take notice, citizen.
Pull it in.
No matter, repairs are good enough.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Look at that beautiful Alak range there.
Take notice, citizen.
white here. The broken hammer power and build would have gone crazy here. Oh yeah, that would have. On Keep Construct, which is a large hitbox as well. That one would have been hype. But instead I've run like the worst possible option, which is an open world power renegade build. Doesn't even have the Alack trait as an Alack DPS. Big brain play. That's annoying. Good little recovery there. Fixated, stay in.
My arms limitless.
Warman in position.
Win each. Rumors, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So anyone wants to stay around for Doom? We will do Doom in a moment. Just might need to restructure the group. No, that's fine.
Time for a revolution.
Okay. So yeah, the insider scoop will be to hang around until I get the group set up for Doom. Okay, so Sufferance, are you able to fill any like green roles on Doom, or do you just want to like heal and not G3 tank? If you miss, that's all good. I'll need to probably suss out the roles here anyway, so that is all good. Ritualist, Condi Alacron. I actually run the right one there. Okay, that's fine. So, let's see. You can tank G3. Perfect. That's good. You're rated on NA or EU? We are on EU right now. Okay, what I might actually do, I'm just going to restart my client so I can have Blish HUD going as well, so I can use it for timers. If needed, then I can G2 kite. I just prefer not to because I want to do some Ren, and yeah, can't really do it on Ren. Probably could, shouldn't. There we go. That's probably balked my markers. Oh well. Alright. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Oh well. So yeah, Sufferance, if you stay as that, any /D, any boon DPS in sub 2. Okay. Raids. Full stay Q DPS. Perfect. Daily Doom. G1. G1. G2 Kite. A heal. State roll. Perfect. I'll stay as a lack. I'll actually run the right build this time. Should be, yeah, that's fine. Okay, to the north. Oh, perfect. G2 Kite. Hell yeah. So you are... We're going to put you on Kiter. Sweet. Can anyone G1? What do we get? An A heal, so you go there. Varian is A heal. Now I just need a G1. Well, we got two peeps who can probably do it. Okay. And Crafty got in first. They are utility. Cool. Crafty, G1, DPS, and Darth, regular DPS. Last time you actually stayed on group with Bomb on Doom, they call me Mr. Bombastic. The com did not appreciate it. Love it. For Doom, I might actually lay down some food for everyone. And here, I'll grab this. Alright. Nah. Other healer will tank G3. And Kelsey, welcome in. You're subscribed on YouTube as well. I love it. Yes, that is definitely why we would be familiar. Welcome in, mate. Let's place our markers. And I'll claim star. Yep, there we go. And thank you for the follow as well. I'm just going to assume these are all taken care of. I'll back up G2. We should be at that point in the fight anyway.
On the double.
9 minutes on the clock. That's when we'll need to do our thing. Beeline clockwise. Grab big orb. And you can circle and grab some others.
Bring this one down.
I'll try to throw a heal on you. Dang.
Use this orb of energy to your advantage.
Oh.
But a setting motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyria will fall to doom.
Buster.
Time for a revolution! Iron Legion, put your best into it! Save no to citizens!
Also, thank you for the follow.
Great weak fist! Freedom must be earned, not given!
Get the res. I think we're getting some bombs just periodically being exploded on group for the lols.
Great weak fist!
Her vigil unshaken. Now you're mine.
Join one another in sacrifice.
Cleanup time is pretty solid overall. Says, welcome in, mate. Wonderful to see you. How you going?
This is our fight! Embodiment incoming!
Sacrifice.
Your souls are linked! Separate!
Oh, my phone randomly restarted there. That's weird. Off work to the 18th, pure bliss. Oh, that is awesome. Hope you have a wonderful time off. So what do you have lined up? res. Ooh, we're lagging a bit. Ryle, thank you for the follow. Ready, check.
Death itself. Surrender in body and spirit. Strong.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria ends in balance.
Bring the thunder!
Hold nothing back
Perfect.
now. The fate of Tyria ends in balance.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
It's free now.
This is our fight.
Got him. One pull. Good job. That was very good. Well done. A newbie Guild Wars 2 player looking at the pros. First character almost 80. Have a great stream. Oh, nice. Do you have a Revenant as well? Miss, have you been finding Guild Wars 2 so far? But yeah, that was very, very good there. Even though we lost 3 people, and you need, ideally, well, you need 10 people ideally, but you can do that last bit on 7. The fact we're able to still do that with 7 is good.
The Reapers paid a heavy price.
And yeah, if you are a Revenant enjoyer, I am a Rev main.
And what happens now? There's no one left to rule the underworld.
Isn't there?
Well done. Daily raids are done. One of them being Doom, which is cool. Oh good, Addie's sleeping now. As opposed to simply staring at us. You like tanking Doom? That's good, Sufferers. No, you did a phenomenal job. Tanking was spot on. It's the carry. No, there was no carry at all there. You did exceptional. But it was good, yeah. Even losing someone early, losing 2 more people during the 10% phase. Got there. We take those. Salvage all this.
We have completed the...
That looks valuable.
I wonder how much Doom kill proof it thinks I have. That's great game storytelling, is nice, and you're loving the pace in the world. That's awesome. Got your stream tipped by a dude in the game. Oh, nice. You're an FF14 enjoyer as well, but since Guild Wars 3 is coming next year, and you played Nightfall many years ago, want to try Guild Wars 2 now it's on sale. Oh, is it actually on sale now? Oh, if it is, brilliant. Wish you started earlier. Well, it's a fantastic time to jump into Guild Wars 2, yeah, especially with Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, and the Hall of Monuments system coming to Guild Wars 2 to give you a bunch of extra bonuses in Guild Wars 3 as well. Oh, well, you were a few weeks back. Oh, okay, yes, it's not on sale currently, but you got it on sale last time. Oh, next year, more like early 2028. Well, at least the beta's coming tail end of next year. But yeah, that is awesome. I'm glad you're having a good time. Oh, Kelsium? Yeah, we did Kelsium earlier tonight, Raj. We got that again, then moved on to Decimus CM, where we got it to somewhere in the realm of 30 to 40%. I can't quite remember. But for our first night of, for quite a few of us actually seeing it, did well. That's good. It's prompted me. I was quite happy to get off a lack luminary, mostly just because there's actually the animation and the movement locking skills on longbow. They were the things that were sort of throwing me a bit. I could probably get around it with spear, but yeah, I was happy to be on renegade instead. Has a nice change. Plus, I really like power renegade. For reference, you're level 77, hope to finish the personal story tonight. Got advised to do the boss rush today, and you're standing at Shadow right now. Excellent. Yeah, the boss rush is a great thing just to jump in and do, because, yeah, it's free extra loot. And if you're able to, you know, finish all the boss rush achievements, you get a nice ascended ring at the end of it. Yeah, it's just great for extra rewards overall. I wonder if there's a dragon's end going. Thank you for the hydrate. But you'll be level 80 in no time. Just contemplating. Make the mouse bigger while I contemplate what I was doing. Remembered. There we go. Don't see one there. That's fine. Soto, Normo, Full Clear, Boon Hill, Boon, DPS. Let's do that. A DPS. There's so much story and you're very happy about it. That's awesome. Oh, Marigon, welcome in. Oh, not welcome to chat, but welcome into this squad. But if you enjoy the story or the core story, you'll enjoy it even more when you get to the expansion story and the Living World story. That like takes it up a notch in terms of quality. A heal, that's fine. Yes, I will run. Yeah, I might actually focus on just running Condi Lac Renegade for now. Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, if I can wait for that ping to settle, because as much as I like playing on 1600 ping, I'd be much happier with Soto normal mode full clear. Are we just doing a random doom again? Oh wait, no. There we go. I was not worried for a moment, but I was like, oh no, I've been tricked, been bamboozled, been hoodwinked. Just did doom. Oh yeah, this will be a good one for this class. Bit of range damage goes very well. Oh, Suffering's you're in as well. Hell yeah. I think they actually... Hang on. Condi Lacran. Condi Conduit. Do I have Condi Ren? Oh shit, I might just be doing... That's great, we're doing Viper.
Sharper still.
Yeah. G1 DPS, okay. I'm doing Conduit now. Do I have charge miss? Yep, I do. Not cool from GG. There we go.
Get away from me.
Yeah. No, we completely flubbed that weapon swap. Yeah, Sufferance, you were doing just fine. Can't burn energy quick enough. Get a big heal off. Jojo, welcome in. Great to see you. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Everyone, I'll actually give you a shout out in just a moment. Go check out Jojo over on Twitch. What'd you guys get up to in the rest of your stream? Right now we're just blasting through some Soto daily raids because we saw in the LFG. Thought it seemed like a hoot. I accidentally started playing Conduit again. Oh, he's not there anymore. I've got a Soul Feast, I've got a Skedaddle. What? Dodge that way. Congrats on CMs, thank you. AG in here, alright. Let's just double check this build. Condillac Renegade. I want...
Get away from me.
Yeah, this one. Nope, not that one. Temple of Febe. Condition Conduit. Misfire, Spear, Mace, Axe. Kinda looks like it. There we go. Everyone check out Jojo over on Twitch. Misfire. Just doing a look. Yep. That is right. Cool. Hey, today enjoying raids? Yeah, we did raid CMs earlier today. We got Kela CM done. Got some practice on Decima CM. Which, yeah, that was a good time. I feel like my Torment and Doom, Bursting and Geo. It's probably not right for this, but it's fine. Oh, you finally complete the the world boss rush. Excellent. I'm glad the fundraiser went well. I hate when I use a skill and I swap too quickly and I actually burn the energy in the wrong legend. It really punishes messing that up. Ouch. No one hurt. Oh boy, that was terrifying. Thank you, Matris, for the follow. I appreciate that. You got me wanting to go to an art gallery museum, by the way. Nice. I'm going to try and get out to one later this week. Oh, that would be fantastic. Now, I hope you enjoy that. Which one are you planning on going to, if you don't mind me asking? Because yeah, Jess and I, or my wife Jess and I went to the UK last year, and yeah, hitting up the Natural History Museum in London was absolutely wonderful. 10 out of 10 would go again. I also went to Covington Grove Art Gallery in Glasgow as well. That was great. The Tate Modern in London is excellent as well. That does sound cool. Next time we're in the UK. Yeah, we're doing like okay for DPS, but like not gargantuanly so. Acceptable. Break the bar. There's a couple local ones near you, but your favourite one to see is the Natural History and Science Museum. It does sound really, really fun. But yeah, I hope you have a good time at whatever gallery you choose to go to. Very good. That was good fun there. I really should. I might actually respec this to Condi Ren. Because yeah, it's kind of where I want to be. So I would just do short bow, mace, axe for it. I'm not a railway nerd, but they have some awesome trains, which is the one you think we'll visit. Ah, cool. I'm also not a railway nerd, but I too can appreciate a train if I see it. Yeah, let's do short bow, mace, axe. Yeah, let's do that. Mace, axe. So we'll yeet conduit for a while. Because yeah, I'm going to probably be doing a lot of a lack renegade for the next little bit. So playing Condi Renegade will have basically the same rotation, just slightly different buttons. And this one is Torment for some reason. Don't know why these ones have been switched, but here we are. And this one wants Geo and Doom. Why both on this? There's probably a reason. Do you have a favourite raid? Overall, I think it's actually Raid Wing 1. Like, that was probably my favourite time in all of Guild Wars 2 when Heart of Thorns first launched and raids were introduced to the game. That was, you know, epic with my guild back in the day, struggling to clear those because the difficulty jump from Core Tyria to Heart of Thorns back then was staggering. I think Raid Wing 1's a great introduction to raids as well. Yeah, 1 to 4 Grave that needs some balancing, they could definitely do with a bit of a tune-up. But yeah, I think Veil Guardian, like, it was an incredibly unique boss for its time in Guild Wars 2, and I think it serves as a great introduction. Gorseval is just a fun boss to blast on, and then Sabbather gives you a nice sort of jump in difficulty where, you know, you have the flame wall and the bombs that need to be thrown. But yeah, there's a lot of nostalgia riding on it for me as well, which, I don't know, just makes me really like it. What's everyone else's favourite?
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Yeah, you're going to say nostalgia is a big part to playing these games? Definitely. And what advice would you have for a newbie to tackle after their personal story? So after you've done the core story, I'd probably actually move on to Living World Season 1. Working through the story in chronological order is just a very good shout. Or welcome in, Wild vs. Wild's also good. And says you've never done a single raid, you should come along for raid sometime. But yeah, doing the personal story, I actually still need to do Living World Season 1 on this account, actually. And just working your way through, because the story is going to give you a lot of mastery points, which are the main progression system after level 80. You know, you unlock things like gliding in Heart of Thorns. Important, get the advanced logistics one in the Core Tyria Masteries. This gives you auto loot. You won't know what you did without it. But you get, you know, mount masteries in Path of Fire. The story gives you loads and loads of mastery points, which makes it, you know, much easier for you to max all these out, which these are account-wide bonuses, and that's great. So yeah, if you're looking to find something else to do, you know, continuing on the story is great. Introduce you to more of Guild Wars 2 in a much more, I don't know, contained, reasonable manner. Your friends are hyping up World vs. World. They really like the story, and they told you motion's very well done and something about auto loot. Yes, you definitely want to get advanced logistics, this mastery here. So start like training that as soon as you reach level 80, and yeah, get cracking on that. You will love that. But yeah, World vs. World is great as well if you like the, you know, large scale open world PvP. You'll definitely want to gear up your character. You know, as soon as you reach level 80, all the gear you got before that is meaningless. It doesn't take long at all to gear up in Guild Wars 2. I've got a guide on how to gear your character here, and particularly as a new player, guide to making gold as a new player as well, which honestly the gold you would make just by following the steps in that guide would give you more than enough gold to fully gear your character in exotics and be good for 95% of all Guild Wars 2 endgames. So pair those together. It's like a fine food and wine pairing. That will get you covered fairly quickly. But yeah, then, yeah, what I always recommend is working through the story in chronological order. Obviously, it's going to make more sense to you. Kind of depends on how much you have as well. Like if you've gone ham and bought everything, which I do recommend. Like Living World Season 1 bridges the gap between core story and Living World Season 2. Living World Season 2 rolls into Heart of Thorns. This actually gives you a lot of core tier masteries, which will help you unlock auto loot. And then, yeah, go into Heart of Thorns, Living World Season 3. Living World Season 3 really helps with the amount of masteries you need for the Heart of Thorns masteries, so that's great. And then, yeah, just keep on rolling. A Von Helsing character name. Solid name as well. I love that. I'll see the world one day. And yeah, there's no rush as well. Because Guild Wars 2 is a horizontal progression MMO rather than a vertical one, you don't need to blitz it to the latest expansion. And if you've been watching for any length of time, you'll see me go back and do Heart of Thorns meta events. There are still people blasting those meta events. What are we on? Like 12 years after they launched? 10, 12 years? Can't quite remember the exact time frame. But yeah, people still blast them because all the content is still relevant. And so, friends, every time you come back to play Guild Wars 2, you realize why you love this game. I always get that feeling as well. Like, even just one of the reasons I always play Guild Wars 2, I've literally made an entire video about why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and think everyone should as well. It just feels good. It feels good to control your character. The combat system is fun and responsive. It feels really polished. It's a bit of a hard thing to describe, but it doesn't feel clunky to me really in any way. It just literally just moving around, jumping around. It feels right, and mounts feel really good. And you can do a bunch of fun things, and then glide, and then go into Griffin, and whee! So you just look. I'm having so much fun right now. This all just feels good in some way. And Ord, it's great to see you. And yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out Ord as well on their amazing Twitch channel. I've been going very, very well. Yeah, the movement's one of your favourite things. The way mounts move is so natural. Oh, completely agree. The mount system in Guild Wars 2 is utterly phenomenal. And even so, I regularly have characters just parked at Griffin Adventures, one because actually a very important farm for me personally. I mean, you survived ARR, A Realm Reborn in FF14, then afterwards fall in love with that game. A lot of your friends are WoW players, but you don't vibe the storytelling. You're big Neo Automata, nice Bioshock and Final Fantasy fan. Guild Wars 2 has something completely never realised. It's awesome. And yeah, comfy and cozy, I think, is a good way to describe Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has been my main game for many years. The game I've always come back to, even after, taking years away from the game at some points. It feels good. And yeah, the best part about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that you can take breaks, and when you come back, you won't have to refarm everything. Yeah. Because, once you have your Ascended gear, stat-wise, you're good. The Ascended gear I got back in 2014, just as good now as it was back then. And yeah, that's why, whenever, people come into stream and they say, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 every day for the past 3 years, I'm feeling burnt out, what should I do? It's very easy just to say, you know what, take a break, play something else, come back, it will be here for you. Yeah, the subscription model MMO is always such a blocker for you. Me too. Another reason why I love Guild Wars 2 so much, it's just the buy once, play forever style of game. And how Guild Wars 2 is monetized, it's just nice. It feels respectful. You buy the expansions, got to buy those with IRL money, but if you want to buy things from the gem store, it's all convenience, cosmetics, quality of life, and you can drop IRL money to buy gems. Also, I tongue in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, chef's kiss. Let's do that. But you can also convert gold to gems as well at not an insane conversion as well. So Like, I haven't, outside the expansions, I haven't spent IRL money in Guild Wars 2 in years because I'll just farm up gold and convert it to gems if I ever want something. Yeah, the horizontal progression is absolute peak. I mean, you felt okay buying an outfit after 30 minutes because, one, you got the game on sale, want to support them, and you kind of fell in love with the outfit. Absolutely, that's fantastic. And like, over the years, I have spent money on gems as well, and it just kind of feels good. The investment money, nothing wrong with that at all. It's a wonderful way to support ArenaNet, and they 100% deserve it. And, you know, they could have gone the route of making, you know, the full-on pay-to-win genre of MMOs where you can just spend more and more money to increase your power level and just thrive on the, you know, handful of people who will drop catastrophic amounts of money on it. Pay-to-win MMOs make insane amounts of money, but they have chosen not to do that. They deliberately set out to not have a sub-theme. I was actually watching part of the ArenaNet documentary, made to the full map. Oh, hell yeah, great. But yeah, I was watching part of the ArenaNet documentary the other day, and they were talking about how, you know, from the outset of making Guild Wars 1, they said, we do not want a sub-fee MMO, so how do we make it, you know, cost-effective enough to run so that we can just sell it to you once and then not have to take a sub-fee? So they did a whole bunch of, you know, optimizations and tricks around, you know, how they maintain their servers, and reading that server architecture is actually just god tier. The uptime of Guild Wars 2, it's like 99.99999%. It is so rare to ever have downtime in Guild Wars 2. So they do a phenomenal job with that. But yeah, it's really interesting to see just from the outset, they're like, no, we don't want to do that. How can we make this work? The game's not without its faults, but the good parts heavily outweigh the bad. Completely agree.
But by the time I caught up, it was all gone.
Like, I think it's one thing I'm hopeful that they will update in the, you know, coming year of quality of life updates and refinement for all areas of the game. But Guild Wars 2 doesn't do a great job of telling you as a player kind of what you, not necessarily what you should be doing, but, you know, here's what it means to have a good set of gear for the game. Here's what it means to have a reasonable build. And it's very easy just to run with completely random gear that you've picked up, not have runes, sigils, not have everything in here, and you won't necessarily understand the significance of that. Quite often, to get, you know, fully up to speed, you have to just reference a guide to be like, okay, no, here's everything that I need, because, you know, it's one of the things you see quite often when people, you know, have tried Guild Wars 2 for a bit and they come back to it after years and you pull up their hero panel and it's just utter chaos, because the game doesn't necessarily give you the information or give you the feedback to be like, hey, maybe you should run a coherent set of gear, maybe you should run runes, maybe you should equip sigils and now a relic and stuff like that. That's one thing I think it could do better. Yeah, the uptime is impressive. It is. It also takes a long time to fully complete an expansion and get the relics. If you play through story content as you go through zones fairly fast, there's a lot to go back to. There is, yeah, that's very true.
Let's start by tackling each of our neighborhoods. I'll cover things around Shinoda Shore.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Haiju Plains.
Yeah, we'll go west first.
Over your way.
Haiju Shore will be safe under my watch. We'll each drive them out, then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff. Much like grub extraction. Not finished.
Let's crack on this way.
No one deserves to have their homes torn apart, and some definitely can't afford it. Poor Guanzun. Looks like I'll be drafting a relief bill. Hope the Ministry elites look kinder on this one. What do you think this is, a night market sale? Put those back!
And cool, I've got experience boost rocking. Turn off snap target for this. Give me a bit more freedom, because I'm not just targeting a single thing.
Ash Legion, fall in.
I love short bow as a weapon. Am I doing Condi Ren now? Like straight Condi Ren? I am, okay. I might actually want to do Condi Alacren and then run Relic of the Pirate Queen. Just so I can have quickness and alacrity. I do that when it's convenient for me. Okay, that's what set 4. Then customize, this one will be Pirate Queen.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Really should just focus in on the looters. Those out here.
Great meat fist.
Those got 607 slivers. They might just honestly be the thing I equip and set and forget for a couple months and then turn around one day and be like, oh, I can craft another EOD legendary. I feel like that's how that's going to progress. Sinville, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We'll do Leviathan after meta.
Never surrender. Ash Legion, fall in.
Okay, so we've got another village to save. Chill today, got coffee and egg sandwich. That sounds like a wonderful way to start your day. Saitang's one of my favourite maps. Me too. I always say I'm quite regularly doing map completion of these maps because I've been working on getting every End of Dragons legendary. But yeah, the vibes in Saitang are just fantastic. I think it serves a wonderful introduction to the EOD expansion. It just feels peaceful. Less so when I'm doing this meta event, but you know, when you're just wandering around, just hearing the ambient soundtrack, looking at the, you know, the color scheme, the art style, design of the map. It's really, really cool. Oh, EOD is such a special place to hunt. EOD overall was a very, very good expansion. Yeah, I think Saitang, yeah, I'd say it's my favourite of the EOD maps. Asvac, thank you for the follow.
Great meat fist. Blood Legion, see it done.
Austin, it's because you love the Japanese and Chinese traditional cultures. It just feels so beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. If you enjoy, you know, that culture and the aesthetic that comes along with it, like, you can't top it. It does a really, really good job with it.
Keep running. The law always catches up, you moosers. Look at this mess. Time to deal with it now. Check this out. They just left it here. If they're gonna steal our things, I don't feel bad borrowing it. Let's see here. Maybe if I push this, flip this button.
Oh, sorry to hear that, PK.
Oh, listen to that purr.
Yeah, sorry to hear you weren't a fan of EOD.
Whoa, this thing's fast. Reap the whirlwind. These are a danger to the public. Not to mention a noise violation. Stop them.
Let's see if we can target this now. Central cannon. CC. Well, a few people that preferred the Elder Dragon story. I was saying the current stories are bad, but given how rushed some of the Dragon's endings were, you weren't a fan of closing that chapter with EOD? Yeah, I can see how that's fair enough. Especially with how they finished off Icebreed Saga as well with Jawmag and Primordius. But each of those could have just had an expansion on their own. Hey, thanks for the work, Joy. I appreciate that.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
As an official of the Ministry of... Get him!
They made you an official. Fate, meat fist. Cast down the oppressor.
And Boruto, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree with that regarding the transition from raids to strikes. I much prefer the wing structure of raids rather than the single boss encounters. That's just my preference. And yeah, I think we also know the reason behind that was that, you know, individual strikes are easier for them to produce, which is entirely fair enough. But yeah, I agree. I wasn't as big of a fan of that as would have been if they were like full raid encounters. I think there's just something special about a full raid. And yeah, like, if they were going to repurpose store encounters and raids, I wish it was more, like, there was literally just more of them. Push ups and strike? Yeah, there should be one. Nice, able to ping a few more events. Like here, we might do this instead.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Yeah, it's very good, but could have been more. Yeah, it's a very good sort of summary. Okay, how are we doing for food? Good, we're still running pretty cracked food. It really does feel like we're in the home stretch in terms of crafting End of Dragons legendaries. 6 more left. How many have we done? One, 2, because I accidentally crafted a second. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we've done 11. Yeah, reusing story bosses for strikes doesn't mean all bosses must be strikes. Oh, that's fair. But I think there's an opportunity for another like bit of content there. And yeah, fully understand they are limited by their, you know, amount of development, bandwidth, and resources that they have. So what is a big achievement fight thing that's on top of your most wanted list in Guild Wars 2? And Amir, welcome in. You can join on Darth Lacris there. They're already tagged up. I think the map might actually be full. Thanks for hydrate. It's a small thing, but the thing I always come back to is I would love the level 1 to 80 level up rewards to be fully revamped. I would like, once you reach level 80, for you to get a set of at least, if not, you know, fully endgame ready exotics, at least very, very close to it. I would like you to basically have a full set of gear gifted to you through the level up rewards. Even if it's not like 100% your best in slot exotic, it might be like level 78 or 79 exotics or something to that effect, but something that you know is relevant to your build. It really helps sort of give new players a jump start. Because it doesn't take long at all to gear your character, but there's a lot of sort of information gap that's there. It's hard to know exactly what you should be doing. Yeah, like Celestial Gear from level 80 boost. Yeah, like that. Or maybe something that's, you know, stat selectable that gives you maybe a set of like power, condition damage, or heal gear or something. But yeah, I tend to lean towards the Celestial option. Just to be like, hey, you know, here's actually a full set of gear. Because you're about to, you know, probably start rolling into the Heart of Thorns expansion. This is going to make your life way easier. I'm sure you use the boost to go from 79 to 80, I mean, it's not actually a bad idea. I'd probably lean towards holding it for a second character. The main thing you're going to get is the celestial gear. But yeah, if you're that close anyway, you may as well just level normally, because then you can actually get, you know, a fully optimized set of gear. I feel like a person not using the boost should understand the gearing part by the time it lives to 80. I think they'll end up understanding most of it. But you know, even when you consider the trinkets will usually have, ones you find, they'll have the base trinket themselves, but then they'll have an upgrade slot which actually counts towards the stat total. So you can actually have trinkets that don't have the full amount of stats, and runes, sigils, they might not be necessarily explained. Like, it was actually super common to see people equip one of, you know, different sets of runes because they think the stats on the runes, you know, say, pull it up here, you know, here you see Superior Rune the Trapper, they think you get those 6 bonuses from each rune, so they think you can stack multiple of them to, you know, sextuple dip on all of the stats. So that was quite a common thing, you know, seeing people just having random bits of runes there because they think you're getting all the bonuses, but actually no, you're just getting like the first, like, really weak bonus from each of them. But yeah, I think giving them information of not just like the overall, you know, how the gearing system works, but also here's what actually makes a reasonable build, that I think is the big leap that would really benefit new players. They only got one that 80 haven't done the DLCs. It does take a while to work through it. Then you're not into all Westworld or PvP, which I will Westworld soon. But you think gearing the other 80s would be much easier. Yeah, once you gear your first character, the next one is like way, way easier. Once you get the knowledge of what it actually means to gear a character, subsequent ones, way easier. Okay. That. I'll grab this lantern. So yeah, they're prob's gonna do Leviathan. And then we'll try and get into New Kaineng. Soon you'll have the Su-1 variant. Oh, nice. Of what weapon? Which one are you working on? Now we'll just see if it's here. If not, I'll port into... Yeah, it might actually not be here. Maybe they cleared it already. Okay, so let's maybe... Let's see. Oh, cool, you're going to New Kaineng. I will simply join you. Oh, here with them again? Excellent, that's good. Okay, so what I'll do now is I'll actually go take a break and stretch my legs, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we will blast this meta event. Sit tight. Thank you, Sufferance. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen? You have my sword. Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns or some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's crack on. We are doing some EOD meta still. We're doing the new Kaineng one. Thank you, Sufferance, for getting us into this map. So now we just got to go and clear a bunch of events. See how many we can tag. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll join in here. Thank you, Darth, for the invite. We'll be actually using my skiff in a moment. Yeah, the good skiff skin. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, it does make it easier for us to join, I guess. Straight into the wall.
I've got the target.
Okay, so where's I think the thing is in terms of diagnostic mode? Is it over here? No, it's further up. Oh, looks like someone is yeeting that one. Yeah, we might roll a beetle the rest of the way here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Freedom must be earned, not given.
How are we rocking in terms of experience boosters? Very well.
This is our fight. Time for a revolution.
So we've blasted that one. Being on that one like crazy. Skyscale makes this so much easier to traverse.
Just stood back and let a girl steal.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Come one, come all.
Isn't a good time to fail on me. Think you're a good neighbor. Just stood back and let a girl steal.
Oh, you're thinking the Stu 1 variant with Staff? Oh, that's a good one. Staff as well is like a very visually impactful weapon, so that's a good one to, you know, get the variants for. Okay, I will go north because it is the one that gives me the most opportunity for experience. We have the Primordus version. Excellent. Defensive protocol. See if there's an offensive one floating around.
Buster.
Of course, an offensive one there.
You can never have too much treasure.
Always get the 10 writs. Changes that we should make to the build. Nah, it's props fine. The event pops in a few seconds. Yeah, it looks like we've got enough people down there.
Whoa there. This doesn't look good. Status report.
Move, soldier!
Everything is out of control. The next terminals, everything.
I can just camp short bow just for ranged.
See if we can run system analysis.
Actually, here is probably an even better choice for me just to go Herald.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Maybe we'll swap to Power Herald during the pre-events with his mobs and Condi Alacrin for the boss.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Yeah, after this I'll swap.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Ash Legion, falling.
So just keep popping heroic command and orders from above to pump out boons to people.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Shake it off. Bring them low.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Requesting.
Ash Legion, fall in. Never surrender.
Look at that XP build up.
This is our fight. Cast down the oppressors.
This meta needs to be like 2 minutes less. Yes, I agree. This one here could really be cut down a lot.
On the double.
Jade is completely corrupted by something. It's moving on its own, heading forward. We need to flush it out of the system right now.
Do I have a Condi Quick Herald?
Submit.
I have so many Revenant builds that I can't actually keep track.
Time for a revolution.
Feel the burn.
Blood Legion, see it done. Ash Legion, fall in.
Cool, big boss coming in.
This is getting serious. Ocean trench.
Just cast down the oppressors. This is our fight.
One less task on our checklist. Oh, Sung Jiong's speed is back up.
Okay, so here we will go over to let's power conduit. So I might do this and then power Quick Herald.
This is Yao from Junimai Jade, reporting from the Anatomy Lab. See that big switch to your left?
Look, watching Junimai Jade isn't gonna make you trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
I'll explain in a minute, ma'am. I need you to flip that big switch to your left. On the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue.
Yeah, let's make sure we actually equip our gathering tools.
Spell it right now. Things are going to get a lot worse than any machines and petty theft.
Fine.
I'm curious to see how we're going for Imperial Favor once I consume everything.
It's going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. On the count of 3.
Not the most efficient thing.
2,
for the camera.
Okay, 1,200. About halfway to the next one. Yeah, Chak is the worst when you got to wait 10 minutes. Yeah, I feel you. Honestly, with Chak Garen, I don't even wait the 10 minutes. I'll just move on and do something else at that point. Yeah, having to wait around for 10 minutes for the door to open, I actually, for me personally, I don't think it's worth the loot.
Attack my target!
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is...
Uncle Jimmy, thank you for the follow.
Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the corresponding breaker box. It'll depend on time. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mugs from tampering with the substations every damn day.
You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north end. We'll meet at the power plant after. There goes our connection. Cops seem smart enough. Should figure it out. First breakers in the lower district.
Tons of ritualists. Tons of reapers as well. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? Over the past 14 years, about 13,000 hours. Maybe even approaching 14,000 now. For me, it doesn't feel like a grind. Whenever I log in, I always have a brilliant time. That's the main thing, that you're still having fun. Yeah, that definitely is the thing, and there are always ways where I could, speed up various grinds in Guild Wars 2, but when it reaches the point of me no longer having fun, then I won't do it. That's cool. Always at least try and do the content that I enjoy the most. Like, no times when I have to go and do some extra lantern runs or map completions for various things, but always try and make myself enjoy those as well. And Ron, welcome in. Yes, drops are live. If you just chill out and keep watching, they will be yours in time. Yusha, thank you for the follow.
That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping. Or worse. The next breaker isn't too far from here.
Make sure we don't run too far ahead of Yao, or else the event can bug. So just let them come to the NPCs. Go see an Aussie streamers. Nice. I'm very glad to be one of said Aussie streamers. Cool. The main reason we're running Revenant here is because we pulse quickness an incredibly wide radius, which will grant everyone boons, and when they get kills, because I've given them boons, I get credit. So it makes it very, very efficient for farming loot, and for me, in particular, experience. Joss, thank you for the follow.
Has finally come.
Bunch out here. What tips would you give to a newbie? Great question. As a new player, I think your general focus should be working your way through the story. The story is going to give you a whole bunch of mastery points for different areas of the game, which is the main progression system after level 80. It unlocks things like auto loot, gliding, mounts, loads of different account-wide bonuses. So focusing in on the story, very, very valuable for a new player, particularly for the mastery points. It's also going to introduce you to the game in a much more controlled manner and unlock different areas of the world, which can really sort of just help get your Guild Wars 2 experience up and running. But also, as soon as you get to level 80, focus on getting yourself a good set of gear. I've got a guide on gearing your characters there, as well as a guide particularly useful for new players for making a bunch of gold very, very quickly. Which with the gold you get from following that guide, that will be enough to easily fully gear your first character in exotic gear, which will be enough for 95% of endgame PvE. So yeah, focus on the story, get to level 80, gear your character, use the leveling experience as just an extended tutorial, test out different skills, different weapons, and just see what you enjoy. Right now I'm doing End of Dragons meta events because I need to do them for Imperial Favor, which is the currency I need to craft to change through legendary weapons. Guild Wars 3. I'm looking forward to playing Guild Wars 3. I hope they give it enough time as it needs to properly cook. I think Arena is knocking it out of the park at the moment, not just with the announcement of Guild Wars 3, which is amazing, but also the fact they're supporting Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, and they've said that after Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2 will go back to getting annual expansions, which I think is wonderful. In fact, all three games are getting supported. It's a great thing for the community, because each game is going to offer something different and appeal to different people. So what they're doing, I think, is really, really smart. Oh, use exclamation mark Pokestart to get your starter Pokemon, then you can go and start catching things. Oh, I keep forgetting how efficient Revenant is for farming. When do drops end? Drops will end at math 16-17 hours.
Never had too much treasure.
Nice, even though we barely got any hits on these enemies, we're still getting full credit for the kills. Cool, so final boss about to start. We'll swap back to, I think, Condi Alack Renegade. That is build template 4. What's best class in Guild Wars 2? There is no real best class in Guild Wars 2. Arena has balanced the game incredibly well, so every class can fill every role in all the different game modes in different ways. So the best class is really just the one that you personally enjoy the most. You know, different builds excel on different encounters, but the number of builds that are viable in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely wild. If I just pull up even just the build page for endgame PvE, every build listed here is not just viable, but is like optimized and incredibly well worth your time knowing. There are so many different builds here. Like even here, there's 4 variants of Power Soul Beast right there, just to show how many different builds there are that are, you know, exceptional for endgame PvE. It's just PvE, let alone world vs world and PvP. So there is no best class. Oh, this one's about to start.
Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you all.
Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, when you know your class well enough, then you can tinker the build yourself. Yeah, and you can make like all manner of different new variants of builds to, you know, suit different encounters and sub out different skills.
Let's see if I can
Different traits to achieve different things.
There we go. Ready?
Guess so.
Like, yeah, even this build here, this is a variant of the Condi Alack Renegade build, and I swapped out different traits to give me different effects, make it a bit more survivable, so I can take on tougher mobs freely. And because of the relic I'm running, it will have a slightly different rotation.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Never surrender.
Try and jump that proverbial shockwave. And yeah, I don't think I've done a gang war meta yet.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Boom, soldier.
Yeah, full squad of 50 people as well.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
That one going. That random one's just chilling there.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Dodge in.
given.
Big CC.
Iron Legion, Blood Legion, see it done.
I'll stay strong.
Move, soldier.
Right on. Take that.
And yeah, all the replicators are done. Boss is complete.
This is our fight.
So some stability here.
Blood Legion, see it done.
That one is done. Just trying to get out of those AoEs.
It's been a tough year.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
Next, on to Echovale Wilds, and now I can actually do a lantern run in this map, which will be sweet. Then I'll try and do most of another lantern run. So then when I catch the Aspenwood meta again,
They're at war with each other. Anyone who can help, please meet me at Mori Village.
we will be able to then get another one done instantly. $1,455, need 2,500 Imperial favor for our next one.
You can never have too much treasure.
16 spirit shards, still need many of them. Who made it in time? Yes, we did. Excellent. Yeah, you've missed Gang War many times doing Kiting City. Yeah, I feel you there. It's rough when you miss this one as well. Are you trying to get into streaming? What stream app do you recommend? OBS. There's many guides on YouTube for how to set up OBS, but yeah, like OBS is the ideal software for it.
Strong. Faster.
I'll grab another Heroes banner and the Spirit banner. So yeah, let's come do this one. Five people, not more. That's a lot. Okay, maybe I actually don't need to. Same deal here. We'll swap back to Herald when it's convenient.
Now they're not even gonna protect us? Warband in position.
Connor Mars, welcome in. Great to see you. How are you going?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Just keep knocking out the boons to everyone. I'm trying to see if they do a Dragon's End as well. Is it easy being a healer? Depends on the heal build. Some are way easier than others, and depends on the fight. Certain raid encounters demand a bit more of a healer. some of them can be, you know, quite relaxing as a healer. It depends. Overall, I'd say being a healer was no more difficult than any other role. Also depends on how lazy your DPS players are. True, yeah, that's a very good point. If your DPS players are lazy and stand in everything bad, then yeah, you're in for a bit of a rough time.
Congratulations. You are free of gang occupation. That's the hope.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs. Out by the
I also find, I'd actually say to be a good DPS player, I'd say that is harder than being a healer. Because if you're a healer, if your squad is at mostly full health all the time, everyone has the right amount of boons, no one's going to be looking at you too closely there. Whereas if you're a DPS player, and most people will run some sort of DPS meter like Arc DPS, you can just see what everyone's DPS is, so it becomes very apparent where a DPS player is slacking. Whereas, provided all your boons are covered and people are healed up, there's a much wider range of what is deemed acceptable for a healer versus a DPS player. DPS player, you have just a constant gradient of, performance you could potentially have, whereas a healer, people have boons, people are healed up, you've done your job. And of course, there's lots of different things you can do as a healer to, make your team's life easier, use stability mages to negate certain mechanics, and monitoring for when burst heals are required, all stuff like that. You're downloading Guild Wars 2, it's going to be first time playing. Excellent. I hope you have a wonderful time. If you have any more questions about Guild Wars 2, feel free to ask. And Zero, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Marcus, I know you to apologise. Anyway, you can redeem a gem code. You bought a 400 gem code on GTA and you read that.
R0B3
hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Robert.
a
I
tier
appreciate
1
that.
sub to Ultimate Jimmy 98. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Gem codes is in the gem store, and then you'd go redeem code, and then you'd enter your gem code in there. But if you can't do it there because you've got a Steam account, and if there's a case, not 100% sure because I don't have a Steam account, but you could do is, just create another Guild Wars 2 account. I'm not sure, free-to-play account? Yeah, you should be able to use a gem store on a free-to-play account, I would imagine. You may need to upgrade to fully paid account, but yeah, your way would be to basically use the gem code on another account and then maybe gift something back to your main account. That's probably how you do it. Is this a rev? Yes. We are playing right now Power Herald. Yeah, then you can gift stuff to the old account. Yeah, that's how you'd get around it. From WoW, so hopefully it's not too difficult. No, honestly, I don't think it will be. WoW and Guild Wars 2 in many ways are like polar opposites in terms of how their games are structured. WoW has a sub fee. Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, play forever model of game. WoW has a vertical gear treadmill where every time a new expansion drops, you have to re-gear your character to get the new hot gear, the new best in slot gear. Guild Wars 2, once your gear is set, once you have your best in slot gear, it's good forever. You never need to sub it out unless you want to try a different build. So it's going to go on Revenant. That would also be a very apt stream name. And yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community, insanely friendly. I've made an entire video about the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2 and why I think everyone else should as well. So if you're curious about whether Guild Wars 2 is for you, I recommend checking that out. Okay, so time for the final meta event here. Not just every expansion, you need to upgrade every patch and wow. Ouch, okay, that's what it's like. Rough. But yeah, like Guild Wars 2, the Ascended gear I got back in 2014, just as good now as it was back then. So it means you can also take breaks from the game as well. Because yeah, no sub fee. Gear's not going to be invalidated. Ever like, you know, I'm going to go play something else for a bit. You don't have to worry about, you know, re-gearing your character or staying up to date. You just will be. Just a very good MMO for those who might be, you know, pressed for time, have other commitments, or just don't want to, you know, no-life a single MMO. We might be doing ConnorConCarne next. Okay, that's fine. I haven't done Karka Queen in quite some time. Double Gravy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think done that. So now we... Oh no, we haven't killed all the sentries yet. We've still got some. But we'll come in here and just blast things. See what we're doing for spirit shards now. 69. Nice. That's good. We've got quite a few over the course of this meta train. Actually, the main game for legendary weapons have been for quite some time.
We put a stop to the Speaker's rituals. They're retreating.
That one's done.
Brotherhood have lost all their meds and are running scared.
Driven back the armies, but what about the lieutenants? They're still busy trying to keep each other to
I think now we'll swap back to Condi Alacren.
Brought down the shield. Something has to end. We'll have to keep beating each other up. We're somehow making the corruption here worse.
This is our fight. Ash Legion's falling.
The spirit I channeled into it is now Tell me you saw it.
Another one done.
I think not.
Shut it down, Major. No! Did you hear me?
No, this is my triumph. You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own. Yes, yes, now you see the power of...
Instantly phase. Oh, I didn't actually activate Embrace the Darkness. Good Shane, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Maybe I can actually target him now. Just wait till I can pop orders from above to pump up blackity for everyone. Cool, now I'm just gotta go hide. Half the squad gone. Oh, don't know if I've survived this one. Hey, we just did.
Great meat fist. Black Legion, see it done.
Oh, beautiful, we're phasing. I know, she's so cute. Completely negated that or ignored that mechanic. Also doing Copper Waypoint next. I might actually have to just physically port to the commander.
Can you stop fighting and listen?
Because I mean, honestly, I have not done Carca Queen in quite some time. You like these meta trains that just flow? I know. It's just really satisfying, just flow in from one event to another. And they're doing Drakkar as well. Drakkar's very profitable. Yeah, so Imperial Favor now, 1,669. Yeah, so another meta train, and that should kind of take care of everything we need there.
Never have too much treasure.
Yeah, amazing. I haven't actually been on this map on this character. So when Carca Queen pops. It's actually not for a little bit. guess what we'll do is we've got a few minutes. We are going to go take a break and stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone a little bit. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out shield for offhand axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to heal quickness herald. The passive effect while in glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume the Facet of Nature while in glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in glint, for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect in Ventari will heal nearby allies once every 3 seconds. When you consume the facet in Ventari, you'll cleanse 2 conditions from nearby allies and heal for each condition removed. The passive effect in Jalus will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from Ascended Foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can greatly reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalus, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. Facet of Light will pulse regeneration, and when you consume it, will convert all incoming damage to healing for 3 seconds. You can use this to flat out ignore mechanics that would otherwise down you. Facet of Strength will pulse Might and grant you a 15% damage increase for 10 seconds and deal some damage after you consume it. Like all versions of Quickness Herald builds, we're going to want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. So this will be the first thing that we use when we enter Glint, and one of the last things we activate before we leave it. Facet of Elements will pulse Swiftness and pop down a damaging AoE that applies Weakness, Shield, and Burning. A very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will pulse Fury, and when you consume it, will apply 10 stacks of Vulnerability, reveal nearby enemies, and apply Blindness. It's also a stun break, which is super handy. Facet of Chaos will pulse Protection, and when you consume it, will knock back enemies and grant super speed to allies. This will be one of your key CC skills, so try and save this for CC bars if you know one's going to be coming up soon. Ventari will be your default legend choice if you don't need to provide stability with Jalus. Here, you have access to some insane healing skills, long-lasting projectile protection, condition cleanse, and great CC. One important thing to touch on before we chat about the Ventari skills is how to empower your tablet. When you take a look at the tooltips for all the Ventari skills, you'll see a section that tells you about the sweet effects that you get when your tablet is empowered. Now, Connor, I hear you asking, how on earth do I empower my tablet? Well, your first tablet will be empowered the first time you swap to Ventari stance. You'll also be able to reapply this status once you resummon your tablet after destroying it with your elite skill, Energy Expulsion. Your empowered status will be used up on the first skill you use after this, so choose wisely. Project Tranquility will summon your Ventari tablet. It'll automatically summon when you enter Ventari as well. You'll empower your tablet, and you can also move it around freely. This allows you to heal your allies at range if they need to leave the group stack for whatever reason. Very useful on fights like Slothazor and Matthias. Protective Solace will summon a barrier that blocks enemy projectiles. This barrier can be kept up for an obscenely long period of time and can completely trivialize some encounters with lots of projectile pressure. If your tablet is empowered, activating the barrier will also grant protection. Just remember, this is not a projectile reflect like Wall of Reflection on Guardian, so don't get the two mixed up. Natural Harmony will heal allies around the tablet after a short delay. This skill is on a super short cooldown and has fantastic burst healing, which makes your healing output on Ventari completely unhinged. When the tablet is empowered, you'll heal for even more, as well as restore endurance for nearby allies. Purifying Essence will remove 3 conditions from you. And we are back. Welcome back. Thank you, Jess, for just instantly pointing out that I'm muted. Okay, and we're just about to kick off for... This is a Karka Queen, and there's Karka Queen. I don't have that waypoint, so I'm gonna have to go there. Or I could actually just grab this and port to the commander. Yeah. See when the boss visually spawns. Still can't see it. We've gotten there too quick. This boss is getting absolutely melted. Nice. Does that count as a world boss for the boss rush? It does. Yeah, so now we'll do a Drakkar. Open that up.
That looks valuable.
Settler's intricate gossamer insignia. Welcome in, Black. How's it going? Aparo, thanks for the hydrate. I thought that would have been worth a little bit more. Oh well. She gave us quite a lot of loot. Just that, the 2 world boss chests. Drakkar in a few minutes, nice. Do you need a water refill? Yes, please. Thank you. Appreciate that.
It is powerful. Powerful and very dangerous. Just otherwise, it's irresponsible.
What's irresponsible is treating this like some kind of curse. It's a quantum.
Okay, yes, we'll go back to Herald now. Jess MVP, she really is. She literally keeps everything, running, not just behind the scenes, but also, here in the study as well, so we can pull these Omega long streams. So thank you, Jess. I really appreciate it. What was I doing? There we go. And let's see, process some of this now. Thank you.
That's how it's done.
And we're going to have to refine those thick leather sections soon.
Too much has been forgotten.
Never have too much treasure.
Where are these beyond? Cool, we're getting a few hundred of those now, which is good.
It's easy when you know how.
I'll grab the hero's banner as well. It's 500 ectos. Well, now we're over 500 ectos. Sweet.
At least tell me you're making your rounds while you're running these tests.
Faster.
Of course, the rounds have been more productive, to be honest.
Pillage.
Your tests aren't going well.
I wasn't really looking for answers.
Your whispers.
I mean,
Your
I
man's voice
but
is getting
I
louder.
didn't expect
Too
to
loud
find
for my
any.
taste.
It's more the
Let's get
idea
started.
of critical analysis.
Affirmative.
Trying to take away its power, to rationalize it.
To make it something that can be analyzed and calculated. You know how it works.
Let's get the instrument out.
Yes. So many people have listened to it, been turned by it.
She
We
fought
tried to stop, and he
until her
couldn't.
dying breath she tried to
I
protect
didn't mean
us.
that. I didn't. I should
never
get back to
gone
my
without
rounds. Sorry.
Kill them all.
Just across this valley. Every second we let it
Almost
fester
what
in
can we
that
buy from
cave,
this merchant?
the louder those whispers get. Join me, and we will
Oh yeah, so we can buy some eternal ice shards, might as well. PSK, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the hydrate.
Strong.
Okay, Drakkar is running.
We won't have much time. Drakkar grows more powerful every second.
So I'm going to interact with that.
Hear a voice in your head. Ignore it. Remember that the Ice Dragon speaks through Drakkar. Your thoughts may not
Drakkar is a
be
very profitable meta event to do. Much loot to be had.
Strong. Pressure. Faster.
Just look at that experience roll in down the bottom.
Drakkar's just trying to buy you some time.
Let's get as many of these as possible. Experience, I love it.
We should pick up the pace. Every second it distracts us. Drakkar grows more powerful.
Was a website with the bills? That is snowcrows.com. And did we miss some? Oh wait, nope. I'm missing some now. Let's grab that. Let's see. There we go. Let's load up on all these as well.
Why pursue a creature that only fights in self-defense? Drakkar is not the enemy. Drakkar is an ally.
I said don't listen to them. It's here. I know it.
Food, that's fine. I've got mine that I prefer using for this. Let's swap back to I might even actually just stay on this because there'll be a lot of other random mobs for us to hit.
I am Javi, blood of Svanir, a daughter of Jorah. You know why I've come, yet you cower in the ice. Face me, and let us finish what you started.
Sharpened stone station. Yeah, let's get that.
There you are. All right, everyone, get ready.
Kill them all. I have returned to find a new side.
Okay, even on Power Herald, we're still sitting in like the top-ish area in terms of DPS.
It's gone further inside. We need to get out of here. Watch my back. I'll go down this whole cavern if I have to.
Bigger. Recovery.
Dub, thank you for the follow. Almost 700 jade slivers. Be interesting to do the math to see how many jade slivers I need to turn in for enough Imperial favor or an End of Dragon legendary. It's probably going to be a pretty catastrophic number. Should be 2,500. Divide that by 5 and then multiply that out by 50. So I feel like that's going to be. That'd be 25k. I'll do the math later. Ned, thank you for the follow. Grab the way station. No line of sight. What is that nonsense? Oh, they're doing Path of Ascension meta after. Is that Forensic still in the squad, or did they remove it? It's weird. Okay, I have AFK from that got kicked. Oh, do you want another invite? There we go. Yeah, especially if they are continuing on to another meta. If I'm back. Oh, that one was me, but yes. Glad we get you back in. Awesome, welcome in, mate. Adam is having great sims. How'd you get the DPS meter? That is Arc DPS, which I have a guide on how to install there, but I actually recommend on installing the Nexus add-on manager, which will allow you to basically one click and install Arc DPS, and it also manages updating it, and whenever it's a big patch that will usually break Arc DPS or automatically disable it. Install Nexus. It's basically this manager here with all manner of different add-ons that you can run. But yeah, install Nexus and then install Arc DPS from it.
Dragon and hero together.
That one is done now. Heal. Heart is done.
Legendary hunt. Thank you.
Okay, so let's see what they're rolling. So Path of Ascension, that will take place in a little bit.
You can never have too much treasure.
I've got a Guild Heroes banner as well. Like 10 minutes away, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. There's a bunch of extra loot, which is good. So yeah, we might... Ground attacking. Yeah, let's do that.
Legion, see it done.
Yeah, we'll just blitz some events in the meantime.
Move, soldier.
Literally just walked out of my giant AoE. Oh, they're doing bounties in the meantime. Those are good to do. So I might actually just port to the commander. Oh, did they already kill it? Shall we nab this? Oh, they have fallen in.
Great joy, tingly, buzzy joy. Oh, must find more things to break.
This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Yes, yes. Squishy thing to smile.
On the double.
Stop with the
Fate, meet fist.
buzz, not stopping the ouch.
That one's done.
Never had too much treasure.
See if I can actually go finish off that event. Nice.
Preserve us.
They would have very successfully nabbed that. And sky scale it from here.
Such a fool's errand. No one plays Norak while fuel. Find my betrayal amusing?
One man in position.
How's the weather over there? You've been freezing again for the past few days. And it has been quite cold, especially at night recently. Overall, it hasn't been particularly rainy or anything, which has been good. But yeah, what about yourself? Like you say, you've been freezing. I imagine it's been like ridiculously cold where you are.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Okay. Let's see where the comm goes from there. We've got a hero challenge.
Blood Legion, see it done. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Expect to drop to 0 degrees snow. Okay, yeah, that is exceptionally cold. I hope you're able to keep warm. But yeah, for just how like cold it started to get. Yesterday was the first time we've actually had to turn our heater on in the house. Normally our house runs quite warm. That's the first point where both Jess and I were like, yep, that needs to go on. But it's 0 degrees. Very cold, especially in Australia. So the meta starts in 3 minutes. Sound here. Just a big snore and a grunt. Okay, so meta event looks like it's starting, or very, very soon. Well, what other raids I have not done this week? So instances, raids, hide weekly done. So still on 0. Wing 6. Icebreed Saga I haven't done actually. I've done a Wing 8. We've done kind of everything else, so we've done pretty well. Need any raids? Yeah, like a Wing 6 IBS and a Wing 8.
Examination and collection. It
Let's see what's on after this.
Of course. To do that,
Weekly HDCM. That would be very cool. It would be awesome. Like, it's probably the point where we could do like weekly HDCM, Cerus CM. I'd be quite happy not doing Kela CM. Kela CM's a scuff fight.
No, I insist. You must stay.
Yeah, that's it, Apara. If you lead, we'll do Harvest Temple CM. Only if I just get to monkey DPS. And yes, I know how to portal vote, but that's not the point.
Bodies of the Forgotten can still activate their teleporters.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Let's get another random spirit shard. Sweet. Let's go nuke the elemental. NPC doesn't just straight up die. What happens if they do? Oh no, they heal. That's good. Dabara, thank you for the follow. I should probably turn in Slivers of Blast at some point.
I demand that you release me.
There! That one's practically brimming with energy.
I think I did. I must have misread your name. Abrajo. Is that correct? Welcome in. I have jumped the gun a bit.
Yes, it worked. The Forgotten's power has transferred to me, but the effect is temporary. We must make haste. I'm headed back to Kela.
Oh, cool. Almost done with this heart. Close to correct. I'll take it. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's just perpetually evading. Oh, you're Australian too? Okay, well, have you had a good day? That's always good to meet another Aussie. So I'm so used to most people being in a different time zone than me. It's been a very, very good day. The guild was too. We did some Kela CM. We got clear for that. Got some practice on Decima CM. Bunch of farming. Some giveaways. It's been very, very good. And good now that it's over. Well, I'm glad at least now you get the chance to hopefully rest and unwind. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow is a better one. Also, all of that. But yeah, made another End of Dragons Legendary yesterday. Great progress towards the next one. Cheston, welcome in, mate.
Move!
Thank you for your help. I would have been hard-pressed to gather so many.
Oh, you're hoping to see the new Spider-Man movie time tomorrow. Oh, that sounds like a really good day. Hopefully we can find some time to see that in the next week as well, because yeah, both my wife and I are very excited to see that. What's happening? Yeah, let's grab that. Good, because we've given everyone so much experience, or so many boons, we were able to still get credit.
Incredibly delicate. If I fall, we'll have to start all over again.
I want a honey tea? Oh, honey tea would be fantastic. Thank you. I was just starting to flare up a bit. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
You're a genocide. Nice pull there.
Our moment has finally come.
Do we have anything good from desert vegetables? Can't remember if there's any like high roll gathers.
Wild hunt singing. Camp Cerus.
Oh, we got lots of choy here.
This forgotten teleporter should provide us entrance to the Ascension Chamber. I need to activate the teleporter.
It's nice seeing these teleporters, especially after playing a bit of Guild Wars 1 Nightfall in recent weeks. Obviously, you know, same game mode, but it's nice seeing like just the crossover and the designs, the background music. It's very satisfying.
That looks about it.
Cool. Art quest done. And let's swap back to this build.
Ashley, blood. Cast down the oppressors.
Just a little bit more until I can use Razor Claw.
Blood Legion, see it one. Freedom must be earned, not given.
That one's gone.
Fate never surrender.
Wait just a moment there. Wait these bits so we can get a orders from above off.
Warband in position.
To the boss. Oh, so that one is done. So we should have a couple chests to open. Nothing out this way. Retro Chapel Vein, which is cool.
Bring that one down.
Time to wait for the actual meta. Mm-hmm. What does that one actually prep? Off the doppel. True, yeah, that's the actual one. Rejoice Alchemy Vein is nice though. Okay, so it's about 10 minutes for Doppelganger. I think that's kind of it. We can like explore this area. After all these years, you've never been picked by a Doppelganger. Really? Just come along and see if you can get picked. I think I've been picked once. Is there anything like up here, so I'm just more flame seeker stuff? I've forgotten debris. It's very satisfying when your character gets picked. Lost chest, yeah.
What'll you
Never have too much treasure.
Let's port to the commander again. What we got here? No, just a regular champ bounty.
time for a revolution?
What will you do now? can never have too much treasure.
Okay, let's see where we go from here. Might be getting very close to being able to finish crafting basic pistols for basic mithril pistols for hope. So I'll have to try and do that at some point.
Attack my target!
On the double! Time for a revolution!
Big dodge. Oh, these tornadoes.
Legion, see it done!
Stop me.
What do we get from the sand piles? Nah, just laying a few sands. It's actually been a hot minute since I've done Doppelganger. Thank you. Just amazing. He's brought us a tea. Thank you so much for that. And that shall sustain us. Okay, so I think we have Doppelganger now. Still poisoned. Can't pour it yet. Start a tag with pre-event. He's completely zonked. She's out. Can we move Eddie Cam? Yeah, sure we can. Yes, she is. She's resting on her stuffed golden retriever toy. We've named it Arlo. Oh no, look at her. She's using it as a pillow. She did that herself. She brought it up there with her and laid on it and went to sleep. Yeah, look, that floppy ear. Oh, woke up. She's lim-limming and going back to sleep. Okay, so gotta go find all the energies. It is horrible. Yeah, she knew we were talking about it. Yeah, her ears pricked up. Some orange alcohol. Nice, let's grab that. I've definitely missed out on a lot of bits of energy. Hang on, let's go over here. I'll just tail behind the Zerg. Oh, she's up. She's curled up in the corner. Tell Hexam, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's maybe just try and do this event while we're here.
Never surrender. This is our fight.
On them, we use Jackal. Yeah, let's port. Oh, I can't port to them. Oh well, we'll get there in time. Kalisana, thank you for the follow. We swapped weapons when we shouldn't.
Black Legion, see it done. Time for a revolution.
There we go, back on the right. Set per legend. I'll do the Forge map, why not? So how long until this one pops? A few minutes, actually. That's good. And this one might go back to Herald to start. Swap at the boss. Yeah, let's just go clear out the gate. Ooh, what did we finish for our Wizard's Vault? And then we may as well just clear things, because then I know we can maybe complete the heart. Looks like we've somewhat cleared out the entire area now. Almost. Let's go grab ourselves a symbol to stand on. Those Richmond threw down there. We'll grab that. Yeah, let's grab circle. That's good. We should fully just clear this heart quest as well. interested to see, yeah, just how quickly these ones get to the, everyone's sort of pre-positioned. And we're sitting on shards now. 80, cool. Ballpark about 250, I think, is what I'll need. Actually, I'll check. We'll do, what is Aureen's, I don't know, short bow? See what that one's called. We'll start locking that in. Aureen's wing. And let's see how much it would be. Did that thing just die? No, it did. Oh well. Very quick. 1,300 gold. Use own materials. Let's see if that changes. I mainly want to see how many more spirit shards. 223. Let's see if we can swap now. We can. Really cool sound effects from these ones that you don't hear many places. But they just phase so quickly. And they have like random invulnerable phases. They're just constantly phasing. Back to order and more mouse to say it's also your keybinds. You saved you. Oh, excellent. Glad you enjoyed our keybinds video. Thank you. And welcome in.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I'm not sure what their mechanics are, they're just completely getting wrecked. There we go.
You can never have too much treasure.
Hero's Choice chest. Tempest is fantastic. Tempest is my favourite of the Elementalist elite specs. Proven sure, what's that? Are they doing triple trouble now? No, triple trouble's not for a while. What is proven sure? Is this a incursion one? Let's see. Oh, the leyline anomaly. Alright. Oh yeah, because we have night bosses. Yeah, when exactly is it? Because if I can grab... the first boss... Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Yeah, I'll grab the first boss from Verdant Brink. Night boss just spawned. I should have about 3 minutes. Yeah, it's been quite a few years since I've done Triple Trouble as well. People still do it daily. Yeah, it hasn't spawned just yet. This Mediterranean has no item. I mean, that's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 just open world, is that you can just roll from one meta event into another. They're all on a schedule. But yeah, if you are interested, if you port to me Sufferance, if you do need it, then yeah, we can grab that and hopefully go back to Commander. What is the... Oh, okay, so Leyline Anomaly is not for a little smidge. Oh, leave squad. Hang on, let me... Yeah, I'll leave. And then port to me. Right, yeah. There we go. I'm on EU right now. Okay. And Central Terria World Bosses. Just merge us back in. It does feel nice to be back on the Renegade. I just find it just loops so smoothly. And of course there's one person far away. Big CC. So that's now done, which gives us another amalgamated gemstone, and every one of these worth a gold. So yeah, then let's go back to Proven Shore Waypoint. be cheeky. I think. Hang on, so when does Pinata start? 151. 150. Oh, yep. So this one starts a little bit earlier, unfortunately. So it's very hard to hit both. You're doing all 3 VOE metas after. Okay. Yeah, Hammer, Heart, Rumble, Shadow, the Agents, and Secrets of the Wield. That's pretty solid. To here, so that spawns in about 8 minutes. We'll just see if there's rando events popping off.
Surrender. Freedom must be.
Let's swap back to Herald here.
Warband in position. Blood Legion, see it done.
Just keep coming in and keeping us in combat. Can't swap to what will be a better build for this. Oh, can we now? Think we can. Experience buffs, they're still cracking on just fine. Yes, they are. I haven't done Shackles of the Ancients for quite a while, since I think it first launched. Did it a couple times after it launched, but I haven't really done it since. Maybe if I ever feel like getting... Well, I need 2 staves at some point, because potentially I could do Ancora, which would give me a staff and a spear, because I will need a second spear for underwater. And there is at least one build I know that uses 2 staves. In which case that could be a reason to justify doing more VOE metas. At least to tick off the currency aspect of it, then just becomes a question of gold. I'll have to think about that. Should hopefully just be one more. Yeah, I might look and see what is required for that. Okay, so Aurine's wing. Need to do some more map comps. I should do another lantern run at some point. Then it's just a boatload of gold. Let's see. Just knocked over the tea, but I did not. Need to be much more careful with that. What is Ancora called? Guild Wars 2, Ancora. No idea how to spell it. Oh, it's literally just that. Oh, it's Aetheric Anchor. That gives you Ancora. Gold ish. Alright. See how much we need.
They're all dead.
It's a little bit hard to tell what's needed there. Like, I need to do map comp. I actually don't need that many account bound things. It's just a lot of gold. Yeah, it's really not that much in terms of... It's really not that much in terms of countbound materials, it doesn't appear. I'll think about that, because it will be very, very efficient for me to just craft a spear. And I don't necessarily need a second staff. Because the only build that will use that will be Staff Mirage. I think we might do Aurine Shortbow next. Yeah, because we've been doing a bunch of Revenants, so that'll be another one to pick off. There's actually a spot where the crafting station might be nice. I could find a bunch of stuff. Just some legendary shards, that will be useful. And Officer's Remnant Cache, I might just get that. And pick something I don't have to clear that out. And these are stat selectable, aren't they? Oh no, it just gives me more order. It's fine. Will it give me any ectos? It will. Nice. Celebratory die pack. I might open that in the wiki. Let's grab my API key. That is there. What is worth our time? They're all kind of meh. We might do, I don't know, get Lion's Arch and get Enameled Animesis. Ancora, great legendary. Is a very cool legendary. Commemorative. Yeah, 2 for the price of 2. Yeah, that amazing deal.
That looks valuable.
Frees up a little bit of space. Build templates you are set. On this character, at least this character is fully maxed out, I believe. Else that is. Oh. Let's port to the comm here. Thank you, Zufference. Caught a little unawares there with all my browsing. these turrets. Good thing we still had that little pre-event there, because this thing may have actually died before I'd loaded in after using the teleport to friend. Let's see what it is. Well, it's got quite a while until Hammerheart, actually.
You can never have too much treasure.
So in that case, I might go hit up a shaman. I think I should be able to hopefully get that. Oh, they just finished that. Yeah, rip, the chest is literally there. Everyone's standing around. Okay. Don't think there's a Kaineng that I can teach. Alright, so what we might do in the meantime... Thanks, Varo, for the hydrate. We should try out some Harbinger as well, now that's been like buffed to the moon. So we'll park this character here. What we'll do... Let's roll over to our Necro, do the Griffin Adventure, and then we'll see if we can finish crafting our remaining basic mithril pistols. Perfect. So yeah, we've got a little while before Hammerheart. Yeah, that actually does. I could almost do a full IBS 5 in that time. Okay, so let's see how much we have to work with. Yeah, we'll process some more. Yeah, process all this quickly. Downsides of not having as big of an inventory on these characters, this takes me a smidge longer. Yeah, I really should refine all my sections as well. Okay, so those max, let's do... Well, actually, yeah, 72 kind of works perfectly.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Here.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Target destroyed.
Whatever I do, I don't salvage this to receive a spirit. Oh, actually no, I should salvage that. I will do that later. I was going to say I won't salvage that in case I need it, but no, it actually wants me to do that. All these to do as well. We have to pistol frames as well. And then pistol barrels. And precision forging tools. Oh no, we're doing basic pistol requisition here. Yeah, props to the map designers of VOE, they did a really, really good job. Yeah, I love what they did with the design of them. Could finish this off just by buying, you know, the remaining materials, but I may as well just get them from salvaging. Can I do anything with thick leather? Oh, cured thick leather squares. Sweet, I can actually refine them. Do anything with silk? No. Finish that off. That always free up a bunch of inventory space. It's been bothering me for some time. Yes, 182. We're getting there. So I need to craft 249 basic mithril pistols. Bagman, welcome in. Could have held onto those and used them next week. That's true, actually. I probably could have. You're not wrong. Becky, she's so sweet in the couch. She really, really is. She could not be more relaxed right now. Cool. Those are refined. Is this character also an artificer? Let's see. Chef active. No, it is not. And Boxy, what am I going to craft? I am doing some of the components for Hope 2. It'll be a while before I get around to crafting it. But I'm, you know, just sort of chipping away at that in the meantime. Okay, let's go park this character back. And now we can start cycling some of these other characters. We've done a bunch of meta event trains so far, which has been very, very good. So a bunch of spirit shards from that, a bunch of amalgamated gemstones, which has been nice. They're actually doing the final event there. I don't think I actually need it for anything, but that's alright. This character is more concerned with that particular Griffin adventure. Yeah, buying them still expensive. Yeah, it really is. So it's nice to, you know, get some effectively for free. Hope it's such a good legendary. It is. Still to this day, it is my favourite of all legendaries in Guild Wars 2. It's absolutely amazing. They really put the heart into Gen 2. They really did, I think. Especially those first few where they had the, you know, really involved collections to actually unlock them. Are you still crafting and selling the Mystic Aspect of modes they sell for good gold? Excellent, good choice. Glad it's working for you. Oh, missing Nevermore, but you're lazy. Nevermore is fantastic as well. I have that on my NA account. Don't yet have that on this account. Don't know if I will on this account, because I don't think I have much need for 2 staffs. There's always, you know, staff, Mirage. But I don't know if I should craft a Gen 2 legendary just for staff, Mirage. Hey, chicken, thank you for the follow. Almost 80,000 gold after the Juggernaut. Nice. Hopefully I don't get kicked from the squad for not being in the map, but the meta event is not about to start for a few more minutes. Oop. Let's reset that. So that will start 2:10. You want to make Nevermore, it looks cool, but you're nowhere close to making it. Yeah, I feel like with Nevermore and those Gen 2s in particular, you really need to want to make them. Because they are very involved. Especially like if you're just like, oh, you know, I just need a legendary. There's Gen 3s and Gen 1s for that. But the Gen 2s do look exceptional. He's joining map. Okay, they're making us want to do that. Let's go in. We can always rift farm in the meantime. So where are they going? Let's swap to Coron Herald. Yeah, squad's almost full. Nice. It is nice when we drop some T6 materials. And plus, every rift you do counts as 2 events, so they are also very, very good at farming XP. Good thing we got in, because yeah, they've started kicking people that are on the map. Spirit banner. That nice. Should have stuck to the water, that would have been quicker.
Some fireworks. These castaways could use them around.
It's actually surprising we've been farming jade slivers. Very, very long-term farm for that. What could it be? So 4. A legendary, I need 2,500 favor. I need to divide that by 5 for how many wits I need. And I need to multiply that by 50. Yeah, so I need 25,000 of the jade slivers to be able to get enough Imperial favor to craft a Gen 2 legendary, and that's if I buy the precursor. That's good, we'll keep that in mind. The number is 10 times the amount of Imperial favor we need. That one will be done with actually crafting with the Gen 3, so they will mostly be for profit. And yeah, let's do one more. Where is that one? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, report to that one.
It has been too long. Allow me to...
That one. The Inquest screams are so extra. Because after this one, looks like we should be able to just do the meta.
Our moment has finally come.
So we've done 3 now. Now let's try and go find the metas. I think we can port from... Can we port from Canuck? I did hear that we could.
Ah, there you are. I couldn't help but notice an
Oh, is it over here? Yeah, found teleporter? No. Do we just have to run there? Might just need to. Oh well, off we go. What elite spec do you recommend for first learning Revenant? You have Celestial gear from boosting, and you can steal Ascended Berserker's gear from your warrior. For the first Revenant one, I'd recommend getting Herald. Like Herald, you can run Power Quickness Herald, which is Berserker. You can run Condi Quickness Herald, which is Viper. You can also throw Celestial gear on it, and it will be incredibly survivable and open world, and it gives a ton of boons. So Celestial Herald is really, really good. There may actually be some raid builds that might run Celestial gear for Herald as well. So Herald's a great one. It's very simple to play conceptually. Very easy boon access, which is fantastic for open world, especially with quickness. You have one of the best heal skills in Infuse Light or Facet of Light, which will just convert all incoming damage to healing. So it's basically a giant immunity lol I heal button. But that's a great one to start with, and it's a very good one just to run in open world. I also really like Renegade, but yeah, you need a few more things, especially to give it like its own quickness to make it really, you know, pop off in open world. Whereas Herald, you just get it, you run full Berserker's gear, you don't need any extra boon duration. So yeah, I'd recommend picking up Herald first. And Proc, welcome in. Just got back to the game not long ago. How important are food buffs? Is it worth leveling the cooking skill? Food buffs are very important. They are a few thousand DPS overall for your build, so make sure you are always having, well, at least when you're doing difficult content or endgame content, make sure that you have, you know, relevant food. In terms of maxing out cooking, not as important. It's a nice one to max out. Not so much for crafting your own like regular food. Where it really shines is the ability to craft ascended food. So, which one am I? There you go. See here, this food that they've put down here, this spherified cilantro oyster soup. This is ascended food. You basically consume it and it plays down a feast for people and anyone else can eat it. And it is very, very cost efficient. It's actually generally, that ascended food is actually more cost efficient than a lot of, you know, sort of lower tier food that you would use if you didn't have access to it. Can you make decent money from selling food? Potentially, but I also don't necessarily know if it's big enough to warrant doing it. I mean, like, sort of park the character over here. We could maybe take a look and see if there's anything that's kind of worth crafting. Cooking's good because it's very cheap to level up to 400. And then it's a bit more involved to level up to 500. You have to do like a quest and stuff, but I recommend getting it because you can then craft ascended food. The way ascended food works is anyone can actually put it down and give it to people to use. So quite regularly in endgame content, the commander will throw down food so you don't actually need it. So it's a little bit of a nuanced answer than if I went, I don't know, sweet and spicy. Or sweet, spicy butternut squash soup. This is like power food that's not ascended. It's looking like it's actually just... Don't use my own materials. I think, yeah, that stuff there, you actually lose gold by crafting and selling it on the trading post. Like... veggie pizzas. Another one. I'll try and find food that people use. Like 6 copper on it. Wild. Saffron. Nah. On the whole, I'd say it's not practical to make significant amounts of gold from selling food. It's useful to have the ability to craft your own ascended food so you're no longer dependent on commanders to... so you're no longer dependent on commanders to actually place it down for you. And PK, back when Oryx was new, you could... Oh, that's true, yeah. You could get some value from that. But yeah, I imagine that would be less of the case now. And generally, crafting a Guild Wars suit is not that important, so... The main time you'll come to it is when you are crafting legendary weapons. At that point, it is a requirement, but most players, I think that's actually the extent of it. And I imagine there's probably a relatively small proportion of the community that is actually maxed out their cooking to 500. Oddly enough, the most value people will typically get from cooking is using it as a very quick way to gain a bunch of levels on their character when they're leveling it up to 80. But it costs like 2 to 3 gold to actually... It costs like 2 to 3 gold to max it out and get you like 8 to 10 levels, something like that. So that's the main value in it. But I think there would be a very small proportion of the overall player base who actually has the ability to craft ascended food, but it's the fact that you can place it and anyone on the map can use it kind of makes up for it. I have maxed out my cooking to 500 and I am happy that I did. This means that every few months I can drop a couple hundred gold and then craft all the food I'll need for, you know, the next couple months. And because the ascended food actually lasts for an hour instead of regular food, which would typically last half an hour, even though it costs a little bit more to craft, it is more cost efficient than crafting your 2 rounds of the exotic food or buying 2 rounds of the exotic food. So it's usually actually cheaper to run ascended food. Geogun, thank you for the follow. It's Nero, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Coronel, for the hydrate. It's great to have you here. Thank you. And Boxy, you went for Guild Wars 2 and for Guild Wars 3 or 22 characters. All that time hasn't been wasted. If you've had fun during the process, that in and of itself is worth it. And Guild Wars 2 isn't going anywhere. Arena's still going to keep supporting and developing for Guild Wars 2 and releasing expansions for it. I'm just going to camp shortbow because I like shortbow. Every day. Wow. Yeah, as long as you have had fun, that is the main thing. That's rough. Oh, that one is done. So we're moving into Eternity's Garden. So yeah, we'll go there, then we'll take a few minutes break once we see what loot we got. Hi Addie, you're awake, sweetie. I almost missed it. Fortunately, you got it. Oh, hang on. Oh no, this is right. Good. So what do we get from here? Hero's Choice chest. Yeah, you don't really get like that much. I'll just get these. Covered Horde there. Yakron, thank you for the follow. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to go take a break and stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a little bit. Enjoy a video. Sit tight. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the Shift or Control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the Shift or Control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use Shift or Control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills. We don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razor Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to Shift and 1, but there's no way to know for sure. Either way, having dodge bound to 1 is a very short movement for my thumb, and I always know where it is. I have the remainder of my weapon skills assigned from 2 to 5, and the rest of the buttons I find rather difficult for my thumb to access really easily, so here I'll assign some of the lesser used things, like my dismount button on 7, I have my special action key assigned to 11, my interact button on 8, I don't think I have anything on 9, and I have about face assigned to 12 if I ever need to turn my camera around quickly. Like I mentioned before, I have my utility skills assigned to Q, E, R, F, and C, and I have my profession skills bound to Shift 1 through 5. This is reasonably similar to what I suggested before, just with all my weapon skills mostly shifted over to my right hand instead of it being on my left. I have a link to the Razor Naga I use in the description description below if you are curious. Having extra buttons at your disposal does open up a whole host of other options for you to assign your keybinds, and you can truly customize it to your heart's content. I definitely recommend an MMO mouse for the sheer number of extra buttons, but you can get by without it at the end of the day. Now that our keybinds are drastically improved, it would be irresponsible of me to leave you without mentioning some of the most important settings that you should change. These will directly impact how you control your character and make the game so much more user-friendly. First, go to the ground targeting section in the options and set it to fast with range indicator. This, in my opinion, is the best of the three. Normal means you first press a button to bring up your ground targeted AoE, and then you need to press it again to actually use the skill. 2 clicks for one skill is a travesty. Instant means your skill will instantly cast wherever you have your mouse located. Very fast, but quite hard to aim. Fast with range indicator will make it so that when you press and hold your button, you can see where the skill will land, and when you release it, it will cast. This gives you the best of both worlds by being able to see where your skill will land and tweak it if needed, while only still needing one button press. Turn melee attack assist off. Having this turned on means you won't be able to walk through enemies, which is incredibly annoying, and means you can't move freely in combat. Movement is the most important thing in Guild Wars 2's combat, so anything that gets in the way is a bad idea. Turn it off so you can leisurely stroll through enemies as you wish. Turn off double tap to evade. Always bind your dodge to a specific key. It's one of your most important skills, and having to double tap a movement key to use it is clunky. Make sure whatever you bind dodge to is easily accessible. Next, we'll turn off auto targeting. There are a lot of times where you'll want to use a movement skill without having an enemy targeted to move around faster. This is especially true in World vs World and PvP, but it's also super useful in PvE. If you have this on, whenever you use a skill, it will force you to target a nearby enemy. Not great if you want to use a movement skill to run away from an enemy. Turn on lock ground target at max range. This makes it so you can't aim a targeted skill beyond its max range, only to have it fail to cast. This makes it super easy to fling a ground target at max range and easily see how far you can throw it. So there we have it. That is everything you need to customize your keybinds until your heart's content. The default keybinds in Guild Wars 2 are not fantastic and are going to leave you scrambling trying to reach your most important skills. So take the time, customize your skills to suit whatever it is you need and what is most comfortable to you, and I promise you're going to have a much better time playing Guild Wars 2. Combat is going to be easier, movement's going to be more fluid, and overall you are going to have more fun. I'm curious, so let us know in the comments below, what are your keybinds in Guild Wars 2? I always love to see what other people are using for their keybinds. And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's see where we are at. So we got a little bit of time before the next meta starts. That meta starts at 2:40 my time, so we got 10 minutes. Okay. Let's see, 88 spirit shards, that's good. In the meantime, let's cycle through some of our other characters. And catch you later, Boxy. You have a good one, mate. Now she has transitioned to cuddling her toy. Whee! That was a pretty good run. Nice, exactly 30 seconds. And let's see where we're at. Okay, so we've got another one here. Do I need this other pistol? Realistically, no. Actually, yes, I'll just consolidate that one into the bank, because then that can be salvaged when it's convenient to me. Does the XP booster work for adventures? Yes, it does. And speaking of, I actually need to get some more experience boosters for this character. If you want to do some strikes raids a bit later, I can jump back on with you. You're off for now. That's all good, Sufferance. Thank you. It's been great fun blasting these metas with you. He's out. But the XP boosters definitely count for adventures. That's why I always at least try and maintain some experience boosters on every character. Gee, the experience boost is big. What? Nice. Squad is starting to fill a bit here, so I'll keep an eye once it gets closer to full, because then they might be a bit more prickly about me bouncing around between other maps. And I think we may actually... Yeah, we're quite close. I think this may actually be the last Griffin adventure that I have, at least for today. Spirit shards, we love it. Will I just yeet these? I don't typically run heal builds on this character.
This is most remarkable. That's valuable.
And they will soon be replaced with legendaries. They will almost certainly be replaced by legendaries before I think to run a heal build on this character again. So then they are not really serving any purpose.
Good, you're here.
Now we got to try and get back in the map. Good, we can. Alright, so let's see what we are doing now. Let's maybe port to Commander again.
That should do it. But I'll take any extra we've got.
Oh yeah, let's just get some.
Some data about what was being done.
Have a good game.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and the one of bad emotes. Thank you. Oh, nice. I haven't done that event before.
I owe you some background. I found intact instructions for some protected construct, maybe? Results of Hermitage. Even the weakest among us may, when our time comes, rely upon it to bear our greatest burden. It's simple, and the reagents will find it. If anyone can summon it, imagine how much safer we'd be out here. Let's see. I linger upon a threshold I cannot cross. My hands were not made
Let's eat
for
some of this
push,
food.
Yet I am alone. I alone remain to wield them. Cross the... No, bear me across the threshold. Become... Let me become what I must. Wait. What are you? No!
I found this to be a strange event. Spirit banner. Oh, and the hero's banner as well, if we can. Ouch. Just a few minutes and then this event will pop. Let's just clear out some of these. Any event is a good use of our time. Hey, thank you so much. It's Nero for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. Absolute legend. Thank you. Event will be starting very, very soon. I'm actually just going to use a bit of spear on Warrior. I think I don't know if I've equipped a spear on Warrior yet since that change. Well, not change, but since that weapon was introduced. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll just keep moving around. Shadow, thank you for the follow.
That looks valuable.
I'm not sure what I'll use the Shadowstone fragments for. I'll find a use for them eventually. And thank you, Jimmy, for the standing desk. Okay, what are we off to now?
When they come back, we'll already be set up. Thanks, Commander.
I have to adjust that. There she is. Okay, yeah, so meta event pops in 1.5 minutes. This is the newest meta event introduced into the game. I really love the soundtrack that plays in it.
Attack my target!
So many shipwrecks trained renown tokens. I should start turning those in.
It wasn't sustained before. Inquest haven't locked down. But that's a fight I could win with my claws trimmed. Why? The artificers had a safeguard in case there
Let's grab some of the sous vide steak whilst it's here. How's this character in terms of underwater gear? Is it actually correct? It's close enough. I could actually upgrade that to a legendary, but I won't. Although in the power build it's free. Tio, thank you for the follow. Dang. Can I move this window? I can't. Okay, well that's actually just gonna... That's actually just gonna stay here until I can get out of combat. Would remove it, but I'd prefer not to. Hey, there we go. Saying to split. Everything's under Alliance control. What map is that one? This is Eternity's Garden. It is the newest map introduced in Visions of Eternity. So yeah, Visions of Eternity maps, it's down here. soundtrack that plays during this meta is a banger. That one should clear. Done.
At least I found what I needed. A couple tweaks, and you'll do nicely.
Okay, let's go down south, I think.
We prefer you don't damage.
Let's go.
What next, wizard?
Christy, thank you for the follow.
Lots of steps just to fight the thing.
I challenge you to approach the All-Seer without the sacred bond. First, you will remove your fur and his body.
So now we've got to find underwater conduit pieces to repair this pipe. Yeah, I really like this soundtrack that plays right here. That's the good use of underwater combat. Just underwater content. Let's see. So it's a water jet? Yeah, that is. Nope, nope.
Kill them all.
Try not to get caught in that. I could actually just disable lay riding.
We're returning the magic to the land. Grab one of these inquest devices and collect the magic in the air before it dissipates.
Okay, anything else that needs to be done here? I think we might be good. Oh, I've got lay energy leaks. Let's go pew that. Okay, now, do I swap to... Yeah, we might swap back to... Condi Alack Renegade. Oh, Decade Enhancement Station. Yes, please. We'll grab that. So close to being done with his heart. Doesn't particularly matter though, but still, it's cool. Oh, it should be done actually right now. Lack of frames. It's always a bit tricky in these open world events. Nice. Okay, so where do we need to go here?
Sacro Bruchon Bogo. I'll take that as a good sign. Discard.
Magnificent. Last I socialized, it can now safely pursue the All-Seer. Verifying it will not be
Enter. There we go.
As we've learned, the surrounding territories house the souls of seers who offer their essence to protect.
Let's go over this way, I think.
It will take you to the All-Seer. End this.
Okay, you welcome in. So sorry to hear having to deal with like awful air quality. I hope you're doing okay and you're getting by in it. That's great to see. How are you going? Go back in business. They blew past 2 years of records on air quality in an hour. Oh wow, that sounds horrible. So sorry that you're going through that. Break the bar.
But careful now. It's only growing more desperate to stop you.
Back me up!
And thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. go pew some of this for a moment. Actually, these are the lowest FPS I've seen. Where we go? Let's go out this way. Hold up, let's give ourselves some extra health. These are very cool chain effects. I like how the chains sort of trail as they spin. It's a nice touch. Do you max out your material storage? A few people might max it out. I've got mine currently set to 1500, so there's a couple upgrades there. I feel like 500's a massive upgrade. You're literally doubling your material storage. I feel like 1000's a real sort of sweet spot. Like doing 3 upgrades of it to go from 250 to 1000. I feel like that's kind of a good, just good point to be. But you know, more is always better. But you definitely benefit a lot from one. It didn't like us leaping onto it. What's that waypoint? Oh yeah, no, they're doing another meta after this, that's right. Let's try and at least get some hits in on everything. That was rough, but we're okay. And nice, there's that meta done. How long until seize the wheel? Got a few minutes.
That looks valuable.
That better girl.
Yeah, we'll get some more of these.
Beautiful creature.
Goodbye.
And I think I have all these skins, so it doesn't matter.
They act on their
Okay, so here, got that heart done there. I might actually just go turn in things for this heart, just to complete them.
Commander, good you're here. Isgarn and I are coordinating alliance teams from this camp. I could use your help. Speak to a... Still a lot of work to do, but we've made real progress today.
Okay,
Thanks,
cool.
Commander.
So that one's done. Starlit Wheel, let's turn these in. Yeah, we can just turn in our sort of renown tokens to insta-complete these hearts. Local rid of renown.
You can never have
Yes,
too
a
much
bunch of extra rewards, which is handy. So if you've been stockpiling these, it's good to periodically turn them in.
Good to see you again, Wayfinder. Plenty more to do around here.
And then I think there's one more up here.
There is much to do, friend. Our camp welcomes your aid.
Goodbye.
We got more that we can turn in this map. Yep, we'll just do the ready check, I guess.
Believe it or not, I think the folk of Kastora are finally starting to trust us. I haven't gotten into nearly as many spats with the Hull Gardeners recently, and... well, I see why they're concerned about who gets to say...
Easy Uncle, thank you for the
how
follow.
their runs. It's bothersome.
And here.
Back again? You got a work ethic to rival any Hull Gardener I ever met. Help's always appreciated.
Goodbye.
Demissil, thank you for the follow.
Ah, there you are. I couldn't help but notice an uptick in revenue during your last shift. Any chance you'd grace Pubcanot with your talents a second time?
And yeah, let's port to the comm now. Oh, map is full. Starlit World, we might have to go and queue to get in.
So that's my idea. I'll gather up the Priory and head due west.
Besides one, that's fine.
And when you lose your sense of direction and can't see the
Buy
sun
from this one.
you'll starve out there.
Or be eaten first, if you're lucky. No, you need to follow the river. That way you always know which way you're headed.
Oh, actually, there was a achievement. Not that one. under special. Complete the Munchie Moss achievement. Let's see. Collect any 2 of the Aqua Breathers for 150 Astral Acclaim. How expensive are these? I have no idea what those are.
Why do I always do this? I see an opportunity.
Okay, let's see, what were they called again? Inquest Aqua Breather / wiki. Inquest Aqua Breather. Medium Inquest Aqua Breather. Inquest Aqua Breather box. Okay, so it's just like 5 gold. Alright, so I might buy some of those when I eventually find one of the vendors. So I think there's probably one here.
Thanks again for the help, Wayfinder. Everybody is here with their own motives, you know. The Priory to study, the Legions for intel, the Sly crew.
Ah, here we go.
They all respect you.
Yeah, we just get
They work together.
Inquest Aqua Breather.
Why it's a valuable trait to have.
What's
Maybe I'll
that?
get there.
It's a back item. You can get trident. No, these aren't tridents, these are spears. Okay. Gold for 150 Astral Acclaim. Something. How do I have so many of that unusual coins? Basically what I did was I parked many characters at the magic mirror locations on each of these maps, and then I would log into them every day and then do it, log out, swap to the next. So I did basically over the number of weeks, probably hundreds of the magic mirror events, which is this one over here? No, they're floating around somewhere on the map. So you get them from, well, that's one of the places you get them from, but yeah, that was the main place I got them from. I'll see if I can see one. But yeah, I had characters parked at every single one. Just log in, do it, log out, repeat. Yeah, there'll be one somewhere. I might even see one on my way. I used to do it as an unidentified gear farm. Is there a mastery that shows the mirrors on the map? I don't... Oh, actually... Don't know if it's a mastery or not, but yeah, it's marked on the map right here. Oh, there is a mastery. Okay, there we go. Perfect. No, that is good to know. And Gwen, thank you for the follow. There we go, we'll do that. Some of these close ones are actually a bit fiddly. Is it impacted because of my ping? go. A bunch of gear. We've got some shoulders. But yeah, that was a pretty sizable gold farm for a time. Which map goes where? I am with the commander, so I'll just go to the commander. That actually makes my life easier. Oh, commander's just doing a thing up there.
Let us see if we've outpaced our vertical challenge.
Thank you, Iuna. I appreciate that.
Never have too much treasure.
So the loot here is still fairly satisfying. Yeah, no immediate plans to craft anything from Visions and Eternity Mass, but if I ever want to craft one of the legendaries again, that would be cool. Oh, these just have chests as well. Sweet. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, where are we off to now? Alright, looks like meta is about to start. Does anyone see a progress bar or something for your drops rewards? Go to your top right of your screen when you're in Twitch, clicking like your profile button, there will be the drops and inventory section. You click in there, you'll be able to see a progress bar or something.
This is most remarkable.
10% stop and attack, wait for the other zone, kill at the same time. Cool.
This is most remarkable.
Gwyn, thank you for the sub. That's so kind of you, thank you so much. Group 1 North, that's me. Oh, let's grab these. Done the grind for today, got your weekly time gauge shards for a weekly reset. Nice! Very good. 10%. Hey, thanks, Goku. I appreciate that. Let's see, are we... Oh, we've got this big boy here. Jump. Didn't jump in time. You start VOE at some point, but all your focus on Aurochs. Plus you still need the Janthea Mastery, so you're killing two birds with one stone. Nice. But no, look, as long as you're enjoying yourself, there's no rush to, you know, I need to dive into this expansion now. Just do it whenever it suits you. I really enjoy Vision of Eternity. The story, I think, is some of the best they've done in Guild Wars 2 for quite some time. Love the characters, love the overall plot of it. Really excited to see how it concludes. Seclusion releasing this year? Yeah, in about a month's time. You can see the exact day. If you go to the Wizard's Vault and the special, yeah, literally 30 days. So that will be when the conclusion to Visions of Eternity arrives. September 1st. Thanks, PK. Renegade just to be a very relaxing spec, and plus using the Kela spirits is just real satisfying. Just chill now. Wait for East. Thanks for that pick. I was literally just about to Google that. I had a feeling you might post that, and I appreciate that. So yeah, let's see, quarterly update 3. So we get story concludes, new map, raid encounter with a challenge and legendary challenge mode, new fractal, new convergence, more relics, masteries, one legendary weapon set, armor set. and new Wizard's Vault. So it's pretty stacked. It's going to be a big release.
Never surrender. What'll you go for? Ash Legion, fall in.
"30 seconds. Is that a stun bait? No, it's not. I had a feeling it was. Just kind of broke my own stun at the same time. Oh, 10 seconds. Oh, that was close.
The devices are now fully disabled.
And we're literally 1 second away from one of them from rebuilding.
Surely this isn't the end of our surprises for the day.
Their equipment has been wrecked, but we still don't know what they were trying to do.
I'm detecting anomalous magical readings in this area.
They weren't just digging here. Those devices seem to be trying to draw something out. What?
The readings are getting noticeably larger.
What exactly is that?
Magical readings bear a similarity to those emitted by the Seneschal Kela.
Hey. Hopefully the soundtrack actually plays and doesn't bug out. Cool Bone Revenant, such a satisfying weapon to use. Yeah, don't stand right in the middle or else you just get wrecked. Big CC. either location. Yeah, let's just keep revealing them. Do our best just to turn around whenever that laser pops up so we don't eat all of it. Well, I'm curious though how much damage it really does. Let's just see if that's a problem. Actually, not really. We can just straight up ignore that. If we stand right in the middle though, it might be. Just keep running.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Always satisfying when we can trigger a charge and swap on Revenant. Means we've done something right. Yeah, we can just eat that laser, it's fine. Gee, I might start swapping weapons just to change things up a bit. Okay, here we go. Split again.
Best we dispatch them before they can implement their plan.
Fellow human, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Kill same time. It should be fine. They're about right.
Time for a revolution.
Let's light them up.
Cool, now we should be able to sky scale.
Ash Legion, fall in.
see, that's alright. This will get cleared. Gates popped up yet? Oh, there's one over there. Just disregard it.
This is out. Blood Legion, see it done.
Oh, we're a bunny again. Oh, are we? No, thought we were. Now I am.
The time is at hand for wrestling. What are you?
Should hopefully be the final burn, maybe? Let's see. Oh wait, maybe just one more. Let's grab the way station as well for some extra CC. Yeah, we'll just go reveal all the illusions. Should have it active. Yes, it's deactivate. Implying it is active. Yes, I should go through and swap my weapons now. Brings it closer to the normal rotation.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
What's that? Something feels funny. Machoda, thank you for the follow.
Time for a revolution.
Just leapt from one to another. Big CC, last burn. I wonder what the actual HP number on this boss is. There we go.
Good enough. It puts a stop to the
Let's
inquest.
actually dip from squad now.
pleased to have been able to assist you.
Now, how do you... Now you see, this is why I always say...
Let's load up on these.
Don't think it counts if you're always complaining.
An interesting premise. Perhaps I could create a function that would register a complaint on every cycle.
A man after my own.
This
That looks
is
valuable.
most unexpected.
Beginning to think you're bad luck, Canuck.
I've known that for years.
Yeah, we'll go refine our luck as well and see where we're at with that. Are there any other chests for us to open here? Mega Dragon, thank you for the follow. Oh nice, there is.
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
I would say that's totally favorable.
Think that's it for this map. We go in the cave here to see the boss that is now just chilling, just vibing, taking a snooze. There's mastery point in there as well. Okay, let's go and process all this gear now. So let's deal with all this. 7. Oh, actually no, we'll just put 1 back there. Wait for it. Oh, dang. Actually no, it's fine. 1, 2. Quite a lot of rare gear, surprisingly, compared to all the greens that we got. Yeah, we'll probably be capped out on loosened motes after this.
You can never have too much treasure.
But yeah, we'll refine them, turn them into something. Maybe I'll just let them accumulate. Ecto's nice, we're well over 600 now. Has Metro come to an end? It has, yeah. Yeah, we just finished up the last VOE meta, so yeah, doing all 3, which is quite nice. Gonna go refine our luck now. Actually, I might do Lucent, actually. Do all of them, just type LUC. Yeah, we'll let this just accumulate. And then masterwork. Yeah, we'll see how much more luck I need for a EOD legendary after this. This feels like it could be enough to finish it off, or at least get another stack under my belt. See if we can hit up another EOD meta train tomorrow that will finish off everything there. I don't think I could craft another one tomorrow. If I throw in around of fractals, I could actually almost do it. It would be a bit of a push. It would most likely be Wednesday or Sunday by the time I fully finish it. But yeah, I'll figure out what Aurine Legendary. Like, part of me wants to do short bow, but then again I did just buy a skin for 90 gold for short bows, so supplanting that with a legendary is probably not the best use of my time. Granted, I can of course skin the legendary, but I should probably utilize something else. I don't have any real good longbow skins, so doing a longbow is a good shout. And plus, although I'm probably going to be playing less a DPS Luminary, so you know, maybe if I play some other Guardian builds that use it. I should probably play some more Gale Shot as well. I completely forgot what that spec was called, but yes, I should play some more Gale Shot. Then I can embody the longbow. Warhorn, I have a few builds that use that. A lot of heal builds, actually. Fashion is eternal, that's true. Yeah, I'm just trying to rationalize whatever order I do the remaining Aurine legendaries into something that's not just completely arbitrary. And yeah, we do have enough luck. Sweet. The stack of luck done. Just purely processing unidentified gear gets it done. Don't even know what I'll do with those. Those can be consolidated, those can be. Almost perfectly clean inventory. I feel like there's an NPC that wants those, so I can open them in the wiki. Yeah, use that button. Currency for runes, for last. What is that? Currency for Last Avenger. A rifle that does extra damage to blast enemies. The rational orders won't already end with some hyper-rational thoughts there. Making effectively one-time use. Yeah, so buying this item automatically equips the bundle and does not add it to your inventory, making effectively one-time use. Nah, that is too much for me to even conceive of what to do with it for what's likely going to be, I'm not going to destroy those, what's likely going to be a very small benefit. Inventory is perfectly clean now. Alright, let's go and plop this character here. Alright, so what we are going to do now is we're going to tee up a raid. We're going to head on out to Vandrel today. So let's go and get that cracking now. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been a wonderful day of Guild Wars 2. I will just say that if you craft a short bow, you can reuse your own skin for free. That's true, I am aware of that. But yeah, it still just feels a little bit weird. But yeah, I totally get your meaning. But yeah, thank you all so much. And thank you to everyone who subbed, everyone who watched, everyone who followed, everyone who lurked. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a really good day. Made some Omega progress towards next legendary, actually, so that's good. We're constantly making progress towards legendaries. Got another Kela CM kill under our belt, so we can actually add that to our kp.me, so I know we can flex and show our expertise at raids. Made really good progress on Decimus CM as well, so looking forward to potentially getting the clear on Decimus CM next week. That's looking quite possible, especially if I get a bit more practice on, well, I'll do some more stuff on Condi Renegade. I'll probably end up running that. But yeah, we're coming back again tomorrow. So we'll start a little bit earlier, or a few hours earlier than our normal starting time, so we can give everyone a chance to get the last little bit of drops. But we're going to go get some sleep now. Oh lord, it's almost 4 AM. Okay, yeah, we are going to go get a couple hours sleep, and then we're going to come back tomorrow to close things out strong. And also start a new week as well, which means all the weekly things we can now do again. But yes, we're going to go get ready for bed. Have fun with Vandrel. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you